everybody, and welcome to the 9th day here of Wimbledon for 2025. The matches are about to commence here on centre court as we get ready for Sabalenka versus Siegemund as well in the first of the quarter finals. We are almost set for what's going to be a fascinating day. Hello everybody, welcome to JB Sports. Well, the competition is moments away and about to begin. The atmosphere is building out there on centre court as well. The first serve is about to take place. Let's cross over and start the commentary with our centre court radio team as we get the green to go.
One of which came off the tape but landed on the German side. And Sabalenka takes the first point.
Well, it's game development for Sabalenka. Years ago, she wouldn't have been able to play a point like that. First ball short, she's coming in, she's showing now her net skills straight away in that first point.
Try and take the slice away, take the chip away from her opponent. Sabalenka serves wide and misses in front of the royal box, which is, Claire said quite correctly, is completely full. Second serve coming, second point of the match. Siegemund on the move forward, trying to take that early. Didn't quite time her backhand.
She has to look to take that second serve on of Sabalenka, and that will be one aspect of the game in her preparation. She'll think about today, Siegemund, because if you can pressurize that second serve of Sabalenka, maybe the first serve percentage drops, and that will certainly help the German.
High ball toss from Sabalenka, who crashes a first serve into the net. The head-to-head is 2-0 in Sabalenka's favour, but they haven't met on a singles court since 2019. Second serve is too long from the world number one. That's a double fault.
That's what surprised me against Emma Raducanu on Friday evening. Sabalenka, Raducanu, such a good returner. That second serve, she was under pressure, but Sabalenka didn't flinch. No double faults at all in that first set. There was one in the course of the match.
So 30-15, Sabalenka serves down the centre. It's a chip return again from Siegemund and a forehand into the net from Sabalenka.
No pace on that return of serve at all from Siegemund. She's just blocking it into the forehand of Sabalenka. And with no speed to work on, it's quite difficult to generate yourself.
It's a hot, sunny day. It'll be hard work out there. 30-all, the first serve deep. Another short sliced return from Siegemund. Now she hits over the backhand, and she can move in behind a drop shot, but she's put that into the net, Siegemund. That was a chance for her at 30-all.
It was an excellent point from Siegemund. She used her backhand down the line to put Sabalenka under pressure and then disrupting again with a little drop shot. So you can tell early on she's trying to get Sabalenka off balance.
Siegemund at 5'6" is the shorter of the two players, playing under a white visor. First serve hits the net and lands in the tram lines. The ball rolls along the tarpaulin on the side of court. So an extra bit to the journey for the ball boy down there. 40-30 and a second serve. Siegemund on the move forward, hits a backhand hard back at Sabalenka, and that rushed her. She's getting different looks on the return here. One slice, one hard hit backhand.
She's taking the second serve on early. Sabalenka plays that second serve into the ad court with quite a lot of kick. Siegemund's, instead of staying back waiting for that kick serve to come to her, she's taking it very early. She's only 5'6".
Did well to get up there and get the backhand into court from shoulder height, but that was a hard hit first serve at 111 miles per hour, and it was deep in the box as well. Gave Siegemund very little time to react. Sabalenka just taking a breath and just settling her shoulders back, trying to relieve any tension that's bound to be there. First game of a quarter-final match at Wimbledon. Return blocked back by Siegemund, who now hits over a backhand. That was a spinny, loopy ball. Now the drop shot, she's got her this time. The first one didn't land, but the second one certainly did.
Oh, she's got such wonderful disguise on that drop shot, Siegemund, and comes into the court early, sets up as if she's going to bang a topspin forehand, but changes the grip, sees Sabalenka way behind the baseline, and executes a perfect drop shot.
It's the combination too, isn't it? It's the backhand that she hit with lots of height over the net, deep into the far corner, then goes drop shot into the opposite corner, close to the net, making Sabalenka cover the maximum distance. World number 1 misses the first serve from the deuce court. Couple of slaps of the thigh from Laura Siegemund, as if telling everybody, really, come on, I'm looking for this second serve, I'm hunting it. Goes deep, it's a chip return, it's very short. Sabalenka gets up to it, but plants her forehand into the net. She was a little slow off the mark there. And here's a break point.
Again, it's a different look there from Siegemund hitting a drop shot off the return of serve, and Sabalenka having to come up the court, just not able to adapt her hands to get that ball back into court. But she is using every ounce of her brain right now in this first game, Siegemund.
Already several different types of return, keeping Sabalenka on her toes. Here's the break point. The first serve's big down the middle. There's a response from Aryna Sabalenka at 115 miles per hour.
It's very early to make that big cry after saving a break point in the first game. Sabalenka does not want to give this first game up.
Back to deuce. Siegemund over to our right-hand side. It's a blocked return. Sabalenka can attack that, and then she's passed by Siegemund, who slipped as she hit it, but still found the cross-court winner.
Well, she's such a good doubles player, Siegemund. She plays doubles most weeks on the tour, and when a player comes forward against her, she's not afraid to pick a spot for that passing shot. But she's a wonderful athlete as well. Works so hard physically.
Break point once again for her. Sabalenka from the Royal Box end serves down the centre, and it's a fault. That's the sound of Siegemund just tapping the bottom of her grass court tennis shoes. Second serve here for her. She's a ball of activity away from to our right-hand side. She's on the move, and she's clubbed the backhand for a clean winner. Getting into the second serve of Sabalenka, and maybe just getting into her head a little bit in the opening game of the match. It's a break of serve for Laura Siegemund.
That was outstanding return of serve, and what will that do to Sabalenka there? The second serve that she hit at 92 miles per hour into the backhand, and Siegemund just dismantled it. Backhand cross court, so well prepared for this match. And I don't know about you, Richard, but she's making me believe right now.
That's a heck of a start.
It really is. I mean, you have to put this into context in terms of rankings. Right now, 103 spots between the two players in the rankings. So many people that are watching this match on the court here today, on TVs, listening to it, they won't think that Laura Siegemund will have a chance against Sabalenka. But in that first game already, we saw just how many variations of tactics she's willing to play. And let's not forget, it was Tatiana Maria just a couple of weeks ago, her fellow German compatriot, that went all the way to that title at the Queen's Club. And she did so with slicing, dicing, and making things awkward for her opponent.
She's got a couple of rackets with her at the back of the court in front of the Royal Box. She uses one for serve and one for return. So she's hung up the second racket there behind the towel boxes in preparation for her return game. But she's moved forward to the baseline to serve here at 1-love. This will be instructive. She serves to the forehand of Sabalenka, return down the centre, and then a hard hit backhand cross for a winner by Siegemund, who's already timing the ball beautifully off that wing.
She certainly is. She's able to move her feet up the court to hit the backhand. She can push all her body weight through the line of the ball. And it's the cross-court backhand top spin that so far in this match she has loved to execute.
That was a beauty. Wasn't a great deal wrong with the return from Sabalenka. Siegemund takes a pause and then tosses the ball high and serves down the middle. Another forehand return central from Sabalenka, and Siegemund was a fraction late on the off forehand.
I think that's a good tactic for Sabalenka there, that when she does return the ball, she goes hard through the middle, but she goes onto the forehand of Siegemund instead of the backhand. And that's just because the backhand, she's got options. She can play slice, she can play topspin, but with the forehand, it's going to be more a topspin forehand on ball 3. So
15 all, centre court packed in glorious sunshine. She serves to the Sabalenka forehand. It's a good return cross-court. The attempted drop shot from Siegemund's in the net. That was very difficult because the return was stretching her.
Yes, and when she's out wide in that position, she knows that if she doesn't play a drop shot, the next ball is going to be a winner into the other side of the court. So just again, trying to disrupt Sabalenka there.
15-30. Siegemund bouncing the ball methodically. Her shadow short in the high sun. She reaches up and serves down the middle. Another central return to the forehand from Sabalenka, who then hits a second forehand beyond the baseline.
Just overhitting Sabalenka, and you can understand because of the winner that Siegemund hit on her backhand on a slightly short ball, a three-quarter ball on the first point of this game. So now Sabalenka feels that she needs to do a little bit more. Just keeping an eye on the unforced error count from Sabalenka, especially as this match goes on.
It's at 3 so far. 2 off the forehand and the 1 double fault. 30 all. Siegemund serves onto the backhand. It comes back on the forehand corner, and Siegemund was stretching again there and mistimed the ball.
The 3 forehand errors in this game from Siegemund, and you could call them forced errors because of the pressure that Sabalenka puts on her with the pace of her shot, but they are purposeful from Sabalenka. She's going into that wing on purpose.
Siegemund facing a break point here in her opening service game. She's only been broken 4 times so far in the championships, and this is her 5th match. So it's not happened often at Wimbledon 2025. Backhand return deep at the server again from Sabalenka, who tried to change direction and go backhand line, but stuck it in the net.
She rushed that. Sabalenka could have hit one more backhand cross court and just waited for more space before she hit that backhand down the line.
Yep. Patience is always a key part of winning any match. But Sabalenka, having been broken in the opening game, is very eager to get back on terms. You can sense that from the world number 1. Little bit of wind in centre court, just pulling at the skirt of Siegemund, who serves right in at the body of Sabalenka. That was a beauty. It was arcing in at her, and she wasn't really sure what to do with it.
I think we're going to see a lot of variation in terms of serving from Siegemund today. We haven't yet seen a serve and volley. I think we might see that, but she's going to mix it up in terms of serving into the body, serving from different positions as well on the baseline. Here she looks like she's serving a little bit wider from the tee position.
Game point to take a 2-love lead in this first quarter-final. Siegemund serving down the middle, and the forehand reply is in the net from Sabalenka. And there's some encouragement for Laura Siegemund. Perfect start for her.
Certainly is. I'm just watching to see her if she will change the racket right now. She hasn't changed the racket. That second racket is waiting, whether she's forgotten or whether it's just to get into the head of Sabalenka. You just don't know. So many little mind games going on.
Love 2 then. Sabalenka serves to the forehand. It's a chip return on the angle. Sabalenka moves to that. Then it's a slice down the line from Siegemund, and then a drop shot volley, which is beautifully put away. She's starting to cast 1 or 2 spells out there already.
Total control of the point there, Siegemund. The wide return of serve, you just push Sabalenka into the tram line, and then she's got this ability to be able to come forward. She's got an all-court game, finishes off nicely with the volley.
Love 15. Sabalenka looking towards the royal box, serves to the backhand. It's a good deep return. Sabalenka's mishit that, and it's landed in the tram lines. And Sabalenka's asking questions of herself already here.
I think that's the big point. How is Sabalenka going to respond mentally here to this situation?
Love 2, love 30 against the world number 1. She serves at the body. That was a hard hit serve, and Siegemund couldn't quite manufacture a slice from an awkward position.
It's a smart serve, and going into the body means that Siegemund doesn't have any angle to work with on the return of serve as well.
15-30. Siegemund twiddling the racket away to our left-hand side, makes the backhand return. Now on the stretch, pulls a forehand top spun into the corner. Sabalenka responds with extreme height, and Siegemund puts it away. The off forehand winner, low over the net to bring up 2 more break points.
This is an incredible start from Siegemund there. She was defending a forehand, and she did it with so much height that she gave herself time to get back into the point.
That was a leaping, athletic forehand. It wasn't an easy ball. Head height, 15-40. Sabalenka serves at the body, a big backhand return. It's gone straight through Sabalenka. My, what a start this is from Laura Siegemund. She's broken twice in the opening 3 games against the world #1. Well, we imagine this might be a contest, but who expected Siegemund to come out swinging like this? She's taken the opening 3 games.
Well, Siegemund has, and I think she will, but she's just got to keep her head in this moment. She wears a visor on the court. She gives very little away emotionally, but people are starting. You can feel the atmosphere in this court has changed completely, and there is an upset brewing early on. She's dismantled the Sabalenka serve. A couple of big winners off first and second serve. What will that do for the psyche of the world #1, or to the psyche of her?
We've got Jodie Foster in the royal box, right? Famed for, you know, the intricate mind games of her role in Silence of the Lambs with Anthony Hopkins' character Hannibal Lecter. We've got Sir Ian McKellen in the royal box, well known as playing Gandalf the Wizard in the Lord of the Rings films. So we've got the mind games represented, and we've got the magic and the wizardry represented in the front row of the royal box. And it kind of is a nice little introduction to what we've got in front of us.
And I would be surprised if Siegemund is not aware of that. And she's such a well-read tennis player, a well-read person. She has a degree in psychology, and maybe that gives her that little bit of extra incentive. Who would have thought she would be playing in the quarterfinals of Wimbledon against the world #1 with Jodie Foster watching her in that great role that she played in Silence of the Lambs.
Double break to the good here for Laura Siegemund. 3-love in the opening set. She's serving in the bright sunshine at the body of Sabalenka. It's a hard hit backhand return. Attempted drop shot Siegemund. Sabalenka's up to it, goes drop shot herself. Siegemund flicks it cross court, but out on the angle.
Calmness under pressure there from Sabalenka. Just having the ability to be able to run down a drop shot at speed and then create a drop shot from it. Sabalenka has been in this position so often, we must not forget that.
She won't be comfortable right now, though, nonetheless. Yes, she can find the solution, I'm sure, but she doesn't know quite yet what it is. Love 15. Siegemund serves onto the backhand of Sabalenka. That was a hard hit return, right to the baseline. Terrific return. And Siegemund was late on that. Love 30.
A much better depth from Sabalenka there. I think for the world #1, the solution often when she is under pressure, she's facing big points, is to hit it harder. She doesn't back off. Yeah. But she's got so much confidence in her ability to execute those tactics.
Saw some of that with Ben Shelton on the #1 court yesterday when he was under pressure against Lorenzo Sonego. Just go harder. Worked for him. Love 30, and an off-pace serve there by Siegemund. A first serve at 78 miles an hour on the angle. A deliberate slower ball. What will she conjure up here for the second? It's love 30. She is under pressure. She goes to the forehand side. It's a hard hit cross-court return. Drop shot goes Siegemund. Sabalenka's waiting for it and dabs it over the net for a winner. Good response this from Sabalenka.
Brilliant. 2 from 2 off the drop shot, hitting the drop shot for Sabalenka, and that's going to feel good for the world #1. And she will have thought as well. Sabalenka will have thought about these tactics that Siegemund will put into play today and have prepared responses to them.
Siegemund played the drop shot but stayed back, didn't follow it in on that occasion. She did not know what was coming in response from Sabalenka. 3 break back points here, or to get one of the breaks back at least, for the world #1. And a first serve missed by Siegemund. Bouncing the ball a lot of times. Sabalenka already into court before the serve is struck here. Goes to the forehand. It's a big return. Siegemund just about gets a racket on it, but this is short, and this is simple for Sabalenka. There's one of the breaks back straight away.
What a response from Sabalenka. And this tournament so far has challenged her mentally. She's had to come through in the first round when she came through against the qualifier, Carson Brandstein. That was a difficult first round match for Sabalenka, then to have to play in the next round BlueSky. But then Raducanu on this court on Friday night. The crowd in favour, obviously, of Raducanu. The level of tennis was so good, and she overcame quite a lot of tough moments. She showed real mental resilience in that match.
There's something going on with the towels, of which more in a second. Sabalenka 1-3 from the royal box end. Forehand slice return. Sabalenka has to pick it up with a slice and drifts it long. So I can't remember who got purple and who got green towel box, but Sabalenka just came to this near corner of the court, said something to James Kjothavong, put her own towel in the green towel box and threw a towel out of the green towel box behind the back of the court. There's another towel on the floor in the back corner of court. It's as if Sabalenka is feeling like her towel box has been stolen, and she's dismantling what's been left there. I wonder if that's part of the mind games, or if it's just an honest mistake. Good return here from Siegemund. She's got a short backhand, goes cross-court, Sabalenka gets there. Then Siegemund changes the angle with a backhand line for a winner, and here she comes again.
You know, the backhand's been superb of Siegemund. She's mixed it up nicely with her slice backhands, but plays most often the topspin. And because she is 5'6", she's small, but she stays down so well and hits through that backhand down the line.
So Sabalenka at love 30 once again. Serves wide, the chip return again, no pace. Sabalenka forehand line this time, nailed it. Good feet to get up to it, and in control, didn't overhit it.
Yes, that's a great point you make. When she comes forward, she doesn't have to hit the line, Sabalenka. Just play with high margins and be prepared to play the next shot.
A deep breath from the world number one. 1-3, 15-30 in the opening set. She's a break down. She was 2 breaks down. Serves out wide. That's a high floaty return, very short, and Sabalenka swats it away with an element of frustration. What kind of a return was that, she was asking Laura Siegemund.
She hit that smash, bounce smash, which didn't bounce very high at all, but she hit as hard as she could, and honestly, it could have gone anywhere.
Well, it went in the corner of the court, so credit her for that. 30 all. She serves to the forehand. Again, it's a slice return, that's dropping long. Just floated beyond the baseline.
40-30.
She's raised her emotional level in this game, Sabalenka, and that can cause you problems at times, but it has helped her out in this game.
Game point for 2-3. Sabalenka serves and misses by a fraction. She's at 73% first serves in so far, and she's coughed up a couple of breaks already. Second serve here. Siegemund is on the move forward, or she feinted to move forward and then took a step back, and there was the second serve long from Sabalenka.
And that's because of what her opponent is doing to her second serve today. She's only won 1 point behind 7 second serves that she's hit. She's already hit 2 double faults, so she's feeling like she has to hit this second serve bigger because of the quality of the returning from her opponent.
More points being won generally against the serve than behind it so far. Big serve down the middle, blocked return dropping on the service line, powered away by Sabalenka, whose team all stand in unison down below us.
Advantage, Sabalenka.
Good switch up there from Sabalenka. She's hit the serves out wide in this game on the juice court. She went down the tee there, just changing it up.
Game point for her here for 2-3. You'll hear a roar if she gets it, I'm sure. She kicks out the serve to the backhand of Siegemund. It's a good deep response, though, from the German, who now goes drop shot. Sabalenka was waiting for it, but nudges it well beyond the baseline. That was quite the miss.
It certainly was. It just looked like her technique left her completely there as she was running up the court. But we don't have a stat, do we, for how many drop shots we've seen. But it seems to me that Siegemund, she's not prepared to get into any type of rally. She wants to push Sabalenka up the court in this match as often as she can.
I can give you distance covered because Sabalenka has made quite a few trips to the net and back again. At deuce, though, 1-3. Let's see what happens with this point. The blocked forehand return again. Then the off forehand from Sabalenka coming into play a volley and does so with some aplomb. That was very calm. Distance covered is very similar. Sabalenka 480 meters so far to Laura Siegemund's 472.
Such a good play there from Sabalenka. Once she sees that her opponent Siegemund is hitting a slice backhand, she goes into the net to take that away, hitting the volley winner.
Game point once again for the world number one, who serves down the middle, and that's called a fault by our electronic friends. Siegemund again, just tapping the bottom of her shoe. Second serve coming. Siegemund hits with slice again to the forehand side, and it was a low ball, and Sabalenka put it in the net.
Sabalenka is going to be hating this right now, what she's doing to her on the second serve. She's hitting a slice second serve return. All the previous ones have been heavy hitting shots with her backhand, and she's mixing it up so well, Siegemund. So few players have been able to take this second serve away from Sabalenka, as we're seeing Siegemund do today so far.
Sabalenka was preparing to toss the ball, but just decided at the last minute that she wasn't quite ready. At deuce once again. She serves now, and the blocked returns dropping on the baseline. It almost stopped, but then they're into a baseline rally. Double-handed slice from Siegemund. The backhand attacked into the corner from Sabalenka. She hit the baseline too, and now she's at the net and dabs one over the net. Beautiful little bit of disguise. Siegemund had moved for the forehand cross, and she just held on to it and placed it into the space.
I held my breath throughout that point. There was two shots from both players that hit the back of the line, and in the end, it's Sabalenka who plays a little bit like Siegemund, finding the soft hand skills with the drop shot finish.
She changed her grip at the last second, didn't she? She was lining up for the topspin, and then just a little twiddle in the hand and opened up the racket face. So game point for Sabalenka here. And the backhand return is short from Siegemund. She's already on the run, though, to try and defend the forehand corner, but to no avail. The backhand volley away from Sabalenka, and she does hold after... Okay, there you are. You had the explanation there from Sabalenka at the change. 3-2, Siegemund. Sabalenka's just basically said, I've removed your towel from the box, I've put it at the back. To which Siegemund replied, "Oh, that's okay." So some misunderstanding over who had the green box at the back in the back portion of the court. There are four sets of two boxes, a green and a purple box in each position for the towels, and both players are claiming the green. Anyway, enough towel news. Claire, tell us about tennis.
Well, the towel news for me is very interesting, actually, because I think that if Sabalenka had lost that game, and she had said that to Siegemund, it might have been, from a different place. But she's right to just make the point straight away that, because players are all about routines, and routines and what you do in between points are so important to what you do on the court. It's what keeps you calm. It's what keeps you focused very much on the next point. And if that routine is off, then you're going to feel off yourself. So you got to give Sabalenka a lot of credit there. She's called it out straight away. Yeah. And obviously maybe it's just a mistake, but
maybe
she's standing up for what she wants on the court, and that's very important.
Let's see where Siegemund goes. Further towel news potentially here. She's gone to the back far corner underneath the royal box. There's a towel on the floor which she's picking up and putting into the purple box. Okay, seems like she's accepted that the purple box is hers, and she's placed her extra racket up against the back wall and preparing to serve. What are you trying to tell me here?
Now I've realised what has actually gone on in that with Toilgate. there, and I've got a slightly different perspective on it now.
3-2 then Siegemund with a break of serve. She misses the first, going at the body of Sabalenka. That's only the third first serve that she's missed so far. The German player, who's up a break here at 3-2, but Sabalenka has won the last 2 games and is getting things off her chest, although that forehand return from the world #1 was not one she will remember with any fondness.
You have got to tell me, how far out do you think that return was in terms of meters?
5 meters?
No. That return of serve hit the very back of the court, almost didn't hit the grass, if I'm correct. And
Yeah.
I'm thinking that's more like 15 meters.
It's not 15 meters. 15 meters would be halfway up the royal box.
Okay. It's not 5 meters.
Well, you know how long a meter
I
is,
do,
right?
yes. And my bearings are telling me
I mean, I
that.
would say 4 meters to the edge of the shade there.
No.
15 love. Siegemund serves down the centre. The return down the middle of the court from Sabalenka. Then the attacking backhand got Siegemund on the run, and she couldn't play a backhand pass.
15 all.
This is the Wimbledon radio channel, and we are in amongst the towel news and discrepancy over how far a meter is. We have got some tennis as well. Claire has gone for a second opinion. She wasn't really happy with her co-commentator's view about how many meters there are on the back of the court.
Yes, I think we're going to compromise 10 meters.
10 meters to the back fence or 10 meters to the runoff area
To
behind
the runoff
grass?
area.
Siegemund serves to the forehand of Sabalenka. Now the forehand right into the backhand corner from the German. That was beautifully placed. And she moves to 30-15. I still don't think it's 10 meters to the end of the grass. I mean, I might give you 8 at the most. But,
Well,
you know, anyway.
the point is, the ball hit the edge of the grass, and I don't think I've seen a player hit the ball that far out of a forehand return.
It's true. That does not happen regularly, does it?
Makes me feel good. Should make everybody feel good.
3-2, 30-15. Siegemund serves and misses by a fraction, going to the backhand of the taller figure of Sabalenka. Sabalenka takes a step forward. She's got her toes on the baseline for this second serve, looking to really threaten into the court, trying to make her presence felt. Siegemund taking a while about this second serve. It's a good, well placed down the middle, but Sabalenka hits a good return into the forehand corner, then goes off the tape to the backhand. Now powers her backhand into the forehand side, changes to go back behind Siegemund, who moves forward up to the baseline here, but she's still being moved about by Sabalenka, and it was just one ball too many for the German to defend.
A relentless play from Sabalenka, played it with good margins. She was so aggressive on each and every shot she hit in that rally, but she didn't overhit it, overpress too close to the line, and eventually she just wore Siegemund out.
3-2, 30 all. These are important points in the context of the match, you feel. If Siegemund can maintain her advantage in this opening set, keep Sabalenka feeling uncomfortable, it will only work in her favour. Takes the shot clock down to 0, and she hasn't tossed the ball. She serves into the forehand, and that's returned into the net from Sabalenka. Siegemund taking every single second she was allowed there, and maybe 1 or 2 more that she wasn't. She's got this kind of, it looks like she's about to toss the ball because she starts raising her left arm with the ball in it before she tosses it. So it looks like the start of the ball toss has happened when actually it hasn't quite. We're down to 5 seconds again here. 3, 2, 1, 0, and she tosses the ball. And that just clips the top of the net on the way through. So I guess there won't be a shot clock now for the redo, will there? So Siegemund's got a couple of balls. And all of this, of course, is just playing into the mind of Aryna Sabalenka, and she's just moving into court, taking a step, taking a look around, twiddling the racket, bouncing the ball 5, 6 times, then holding the racket out in front of her, pulling back and then eventually tossing the ball. She goes down the centre, the forehand into the forehand side. Slice goes Siegemund. Now she attacks with topspin, and then a miss hit from Sabalenka. Drops in, high backhand for Siegemund. Sabalenka goes cross court. High ball from Siegemund has just gone long. Trying to keep Sabalenka pinned to that baseline, but just missed, and we're at deuce.
She's playing to her speed completely, Siegemund, in this match, and everything that she does in terms of the preparation before she hits that serve, it's for herself, yes, to go through the routines to feel the same way, but as a returner waiting for that, you're distracted almost by all of those little mannerisms that are going on before the serve is even hit. Sometimes you lose rhythm.
2-1-0 again. And now she tosses the ball. Good deep first serve. And Sabalenka stands there. She was late on the backhand return. It might have just shot off the line a little bit.
There's no reaction from Siegemund either. And she's looking so comfortable on this court.
Which is interesting because she is playing in a singles match on centre court for the first time. I had a quick look through because, as you've mentioned, Claire, she's a very fine doubles player, a Grand Slam winner in doubles. And she did play on centre court in doubles last year. She goes beyond 0 again for the first serve at game point. Short return, drop shot Siegemund. Sabalenka, is she going to get to that? She does, but she bunts the backhand long. And Siegemund has held and maintains the break of serve advantage in this opening set. And this is still extremely uncomfortable, I think, for Aryna Sabalenka.
She's doing an excellent job, Sabalenka, at the moment of staying calm, of just not getting distressed. And it will be interesting as this match goes on. Does she start to get distracted by that clock, the time that she's taking in between points? Will she have conversations with James Kyothong? But none of that will help her.
I'll bet you right now that she does at the next change of ends. 2-4, Sabalenka. There's the block return from Siegemund. It's dropping with no pace again. Sabalenka hits hard with the off-forehand. Chance to pass, though, for Siegemund. And she's got it. She's got it again. Scrambling defence. And then a volley that maybe Sabalenka should have done more with.
She doesn't panic, Siegemund, whenever Sabalenka comes into the net off the big forehand. She just drops the next ball down to Sabalenka's feet, makes her play a volley, and then passes her with the next one. Again, no reaction from Siegemund.
The backhand volley from Sabalenka, though. I think she would have been disappointed. Love 15, misses the first serve. Again, a little tap on the soles of the shoes from Siegemund. She's moving forward and backwards before she takes her return position. She's trying to show Sabalenka, well, not going to give anything away. Well, the second serve crept over the net via the tape into the box. This is distracting for Sabalenka, isn't it? At best. Absolutely enervating at worst. Second serve again here. Harder hit. Drops in. Slice return and the attempted pass. Much better backhand volley from Sabalenka. She really stuck that one back down the line.
She had so much courage there, Sabalenka, to come forward. It was an excellent approach shot deep into the court, but the backhand volley was beautiful. Straight down the line, strong wrist. Having lost the last point when she was up at the net, I love the fact that she's gone back up there and won the next one.
Was a brave second serve as well, wasn't it? At 103 miles per hour. Fastest second serve of the match so far. First serve here at the returner. Blocked back by Siegemund, who's on the run, gets the backhand into play. Forehand cross from Sabalenka is a winner.
Just executes those balls into the open court so effectively. Sabalenka, and Siegemund there was in the tram line defending one backhand, and it's inevitable that the ball's going to go into the other corner, but she executes it with precision.
2-4, 30-15. Sabalenka misses the first serve. She's not taking as long between serves. Waits for Siegemund this time to tap those shoes again, and then bounces the ball. Second serve at 30-15. Siegemund on the move forward. Chips, lots of slice on the return. Sabalenka down the line with a forehand, has Siegemund on the defensive, moves forward. Oh, on the pass, she didn't really move forward very far, and she's looking at herself there as she wanders away, Sabalenka, as if to say, what kind of a point was that?
And there's a bit of tailgate going on here.
We got a missing towel down there. Siegemund is, no, that's the one that Sabalenka threw behind. That's the one that she threw behind. Yeah, she went to the green towel box. Sabalenka's towel is there. She had a conversation with James Kyothorong. That's the one that Sabalenka told her that she'd moved. 30 all at 2-4. Another little chip return, no pace. Off forehand into the space. The backhand pass is good again. Oh, it must have gone wide. I thought it had landed, but it didn't. It was wide.
Oh, it was Sabalenka's reaction. She looked at the ball as if to say, I didn't come in on a good enough approach shot there. But it was. Siegemund just misses that passing shot. I think we're still thinking about the tiles. What's going on here? The mind games with us.
Game point, and the first serve off the tape and wide. Did that miss by much, that backhand pass? It did. Right, my eyes are deceiving me. Okay. Day 9. Second serve. Good deep second serve again, but the return was hard. Back at the server. Siegemund attacks with the forehand into the forehand corner, and this time Sabalenka mistimes her ball.
Siegemund does so well that when she has an opportunity to attack, she is not afraid to take the ball on, and her ball speed is very fast, and it's that contrast with the slow slices that she throws in that Sabalenka is just off balance, not in control of the rallies.
No rhythm at all. Deuce here at 2-4, and a first serve missed from Sabalenka. She's only won at 2 out of 11 points behind her second serve so far. One of those earlier in this game with that brave second, goes wide this time. Little chip return down the corner, and then the drop volley from Siegemund. That's marvellous play. She read the pass, and the volley was nonchalant, but it was perfect.
I was going to say audacious. What a backhand volley, stop volley. I mean, the confidence to play the shot, the approach shot off the second serve without standing down the line, slice forehand approach, and then covering the cross-court volley, taking all the pace off Sabalenka's ball.
She raised a finger in the air after that. Game point, break point for Siegemund. Another chip return deep to the Sabalenka backhand, and she's missed it. And Sabalenka is crumbling a little bit here. Siegemund moves back in front by a double break, and she will serve for the opening set next. At 5-2, she's broken the world number 1 3 times in the opening 8 games. There was a word from Sabalenka. James Kyothorong's talking towels to Siegemund. They're trying to work it out. Return quality. These numbers based on speed, spin, depth and width of every return, Claire. Sabalenka at 7.2 out of 10. Siegemund, 9.3.
Yeah, she's taking away the biggest weapon of the world number 1, the serve. And the second serve, she has been so smart with the way in which she's hit those backhand returns of serve especially. But you can see now, even in that last game, Sabalenka's trying to switch the second serve return to go into the forehand. That could mean that she'll make even more double faults, but it's her ability to be able to take the pace off the first serve of Sabalenka that has been so effective in this match, and that's where those 3 breaks of serve, she's putting so many returns of serve into the court. She's not giving Sabalenka free points off the return of serve. She's making 86% of returns, and that's not something that Sabalenka's used to. She could go on and play a service game with 4 unreturned serves, and then suddenly she's the one putting all the pressure on the return games. But this has been a role reversal here, and Siegemund has just taken Sabalenka's game away from her.
Sabalenka coming in today had been broken 6 times at the championships in 4 matches. So far on centre court today, she's been broken 3 times in 4 service games. So Lara Siegemund at 5-2, serving for the opening set here live on the Wimbledon radio channel on centre court. This is quite the story developing in the first quarter-final here. The world number one, of course, the overwhelming favourite for Wimbledon, with so many of the other top 10 players eliminated, but under significant pressure here and well behind in this opening set. Second serve in the opening point of this game. Siegemund misses with a second serve as well. That's her first double fault and only her 6th unforced error of the match so far. She heads to the back of the court. Let's see how long she takes over this serve. She walks into the court, back behind the line, adjusts the hat, starts bouncing the ball at 10 seconds to go, drops the ball at 8 seconds to go, and then at about 0, tosses the ball. Forehand return from Sabalenka is very good, and the forehand long on the defensive from Siegemund. And immediately the double fault has put her on the back foot in this service game.
She's worked so hard to get to this position in this set, Siegemund, and it will have taken a lot out of her mentally and not as much physically, but it just looks to me the first 2 points in this game have been the first gift that she's given to Sabalenka.
Love 30 from the northern end, looking towards the royal box. First serve off the tape and a let. Siegemund allows the ball to bounce back through for the ball kids to collect. Takes fresh balls. Examines them closely. Flicks one back behind her. So we'll go again at love 30. 5-2, Siegemund in front in this opening set. She puts the first serve into the net after all that. 46 minutes into this opening set. We've had a little bit of drama, a little bit of towel gate. Is the second serve, it's into the net from Siegemund. A couple of double faults here, serving for the opening set. Well, just because she's played outstanding tennis in the first 7 games does not mean that she's immune to nerves, serving for the opening set in the quarterfinals of Wimbledon, having never been here before. 3 break points for Sabalenka, and she hasn't had to do very much to get to this stage, and another first serve that's gone awry from Siegemund. First serve percentage right throughout this championships has been around about the 75% mark. So this is a really rare loose game. The second serve goes into the box. Big return from Sabalenka, who goes big forehand and misses down the line.
And that was a big fist pump from Lara Siegemund.
15-40.
She does not want to give this game up without a fight.
Yeah, she's played superbly, but would like to get the first set done as quickly as possible. Same old routine. She's stepping into court, then back behind the line, takes a little glance at the shot clock. I think she's aware of the numbers. She's pushing it to the very extremity of what she's allowed. Lands with the first serve there. An excellent return, though, from Sabalenka, who's in charge at this point. Comes to the net, does not need to play the volley. The backhand long from Siegemund, and there's one of the breaks retrieved by Sabalenka.
And we've seen Sabalenka do this throughout the tournament, that when she does have that break of serve where she is broken, her response to it is pretty clinical. She steps up, she goes after the returns of serve, and she just gets back on track very quickly.
So 3-5, Sabalenka to serve to stay in the opening set. Big first serve down the middle. That return is dropping into the net. It was a high ball. Looked like it might just feather onto Sabalenka's side. But no. Siegemund was playing last year in the ladies' doubles with Barbora Krejcikova. They reached the quarterfinals. She played on centre court in the 3rd round against Hao Qing-Chan and Veronika Kudermetova, and they won 6-1, 6-2. So it was a happy memory of coming out here on centre court. Sabalenka, of course, is playing on centre court for the 4th time at these championships, so she knows it very well indeed. 15 love in this game, and a big blow from the world number 1, an off forehand that was way too much for Siegemund.
directing all of her shots there in that point into the backhand of Siegemund, eventually getting enough width on the shot to get that left hand off Siegemund's racket, force her into a slice.
30 love. Sabalenka serves down the middle and misses by a fraction. So here comes the second serve. Again, there's a bit of a breeze just tugging at the skirt of Sabalenka. A return from Siegemund, a short ball from Sabalenka. It was a miss-hit drop shot from Siegemund, and a reaction volley from the German, which wins her the point. Sabalenka went straight at her with the attempted pass, but she was good enough to respond.
Every single point that Siegemund wins in the net is just building a stature around herself up there, and she has got such good reflexes when she's volleying. It wouldn't surprise me she'll be up there even more often as this match progresses.
3-5, 30-15. Sabalenka serves to the backhand. It's called fault. Can't have been much in that. Very close to the corner of the box. Second serve. Siegemund just behind the baseline. Stepped forward, hit the backhand return back at the server. Cross-court forehand from Sabalenka's got time on the ball here, goes deep cross-court again. Siegemund responds with a forehand up the line. It's got her in charge of the point. She attacks cross-court, and Sabalenka mishits. Siegemund back to 30-all within 2 points of the opening set.
She just looks like she's overpowering Sabalenka in these ground stroke exchanges, which we would not say too often, but it's all about the first serve of Sabalenka. The minute she misses that first serve, Siegemund is in control of the point. She's got a little bit of breathing space, and she's just able to boss Sabalenka around the court.
Sabalenka in front of the royal box at 3-5, 30-all. She lands the first serve there hard, and Siegemund could not time a return. 113 miles per hour. There's quite a lot of competitive fury in that first serve.
We know that when it's a big point, Sabalenka's going to go harder. She won't back down.
Two terrific competitors we're witnessing here. Game point for Sabalenka, who misses with the wide serve from the ad side. Another deep breath. She resets again for the second serve. Siegemund dancing away behind the baseline. On the move forward here. Hits the backhand return in the net. And Sabalenka holds. And this first set is just tightening up a fraction. Siegemund's going to serve for it for a second time shortly at 5-4. It's not done yet, Claire, is it?
It's not. I think that was an important game, however, for Siegemund, because she got into the game. She had lost her serve quite quickly. She only won 1 point on that serve. And even though she didn't break Sabalenka there, she made it a competitive game. She got into the points. She got into the head of Sabalenka, and she kind of maintained a little bit of control. So big pressure here for Siegemund. She's got the towel completely over her head at the change of ends there. She's trying to get something out of her bag, and I'm just wondering how she's going to do that when she can't see a thing because of that towel. Yeah, but oh, it's been a fascinating first set so far, and it does for me. For Sabalenka, the first serve is just key, isn't it? But it's not that the quality of her second serve is not good. It's just been the returning of Siegemund, the variation, the heavy backhand returns of serve versus the slice on the forehand. But the drop shot, I don't think we were talking about that drop shot before this match today. And unfortunately, I haven't been keeping count. I probably should keep count from now on, or at the start of the second set, I may start to do that. But she has just pushed Sabalenka off the baseline by bringing her forward, because she doesn't have necessarily the power to bring her back off the baseline. It's such an intelligent game plan she's brought onto the court today.
Laura Siegemund is a Grand Slam champion in doubles. She won the US Open in 2020 with Vera Zvonareva. Also the US Open mixed in 2016 with Mate Pavic. And the French Open mixed last year with Edouard Roger-Vasselin. The 37-year-old will serve again for the opening set, this time from the royal box end at 5-4. And she goes at the body of Sabalenka, the chip return off the forehand. And then the backhand into the net from Sabalenka, and that is a cry of frustration and annoyance, and not one of celebration.
Oh, she's got such high standards. Sabalenka, she made the return of serve, blocked it into court, and she is going to go after those shots. She knows she doesn't have that many opportunities. She is furious that she missed that backhand.
Okay, let's see what we get from her in the next point. Will she go harder again? 15-love. Siegemund 3 points from the opening set. Tosses the ball and then decides it's not quite right to hit. So she'll go again. She'll keep Sabalenka waiting. She holds the racket out in front. Prolonged hold, then serves to the backhand. Mistimed from Sabalenka. So here comes drop shot. It's floaty. Sabalenka's up to it, dinks it cross court. Siegemund goes down the line. Sabalenka gets to it, but another volley from Siegemund, calmly put away into the space. When the two players are at the net, there's only one winner.
And this time, when Siegemund implements the drop shot, she follows it in, and that does not allow Sabalenka any angle to hit a passing shot with, but it's cat and mouse, and again, Siegemund's coming out on top.
She pauses once again at 30-love. Can she seal the opening set this time? She looks completely in control of herself, but I wonder if that's how it feels. She takes the pace off the serve, looking for the slice delivery at 79 miles per hour. Second time she's tried that in this opening set, and the second time she's just missed it. So a second serve coming on this hot day. Sun beating down on centre court, the fans fluttering in the crowd. Second serve at the body and completely framed by Sabalenka. It's been dropped in the fourth row over there by somebody who's trying to claim a catch and holding the ball up. But here are 3 set points for Laura Siegemund, who's gone into the shade underneath the royal box there to take the towel and take every second at her disposal once again. Sabalenka's just out there waiting to return while Siegemund goes through this routine. A big hand for her. She's ranked 104 in the world. But is she about to take the first set in the Wimbledon quarterfinals against the world number 1? 3 set points. With a white visor, Siegemund serves down the middle. The forehand return's a good one from Sabalenka. This is coming back, but only just. And Sabalenka belts that away for a comfortable winner.
40-15.
Right towards the commentary boxes on the lower level there in the far corner. 1 set point saved.
There's one person on this court that's going to believe that she can turn this around. Sabalenka, I love 40 there. Again, just goes for it on that return of serve.
Again, Siegemund is taking every second available to her. We're down to 3, 2, 1, and 0 on the shot clock. And she just about tosses the ball and then puts the first serve into the net. There is certainly some breeze around there. I guess that would only help Siegemund, really, with her master plan to mix everything up and swirl around the mind of Aryna Sabalenka, denying her any kind of rhythm. Second serve, forehand returns in the net from Sabalenka, and Laura Siegemund, in her first Wimbledon quarter-final at the age of 37, takes the opening set against the 3 times Grand Slam champion and world number 1. She takes it by 6 games to 4. And Sabalenka, maybe unsurprisingly, is going to depart the court for a bathroom break. Try and get her mind in order. What a first set from Siegemund, Claire.
It was a brilliant first set from Siegemund, and it's having the tactics is one thing, but having the mindset and having the composure to be able to execute them. You're walking on to centre court for the second time. You've played 1 match here in a doubles match, so she could have played maybe some more doubles matches here, but she certainly played 1.
Yeah, she played 2.
2 matches, and those matches will have helped her, the fact that she's got onto the court there, but bringing the game plan onto the court and then executing it. And she's just been absolutely terrific. She's been so solid behind the second serve of Sabalenka, and she's won 75% of those points. And we look at Sabalenka and we think that she's going to be somebody who's going to blast a lot of winners, but today she's hit 13 unforced errors. Do we know how many winners that she's hit?
14.
14 winners, and it's just been 8 unforced errors from Siegemund, and she's playing against the world number 1 that hits the ball so hard, so heavy, looks to take control. But when you think about some of the matches that we've watched on this court over the years, and I think back to Angelique Kerber playing in the final against Serena Williams. I think Simona Halep also playing against Serena Williams. The power that Serena Williams brought to the court. And both of those players neutralised her by making a lot of balls, not giving her that much pace, but just keeping those unforced errors very low. And I feel that today Siegemund has been able to execute that same tactic.
She's come across to the near side of centre court actually for a word with her coach. More than a word, it's a good exchange, a tactical exchange. There'll be an awful lot of excitement in that group, but both player and coach seem very focused on the task in hand.
I remember, like, many years ago, and you're going back to 2017, where Siegemund won what would be the biggest title of her career. She won the Stuttgart WTA 500 event on clay, indoor clay, and that is a massive event. And she was, at that point, she was just inside the top 50 in the world. We're just having a little bit of listening, talking to the umpire. She puts her
that might have been the soft warning about time between points.
It could be, yes. And she's not going to be too bothered by that. But she won that Stuttgart event, and that's a home event, a massive tournament on the WTA circuit. And you think about the people that she beat then. She beat Kuznetsova, Grand Slam champion, Pliskova, world number 1, Simona Halep, world number 1 Grand Slam champion, and it was actually Kristina Mladenovic that she beat in the final of that event, 7-6 in the third. Nobody expected her to win that, and it's massive. It's a massive event for her to go out and win, but she did it, and she doesn't seem to be overawed. She's got so much belief in herself. She's got this quirky game style where she plays heavy shots, then she slices. She's got an all-round game. She can come to the net, but it's the mental games, I think, that she plays with her opponents, which maybe frustrates them the most.
Yeah, she's been as high as 27 in the world. That was in August 2016, not long before the triumph that you outlined, Claire. So she's been top 30 in the world. But the triumphs have been few and far between. 2 singles titles on the WTA Tour, and none in the last 8 years. Which is odd, looking at the way that she's playing here. But something has clicked this week. She's still underneath the towel, waiting for Sabalenka to return. Here she comes, by the way, the world number 1, back onto court with a bag slung over her right arm, towel in the left hand. Great big tiger tattoo on the left forearm, of course, as we know. Well, the tiger has certainly been poked in the first set here. She's lost her first set of the championship, Sabalenka, let's not forget that. And still, nobody has taken Laura Siegemund beyond a 6-4 set at Wimbledon 2025. Well, what do you think? Sabalenka, is there anything that she can do different tactically? Is it just a matter of measuring the moments and just keeping within herself, not going for too much? She's got to be prepared to move forward, of course, when the drop shots come. Second set, Sabalenka is serving. If you could have 30 seconds with Aryna Sabalenka, Claire. I wonder what your little pep talk might consist of. The second serve, oh, that barely reached the net from Sabalenka.
I think the first thing is to be very positive. You have to be that, and you know that the player that you're playing against is an awkward player, but it's going to be so important that she keeps a good focus and mentality here and doesn't let anything slip from a mental aspect in this match.
Backhand return at Sabalenka from Siegemund, who then misses with a forehand halfway up the net.
I think I'd be looking to talk about kind of controlling her service games a little bit more, maybe directing some of those second serves towards the body and into the forehand more so than the backhand, especially on the ad side of the court.
Serve wide here from Sabalenka from the juice court at 15 all, and the volley in the net from Sabalenka as she moved forward. There was nothing wrong with the approach.
And that was a good play, serving out wide, opening up the court for Sabalenka on her serve, but she rushed the volley. There wasn't a calmness to executing that finishing shot. And that's a little bit just because of the situation, the scoreboard.
Siegemund up by 1-0 here on centre court over on the #1 court. Of course, there's ball-by-ball commentary from that as well here on the Wimbledon radio channel. Taylor Fritz is 2-0 up, but 5-love down in the third against Karen Khachanov, the 5th seed against the 17th seed there, starting the men's quarterfinals, which of course continue on this court after this match with Cameron Norrie against Carlos Alcaraz. Sabalenka at 30 all now, looking towards the royal box. She will miss the first serve. And again, there's the tap of the soles of the shoes from Laura Siegemund. Here comes the second serve, and big backhand just sails long rather from Siegemund, which is a shame for her at 30 all. She could have really exerted a bit more pressure there on Sabalenka by making that.
And whether Siegemund in these big pressure moments, that for me is a pressure point. Second serve, 30 all. She would have liked to have made that.
Serves wide, the backhand is long from Siegemund. So Sabalenka holds at the start of the second set, something that she did not do at the start of the match. And of course, she was off on the back foot right from the beginning. Broken twice at the start of the quarterfinal. Went 3-love down with a double break and never quite got back on terms.
We're just getting a nice graphic of the Siegemund shot placement, and she's hitting, it's a nice blend. She's got a very good variety. She's hitting 36% of shots deep into the bottom third of the court, 32% of the shots into the middle of the court, but 32%, such a high number into the box, into those service boxes, and that's where she's disrupting her opponent today, Aryna Sabalenka. She's not necessarily looking to hit depth and push her back off the court. She's moving her up and down that court and keeping her off balance as much as possible.
It's interesting because the numbers say that Sabalenka's won 15 of 23 points at the net, which is not such a bad number, really. But a lot of those net points, she's not coming out of her own volition, really. She's not been the master of her destiny there. She's had a good return. First point of the second game, though, that set up a short ball, which she's clubbed away pretty ferociously.
A little bit of a change in the return there from Sabalenka. She played it with more shape and height into the forehand of Siegemund. She didn't hit that flat return of serve into the hitting zone of Siegemund.
Siegemund just tugging at her visor before she goes into her service routine at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then she still hasn't tossed the ball. It's difficult for James Kyothafong to know at what point to actually issue a code if he's going to do so, because she looks like she's on the point of serving for about 4 seconds before she actually does. The shot clock on the big scoreboard underneath the names on the far side of court. Second serve here is a fault, and she's just sprinkled the doubles in the last few service games. That's her third of the match. See on the far side there, she's at 20 seconds. And these first preliminaries where she takes the balls from the ball kids and flicks one behind and then takes a little journey into court and then back out again, it all takes quite a lot of time. So by the time she starts bouncing the ball, she's already less than 10 seconds to go. Holds the racket up at about 5, and then eventually tosses again at about 0. Forehand return into the net from Sabalenka, who stands head bowed, leaning on her racket. Has plenty of time between points to rehearse shots that she wants to hit differently.
It's smart from Siegemund to use all of the time. And it's about you're coming to the line. It's whether you cross the line or not, which is the problem. But against Sabalenka, just controlling the speed that this match is being played is a smart tactic.
She's still 15-30 here after the double fault. Sabalenka hits the backhand return at the server. Good depth from Siegemund on the backhand side. Now she goes backhand long. That was a little wild, maybe 1.5 meters beyond the baseline. And here a break point at the start of the second set for Sabalenka.
And these first 2 games, there's certainly errors from Siegemund that we weren't seeing at the start of the first set. 30-all second serve in the last game. The backhand return was missed. There again, just a routine backhand and just a slight shift in Siegemund right now.
The long hold once again from the German player, and then the ball toss, which she doesn't hit. 2 break points here for Sabalenka. And the serve wide and the forehand into the corner. It was a terrific return, but she's got a long distance to make up. Slices cross-court, Sabalenka. That was a terrific piece of improvisation, because Siegemund had played a good short angle, but Sabalenka made the ground and showed really good touch of her own. And she breaks at the start of set number 2.
She's shown so much composure as she stepped back onto the court after that toilet break after the first set. Sabalenka, and you don't become world number 1 without facing situations like this multiple times.
She was already ready to serve there where Siegemund was at the towel box at the back of court. Sabalenka serves at the body. The backhand returns good and deep from Siegemund, who goes backhand slice with 2 hands. Sabalenka waited for that well, then Siegemund went up the line. Height from Sabalenka, drop shot from Siegemund. That was top class, because it was an awkward ball from Sabalenka with real height on it.
To be able to take their hand off the racket and to hit a slice from the shoulder height, but then accurately drop shot it into the court. And it was the last shot that anybody would have expected her to play.
That's just high tariff, isn't it? It's incredibly difficult to execute. But it wasn't beyond Laura Siegemund, and that's one of the reasons that she's in the Wimbledon quarterfinals. Playing with immense skill right now. A second serve coming here for Sabalenka at love 15. Siegemund twiddling the racket away to our right-hand side. It's a backhand return cross-court. Now moves to her left to go backhand line, and she's nailed it. She's nailed it. And there was a big come on there from Laura Siegemund.
She's so clear in her game plan here. Cross-court backhand return and changing direction quickly. It is high-risk tennis, but when you're prepared mentally to play the shots, you've almost visualized them before the match, then it makes them a lot more easy to execute.
That was a real beauty, about 2 inches inside the line. Sabalenka serves, chip return, short. Sabalenka comes through, hits the angle. Siegemund tries the pass up the line, but she was stretching and it's long.
15-30.
One of the things that Sabalenka is struggling with, not so much on service games, on return games, is that Siegemund is taking so much time between points. I think she's actually getting a little bored down there at times. You know, she's really wondering what to do. Service games, not so much of an issue. She can dictate the tempo, of course. And she'll serve here with 6 seconds to go on the shot clock. Into the net, it crashes. Little pause from Sabalenka. 15-30 down, second serve. Can Siegemund get into this? She's on the move forward here. Little short drop shot return. It's a winner. Sabalenka couldn't get up to it, and she lifts her head to the heavens as if to say, what is this sorcery that's coming my way?
Well, there's the tactical change-up where she served into the forehand of Laura Siegemund. That's something I thought she should maybe think about more, but it's as if Siegemund is so prepared for it and just plays the drop shot. She knows she can't hit a forehand, a heavy forehand off that return. Just plays her favourite shot.
It's so skillful. The big serve there from Sabalenka gets her a welcome cheap point. The serve down the middle. We've seen so few service winners from Sabalenka today. She's landed 63% of first serves in. But only, 7 winners off the serve. Sabalenka's off, Siegemund's off, having a little journey behind the back of the court once again. Break point, 30-40. Sabalenka serves to the backhand. That one's dropped in from Siegemund. Hard, flat stroke from Sabalenka, and that's good enough. Just got the error from the Siegemund backhand. It wasn't out by much from the German. In fact, it was out by very little.
She just hit the shot so hard at Siegemund. And when you think about what's at stake there, her service game, It is extraordinary that she plays with such aggression.
Yeah, that was outstanding hitting from Sabalenka at a moment of pressure, as Claire rightly says. Sabalenka misses the first serve there. Again, there's the tap on both shoes from Siegemund. She's kind of ever present with little mannerisms. Sabalenka serves to the forehand. It's a sliced return short, and Sabalenka has lifted her backhand long. And again, she's getting all sorts on return.
But she misses her first serve, that she's then having to play the ball after the serve in a place that she doesn't want to be playing it. And she's so used to practicing serve plus ball 3 with the shot that she wants to play.
Yep.
But it's Siegemund who's just putting the ball in these awkward positions in the court. And the errors are coming from Sabalenka's racket.
21 points on second serve. She's played Sabalenka. She's won 5 so far. Serves the backhand here of Siegemund, and she's missed it. Sabalenka misses with a cross-court forehand, and then smacks the spare ball from her pocket hard into the grass. A frustrated player. Siegemund breaks back at the start of the second set. Siegemund, I think, has asked for an ice towel as opposed to any more nonsense with the regular towels. Sabalenka's got another racket. Well, that feels like a big game for Laura Siegemund, because Sabalenka was just starting the second set on the right foot and getting in front, and I'm sure that would have been more comfortable, but she was not happy at having conceded that game. Just looking at a picture on the monitor of Richard E. Grant, you know, the well-known actor.
Who do you think he wants to win?
I think he may be cheering for the underdog here. He was delighting in that break of serve back for Laura Siegemund. I mean, I think this is easy for me to say because she's playing with extraordinary skill. Some of these drop shots and the drop shots off the serve, and we mentioned that particular drop shot that she hit, the single-handed backhand drop shot off a high top-spinning ball from Sabalenka. I mean, that to my mind is near impossible. But some of the shots that she's playing with left, she's a little bit more relatable in a funny way, playing with less speed than, you know, the rocket-firing Sabalenka.
Is when she played that backhand drop shot, she had just lost serve, and it's the first point of the next game, and all of a sudden Sabalenka's thinking, I've broken serve, I've got a little bit of breathing space here, I'm just going to go out and do my normal, hit a few first serves in, hit some winners. But straight away, Siegemund is reset, refocused, executes a beautiful shot, puts pressure on the Sabalenka service game by winning the first point, and steals that momentum back.
Yeah. So here we go. After 3 games of the second set, Laura Siegemund, who's taken the first 6-4, is about to serve at 1-2 from the Royal Box end. And she takes the pace off, and Sabalenka just helps it back, and then Siegemund helps the forehand into the space. Sabalenka launches the high one, and the smash from Siegemund is away. She got Sabalenka playing her type of point there.
That's worth 3 or 4 points, that one there, for Siegemund, getting Sabalenka into her game style. But when the ball went up in the air, you always think when a player hasn't hit a smash in a match that this one might be tricky, but Siegemund, just this is where all her doubles play comes into practice there. Handled that first smash beautifully.
First serve, by the way, the previous point was 72 miles per hour. This one's not going to be 72. Oh, it is. She's gone soft again, and Sabalenka has put the backhand return in the net. 77 miles per hour.
Well, she's been under pressure on her service games. The last couple of service games, she's been broken twice, she's held once. And Siegemund's probably thinking to herself, I'm going to have to change something up on this serve if I'm going to start to win my service games again. And she's just gone completely different with the tactic and given Sabalenka really nothing to work with.
She's taking the shot clock here down below 2, 1 and 0, and then she tosses the ball and serves at the body, and it's a backhand into the bottom of the net from Sabalenka, who looks completely fed up out there at the moment.
She doesn't know what she's getting, and you use the word bored, and completely relatable. Sabalenka has got so much time to think about these returns, and she's sitting watching all of the little mannerisms that Siegemund's putting into place before she serves, and it's probably boring her and it's frustrating her.
And Siegemund again holds the poise before serving down the middle, and then Sabalenka, oh, she's mistimed it into court, and then Siegemund has hit the winner on the slip, and her legs were tumbling over, and I wondered if one of them had just caught the net as she fell. But she put the ball away for a winner, and we're looking at the replay, and she did.
Did she touch it?
She did kick the net, yes.
That's if she did touch the net, the ball would have had to have bounced twice, I think, if I'm right, before. But maybe Sabalenka didn't run down the shot, so then James Kyothwong isn't going to give that point. But I thought it was like a rugby player scoring a try and trying to make sure that they kept their legs in touch. And we always get those slow motion replays that I enjoy in those rugby matches.
Well, listen, Siegemund, in all natural justice, had won the point, hadn't she? So it was totally fair enough, the call, I think. As we move into game number 5, and Sabalenka's got Siegemund on the run and wins the opening point. Siegemund eventually a forehand into the bottom of the net.
First point makes such a difference on serve. And Siegemund again, just taking her time. She's controlling the clock even when Sabalenka is serving.
15-love. Sabalenka misses the first serve. And we know on second serve, she's in a world of pain. Siegemund's percentage of second serve points won's only 36, but Sabalenka's down at 24. Siegemund, though, this time does not take advantage, putting her backhand return in the net, and she looks disappointed by that.
She is, because there has been now in this second set, there has been second serves that she has started to miss, especially on that backhand.
30-love, Sabalenka, an hour and 20 minutes into this really intriguing quarterfinal. She serves hard down the middle. The block return drops onto the baseline. Siegemund has to get closer to the baseline to hit a forehand, and she lifted it long, just reaching in front of her. She'd gone back so far in the court. Sabalenka's ready to serve again. Siegemund's at the back fence. So she jogs forward, and Sabalenka's into her service motion. She serves out wide, it's a fault. Sabalenka was contemplating moving forward off the back of that. 3 game points for 3-2 in the second set. First set, Siegemund. Sabalenka kicks the second serve up, and Siegemund gets on top of the bounce and nails the winner off that backhand side.
40-15.
Sabalenka has not won in this match more than 3 consecutive points, and I think that is so important for Siegemund, just not allowing Sabalenka to get on a run.
40-15, puts the first serve into the net, does the world number 1. Takes another deep breath. She'll need to control her nervous system as best she can over what's to come in this match. Second serve, attempted drop shot return, short ball. Sabalenka's set up for to be passed here, and it's another forehand cross-court winner from Laura Siegemund, who just, I think, waited for Sabalenka to move and then held the passing shot short cross-court.
She made Sabalenka play not the smartest of approach shots, going back cross-court for Sabalenka on the approach shot that was short, and Siegemund had all sorts of options there.
It was still very skillfully hooked into the boxes for a winner. Sabalenka misses the first serve again, and she's smouldering away. She's smouldering away. Volcanic eruption warning, I think. Second serve to the backhand again. Hard hit back at the server, and it was too hard. Sabalenka had no answer to it. She tried to flick her racket at it and dragged it into the tram lines. Back to deuce.
I felt there before she even hit that second serve that she didn't feel she was going to win the point, Sabalenka, and you were saying smouldering. When you're showing that body language to your opponent, they are growing in confidence.
Deuce. Siegemund is certainly aware of what she's creating at the far end. Big off forehand there from Sabalenka. Volley at the net should be easy, and it's put away in straightforward fashion, but even then, her body language is of frustration and not jubilation.
Oh, but this might be what Sabalenka needs. She's going to, look, she wants to win so badly, and she's not going to let it go with her mentality. And when she wins that point there, drive volley, she is in so much pain. She's so desperate to find a solution.
Game point for Sabalenka, who serves hard at the body. The chip return drops just in from Siegemund. A back foot backhand from Sabalenka and a miss from Siegemund. And Sabalenka will be relieved to hold serve there. She was 40 love to the good, but in the end, it took a while for her to get over the line. It took a lot of effort. It took some emotional energy. She's asked James Kyothevong for a little something. I think she wants some more rackets sending away. Maybe that.
She just wanted to know how many more games until the balls are changed. And you have to think for Sabalenka, she's come into the championships this year, and she's had disappointments. I mean, she's had another fantastic year, so much consistency, but the Grand Slam has eluded her at both the French Open. She wasn't able to retain her title at the Australian Open, and there's just been some matches for Sabalenka that she's going to feel like I'm the better player there, and I'm losing those. And she's come to these championships and she's been very open about it, that she has got to work more on emotional control. And if she does get through this match today, I just wonder whether the loss at the French Open will have been a factor in that. And it's one of those sliding moments, and you know, there's so much still to play for here. But for Sabalenka, I think in the past we would have seen her completely losing it, and she has resettled. She's not playing her best tennis. This is not tennis that she is in control of. It's been a masterclass tactically from Siegemund, but she is so uncomfortable on the court right now, Aryna Sabalenka, but she hasn't lost it.
The one thing I'd say about Wimbledon is, you know, it might be the one that she wants to win beyond all the others. And because of circumstance, not entirely of her control, she's really played relatively little at Wimbledon in the last 6 years. 2020, of course, nobody played. 2022, she wasn't allowed to play because of the Russian invasion of Ukraine. 2024, she was injured. So this is only her third Wimbledon in the last 6 years. And she's made semi-finals in 2021, where she lost to Karolina Pliskova from a set-up in that semi-final. And in 2023, when she lost to Ons Jabeur in the semi-final, from a set-up on that occasion as well. But the point is, it doesn't feel like, I don't think, in the context of her sporting life, that she's had many chances here. And that might also just increase the urgency in her wanting to get the job done at these championships. First point of this sixth game has gone to Siegemund, who's missed a first serve here, looking towards the royal box. She just adjusts the visor a tiny amount and then holds this service pose once again. The second serve to the backhand of Sabalenka, then the backhand cross from Siegemund, and a wild forehand from Sabalenka. I'll give you 4 meters out maybe on that one from Sabalenka.
I think that was 4 meters out. I think this is also the first championships that she's arrived at that she is the favourite. And she would have said that in terms of the different surfaces of play, she was very aware of who were the best players in the world on the specific surfaces.
30 love, Siegemund serves right onto the service line. It was a terrific body serve. Sabalenka almost gave up on that return before the ball had arrived.
Obviously, we had Swiatek that was so dominant on the clay courts, and then Sabalenka was, and she would say, the best hard court player. But she didn't see herself as the best grass court player at all. She saw that as Rybakina. And it's maybe just this last shift in the last 12 months that suddenly she finds herself also favourite for the title.
40 love, missed first serve by Laura Siegemund, who is, in a lot of ways, controlling what's going on out there. Sabalenka's out of control. Siegemund totally controlling the tempo, at least on her service games, but misses the second serve there. That is a fourth double fault. want to say a quick hello to my mum, Claire. She's had a cataract operation yesterday. Seems to be recovering well.
Oh, very
mercifully.
good. And she's listening to us.
She is. Her name is Avril. Would you like to say hello to
Hello, Avril. I hope you're enjoying the tennis today. And your son, of course. What a job he's doing. Putting up with me.
Behave yourself. 40-15. Siegemund, the off-pace serve out wide. Then the drop shot is in the net from the German. That was the kind of play that she's used
40-30.
excellently during the course of this match. Didn't quite manage to seal the deal on that point. I think had she got the drop shot over the net, Sabalenka was toast, frankly. But from 40-love back to 40-30. Sabalenka waiting about a metre behind the baseline and waiting quite a long time as Siegemund goes into this prolonged service motion. This is part of the frustration. I think she's just in that holding phase for too long. It's like being on the tarmac at Heathrow. Second serve. Forehand return from Sabalenka was hard hit. Siegemund on the defensive, but then she finds a little passing shot. Sabalenka at the net. Volley from Sabalenka this time's good. She reacted well and wins the point at the net, and that will feel a lot better.
That's excellent net play there from Sabalenka. Good composure again. She had a tricky forehand volley to deal with. It was down at her toe. She played a beautiful little drop shot, but her presence at the net and just being able to react, keep that racket out in front to finish that volley off. It seems that we haven't seen Sabalenka turning many points around. That was one of the first ones we've seen for a while.
I think Siegemund missed the pass there. I think she could have made it. She seemed to go straight at Sabalenka, but didn't quite get it right and put the pass right onto Sabalenka's racket, really. Had a lot of space to find either side of her. And she's been pretty ruthless from those kind of positions. Deuce here. Sabalenka might just be sensing an opening. Second serve, a game that Siegemund seemed to have complete control of. Here comes the second eventually. Forehand return from Sabalenka, the slice from Siegemund onto the backhand of the world number one. Then a high forehand from Siegemund. Sabalenka deals with it well. Now she digs out the slice, getting Siegemund on the move, and the German puts the forehand into the net. And from 40-love, here's a break point for Sabalenka.
She got thrown a lot of different balls there, Sabalenka, and she dealt with them beautifully. You had the high ball, you had the slice, you had the heavy ball from Siegemund. Just not able to get through Sabalenka and force an error.
Winner of this against Anisimova or Pavlyuchenkova in the next round. I don't think that will quite be the same level of psychological turbulence for Aryna Sabalenka were she to get through. Though undoubtedly a hard match, whoever it is who wins later on the number one court. Taylor Fritz 2-1 now against Karen Khachanov over there. Break point. And Siegemund misses the first serve again. She's missed a few in this game. She's under significant pressure. Sabalenka threatening to break for a 4-2 lead in this second set. Just when it felt like Siegemund was causing more turbulence in the Sabalenka mind. A second serve with no pace into the middle of the box. Sabalenka attacks with a forehand. Slice again from Siegemund at the far end. Now the backhand cross from Sabalenka on the angle. Siegemund gets there. Hard hit backhand though from Sabalenka. And that was too much for Siegemund to handle. Terrific hitting from Sabalenka. She breaks from 40-love down to take charge of the second set again.
It's just so difficult to do what Sabalenka is doing out here in this court, and knowing her personality, she wears that on her sleeve, doesn't she? But she's playing against somebody who's controlling so much of this match that she would wish that she's normally in control of, and she's having to come up with the big shots. She's staying aggressive on those moments like that to break serve, and she's doing all of that whilst internally there will be turbulence going on because of what is happening in on the scoreboard.
So Sabalenka to serve from the Royal Box end at 4-2 in this second set. She's got her nails painted in Wimbledon green. She's got a little bracelet on the right hand, which has got strawberries in it. Second serve, the chipped return from Siegemund on the cross court is into the tram lines.
15 love.
Just these little hints at how much Sabalenka wants to win this tournament. She's won the Australian Open twice. She's won the US Open. She came very close to winning the French Open, but hasn't won that yet. There's a big return from Siegemund. Really hard hit backhand. Sabalenka just tried to stab at it with her own backhand. It went in the bottom of the net, and she's asking herself what she was doing, but that was a high-class return.
It was a 97-mile-per-hour first serve, and she's just taken the pace off the serve and just allowed Siegemund to step back into this game.
15 all. Sabalenka's turn to misplace the ball toss. Still a little bit of breeze circling on centre court. Big first serve. Racket on the ball from Siegemund, but it's high in the air, and this should be straightforward for Sabalenka. And she used that to just exercise a demon or two as she struck the ball away.
Extract the pain.
Yeah. Try and release some of the negative energy out into the atmosphere. 30 all. Big serve down the middle, a block return. It's another short ball for Sabalenka. She whips it. Siegemund gets there, and she's got a chance to put the ball beyond Sabalenka, which she takes.
Siegemund's not going anywhere in this game. And just again, as you feel that Sabalenka has wrestled the momentum back in this match, Siegemund says, no, I'm still here. That makes a terrific passing shot there, 30 all. And this is where, in this set, Siegemund has failed to make returns, especially off the second serve. And just now the scoreboard is against her. Will she be more relaxed?
30 all. I'm not sure she would be. If she wins this set, she's in the Wimbledon semi-finals. Big pressure. This is the big stage. These are the big moments. Second serve at 30 all. Backhand return at the server. Sabalenka meets fire with fire, then hits hard into the forehand corner. Slice goes Siegemund. The big off forehand is a winner, right into the corner of the court from Sabalenka. And I actually thought with Siegemund hitting with pace there, Sabalenka quite enjoyed that exchange.
It looks there's a little bit of a change here, that Sabalenka on these rallies is starting to control them, and Siegemund is not able to hit these slice balls as frequently as she was doing in the first set, just because she doesn't have time.
Game point for 5-2. Backhand return, dropping into the forehand corner, and that's long from Sabalenka, who overhit that one.
It just came up on that forehand. Didn't keep her legs down low, just the contact point. She opened the racket face. And we have seen some wild forehands from Sabalenka. We're still having a little bit of a dispute in terms of just how far out one of them was in the first set. I said 10 meters and you said 4. Big difference.
Yeah, that was quite a big difference. It's, Sabalenka serves to the backhand. It's a little chip return. Sabalenka goes drop shot. Siegemund goes lob over the backhand side, and Sabalenka can't deal with it. The backhand overhead into the bottom of the net, and here's a break back point for Laura Siegemund.
Such a smart return of serve there, just taking the pace off the first serve, but hitting like a drop shot. We've seen her 32% of the time in that first set. She was hitting the balls into the service box, and she's at it again, Siegemund.
So a break point for the German player. Down 2-4 in this second set, having taken the first against the world number 1. Makes the backhand return, has Sabalenka on the run here. Goes with the forehand down the line. Sabalenka responds with a brilliant backhand. Short ball from Siegemund. Sabalenka comes up, volleyed by Siegemund. Another volley by Sabalenka. Up goes the high ball from Siegemund, and the smash from Sabalenka. Brilliantly put away to save break point.
Oh, it's outstanding point there from both women on the court, and Sabalenka is leaving nothing untouched here. She's running back, she's running forward, She's having to finish with a volley, then going back up behind her for the smash. It wasn't an easy smash to deal with. Her body weight was going back behind her while she was hitting it. Wonderful tennis.
And at a crucial time as well. It was a great point for Sabalenka to win. It was an important point as well. Siegemund would have been back on serve as we're already into the second half of this opening set. A 4-2 juice. Sabalenka serves at the body. A little chip return again, and that's in the tram lines from Siegemund. That's her bread and butter return, really, but she just couldn't quite angle it correctly.
It'll feel good for Sabalenka not having to play ball 3 after her serve to win that point.
So a point for 5-2 in the second set. Backhand return from Siegemund. A muscly forehand from Sabalenka. It had too much muscle on it and plenty of topspin as well. And Sabalenka does manage to fend off a break point and holds for 5-2 in this second set. She's got control of this second now. Well, where from here? Sabalenka's just asking the ball kid to go and get something which is being passed down from the team box to her. And the ball kid is clambering over the tarpaulin on the near side of court, and he's got a bottle of drink that's been mixed up for Sabalenka, doubtless with plenty of energy and salts in it. Try and replenish, rehydrate. We're just watching on the monitor a replay of that most dramatic of points at break point for Siegemund, and you could hear the replay of the sound wherever you're listening to us on the Wimbledon radio channel. Did you learn anything more from looking at that point again, Claire, or are you embroiled in the stats here, trying to pluck out some numbers?
Yeah, I'm just trying to look at the numbers to see, is there anything specific that we're seeing differently in this second set to the first set? And you know, it's been a little bit of an upgrade from Sabalenka. I feel like she's playing with more power and aggression.
What I was going to say is that if you told Sabalenka right now that she's hit 22 winners and 19 unforced errors, so her ratio was still positive at this stage of the match, I think she would be surprised. Just going to check on the health of Claire Curran, who seems to have had her own isotonic drink there, and it perhaps didn't have quite the effect she was hoping for. Are you healthy and fit and breathing? More to the point?
Just about. I'm not just. Sometimes you just lose your voice when you're talking.
Well, that can happen.
Water.
It's less than ideal in the old commentary box, but yeah, you're back with us. That's good. Siegemund then at 2-5 in the second set here on the Wimbledon radio channel, live from centre court. It's great to have you with us as Sabalenka attacks with a big forehand, and Siegemund just had to shovel one up from behind the baseline and hope for the best, and that dropped out.
This is when Sabalenka's at her most dangerous. She has now the scoreboard in her favour. She can free up slightly with those ground strokes. There's not as much pressure. This will be the first time in the match that she'll feel a little bit of relief. 3 games ahead in this set, 1 to win to take it to a third set.
So Siegemund serving from the royal box end. She will serve down the middle, and the forehand return central from Sabalenka. Siegemund comes in to play the forehand volley, and Sabalenka tried the pass, tried to whip one cross court on the angle, but no dice.
15 all.
She's been successful when she's come forward. Siegemund 12 times. She's won 10 points.
But I feel like more often than not, she's been drop-shotting Sabalenka, bringing her in and then coming in behind that. It's been rare that she's been able to strike the ball hard and follow it forward to the net.
Yeah, that's not a surprise, based on the fact that Sabalenka hits the ball so hard.
15 all at first serve, just beyond the service line. Sabalenka 3 points away from getting back on terms in this quarter-final. Siegemund taking her time once again on second serve at 15 all. Sabalenka waiting just behind the baseline. And hits a forehand back at the server. Drop shot goes Siegemund. Sabalenka is going to get there, dinks it over the net. Siegemund was waiting, lobs. Sabalenka's back for that, lobs herself higher. Siegemund has to improvise, and then Sabalenka drives the forehand home up the line. A neat exchange, but one where Sabalenka used her creativity to get the better of Laura Siegemund.
And that's for Sabalenka, what she has developed in her game over the last couple of years. When she came onto the tour, we knew that she was a heavy hitter of the ball, but just demonstrating there that there's more strings to her bow.
It was a really good lob from Sabalenka, wasn't it?
It was beautiful. It was like the soft hands and the disguise as well.
Yeah, she was running away from the net before she played it, so Siegemund had no idea really what was coming. And at 15:30, Siegemund has missed the first serve here. First serve percentage has just dipped a little in this second set for the German player at 65. Again, she's been averaging in the low 70s throughout the tournament so far. It's been a staple of her progression to the quarterfinals. Second serve into the Sabalenka backhand, and fairly big miss once again from Sabalenka, who is gesturing. This is part of the frustration for her on return, is that she's got so much time between points to go over what she's done and to think about it and to... Well, I suppose she's got time to get it out of her system as well, but...
Yes, that time between points that can lose you a match, depending on what you do with that time.
Siegemund at 30 all then. 2-5. First serve off the tape. She walks back very slowly into the shade that's just creeping further into court from the royal box end. She's got a tennis ball. She moves into court, then back behind the baseline, adjusts the visor, and starts the service motion again. 30 all. Oh, and the ball toss has gone awry. All of this does take some time. This time the toss is okay. The forehand return is big from Sabalenka, then the forehand up the line from Siegemund. She used all of Sabalenka's pace against her there.
Just a well-constructed point. Again, simple. Serve out wide, hit the forehand into the open court. And now she goes through this routine again, and Siegemund, there's something very purposeful in the time that she's taking between these points. Frustrating for your opponent if you allow it to frustrate you. Sabalenka hasn't.
Game point for Siegemund. Takes the pace off. The backhand return on the angle from Sabalenka, who then goes backhand onto the baseline. Siegemund digs one out. Now goes with the forehand into the forehand corner. Slice from Siegemund, but that's in the net. She was trying to change it up, trying to change the dynamics of the rally.
Those are the points that Sabalenka plays against you, that you're just holding on, you're holding your breath as well. Can I put that ball into court? It's coming so hard and so fast at me, and you almost close your eyes and hope it goes back into court. Siegemund did well there, just to hit 3 or 4 shots.
The longest rally of the match is only 11 strokes. You know, we've not had any marathon rallies at all. Again, Siegemund doesn't quite get the ball toss right. So Sabalenka can, I don't know, paint her nails or whatever at the far end in between. Forehand return down the middle. The drop shot from Siegemund, and no attempt to run for that from Sabalenka. That was too good. Brilliantly done.
It's been such a smart tactic that she's come onto the court with today, Siegemund. And we saw in Sabalenka's second round match, I felt like Buskova was trying to play that drop shot, but just didn't have the confidence to execute it. And today, Siegemund has clearly done her homework. It's just been perfect.
Game point for the German player. And Siegemund serves down the middle. The forehand return is good. The off forehand from Siegemund just a little bit rushed by the pace of Sabalenka, who finds a winner up the forehand line.
She's starting to win these points. Once she gets into the rally, Sabalenka, and she keeps enough pace on the ball, enough speed on it that doesn't allow Siegemund to execute a drop shot. Sabalenka's favourite in the point.
Well, this game clearly critical for Siegemund's hopes of extending the second set further. Sabalenka would like to get the job done now and start serving at the start of the decider. Backhand return, attempted drop shot from Siegemund though off the back foot. That was very difficult, and she's put it in the net. And here is a set point for Aryna Sabalenka to level this quarterfinal match.
This game's taken over 7 minutes. If we were to have a clock on actually how much tennis had been played,
I would wager about 25 seconds maybe. It's not very much. Set point for Sabalenka. She won't mind waiting if she gets the job done. Siegemund serves at the body. It's a forehand slice return and it floats over the baseline. She's got more waiting to do. She stands there in the double teapot position with arms on, hands on hips.
I was just thinking that Siegemund must be an advertiser's dream. If you put enough sponsorship titles onto the shirts that she's wearing, you're going to get enough, TV time for people to see them. It's, they say about the golfers, they're great to market.
Yeah, I can see what you're getting at.
Understand?
Well, the camera will be holding on Siegemund as she waits to serve for quite some time. Hard return there from Sabalenka, just rushed the German player, and she was late on her forehand up the line. She tried the old wide serve forehand line combination, but was just a fraction late on it. Another set point is coming here.
You know that forehand return's going to come back with such pace. You have to be ready for it, and you can't hit it back into Sabalenka's forehand either. It has to be redirected.
Again, the shot clock gets taken down, frankly, below zero. Backhand return from Sabalenka, and the backhand into the net from Laura Siegemund. And Sabalenka has overcome some frustration in this second set. She's managed to find a way. She's found the antidote to the spells and wizardry of Laura Siegemund. And she has taken the second set by 6-2. So Sabalenka's already had a bathroom break in the break between sets, so she's leaving the court, and she's checked with James Kyothevong the rules, which state that you're only allowed one in a best of 3 sets match. So she's got the usual break, which is just over a minute, and she's off scampering behind the scenes, and she has to return within the usual time, or she'll be called for a violation. Anyway, the match is level at 1-all, Claire Curran. Siegemund sending some rackets to her coach in the player box. So all sorts of things, all sorts of adjustments are being conducted out there. Here are the numbers from the second set. Siegemund 11 unforced errors to 7 Sabalenka. Oh, Siegemund's going off the court. Okay. Well, Sabalenka's got a little more time than she realizes. She might rush back to court and see her opponent going the other way and think, oh, now I've got to wait again.
I think if I saw my opponent walk off the court with their bag, they're going to change their clothes, but she's also got her water bottle there as well, and her towel. So Siegemund, as we know, she's not going to, she's not going to slow things down here as she goes off to the bathroom. So we've probably got a little bit of time, and that 54-minute set that she lost, that's the first set that she's lost in the championship so far. And just looking at the statistics, it's 36% of points now that Sabalenka is winning behind her second serve. So she's starting to increase that percentage. And for me, a little bit of that has been the level has dropped slightly in the second serve returns, but they were so good in the first set from Siegemund. The backhand return of serve was exceptional. She was taking it early, she was hitting it cross-court heavy. And at the start of that first set, at 30-all on the first opportunity on the Sabalenka serve, she had a second serve on the backhand that she missed. And in the first set, she had exactly the same backhand return. She smacked it inside out into the backhand corner, and it was just a slight shift, but you could almost understand that based on the quality of that first set from Siegemund.
So Sabalenka has now arrived back on court, but we're only a minute into Siegemund's bathroom break. So Sabalenka's going to do some more waiting. She's got a cooler box full of bottles of water and isotonic drink down there. So she's got plenty of fluid. She's got a bag of ice which she is rolling around her forehead to try and stay cool on a warm day. Tuesday today, I think temperature's due to get up to what, mid-20s today, Claire, but from Thursday we're getting back to the kind of temperatures that we saw at the start of the championships, into the 30s again. And by the time we get to Saturday and Sunday, maybe 32, something like that, for the finals days. So well, it's going to finish in a blaze of heat, the championships.
I can't imagine the men's final if it's anything like the French Open
final. Then physicality will definitely be a part of it.
Yeah, maybe the fact that it's a 4 o'clock final will help the players this year. Slightly cooler temperatures going into the evening. I've been really impressed actually with Sabalenka in that second set, because I understand just how frustrating the first set must have been for her. The entire match is frustrating, and she is so uncomfortable on the court playing this style of tennis. She's not being allowed to play to her time. The clock is very much in favor of Siegemund, and even now she's having to wait for Siegemund, and she hasn't been able to get any rhythm with her ground strokes. She hasn't been able to have any pace to feed off. She's really had to stay in this match mentally, and she could have easily lost the head. And in the past, Sabalenka, I feel, would have lost the head, but she hasn't. She's kept herself in it.
Do you feel Siegemund's level dropped a little bit in that second set?
I think Siegemund's level in the first set was it couldn't have been any higher for her, and it would have been abnormal to be able to maintain that through the course of 2 sets against the world number 1.
Which is part of the bet that Sabalenka makes, right? And part of the understanding that a top player has against a player who's just outside the top 100, right? That if they do play lights out for a period of time, it's very unlikely that that player is going to maintain that level for the full context of a match. If they could do that, then they wouldn't be where they are in the rankings. Laura Siegemund has obviously played some extraordinary tennis during the course of these championships, and Sabalenka's had to play very well in the second set. But I think part of the understanding, when you are one of the really top guys, you know people can live with you maybe for a bit. Perhaps they can be good enough to take a set from you, but if you sustain a certain level, you're always playing in the knowledge. Well, it's reasonable, at least, to expect a lowering of the standard from the other end. I started my stopwatch when Siegemund left the court, by the way, and we're now at 4 minutes and 20 seconds from the moment that she left. Sabalenka is kind of pouring at the ground, ready to get on with things here.
What I'm looking at with Sabalenka right now is, when does the frustration start to settle in? And if she does start to talk about the fact that Siegemund's been off the court for a long period of time, that means that she's not thinking about what she needs to think about herself. And she's doing all the right things here. She's taken some balls. I'm sure she's going to hit some serves.
Yeah, she is. She's going to hit some serves to a phantom opponent here. She's
staying in control. What you're talking about is all about experience. And a player like Sabalenka, she has so much experience, and it's the experience of knowing the levels as much as being in this environment, playing quarterfinals multiple times. But yes, it's understanding that you're playing against somebody who, yes, has had some big wins in her career. And let's not forget, her opponent today has knocked out 2 top 5 players in the last 2 Grand Slams, and so in this one as well, in Madison Keys, and then she's knocked out at the Australian Open Qinwen Zheng. So Sabalenka will be aware of all of those aspects of the game, but I think she's going to feel a lot better now in this third set. And the time, actually, that Siegemund has taken, I've been, again, impressed with the way Sabalenka, as Siegemund walks onto court, she's not complaining about it. She's going to look over at Sabalenka. She's going to see that she's hitting serves. She's very composed, and it doesn't look like anything's got under her skin.
Laura Siegemund's had to wait for her moment in the sun at these championships. This is her 6th appearance at Wimbledon in the main draw. And given that she's 37, you kind of get the idea that, you know, she's not been a player who's regularly had the ranking to qualify directly for the championships. Her first appearance came in 2015. She was 27 at the time, and she came through the qualifying. And that was her 10th attempt to qualify for one of the Grand Slam events. She got through at the 10th time of asking at the age of 27. So at that moment in her life, she's got a fair amount of experience as a professional player, but she's not really thinking that a day like today is possible. She only achieved her first main draw victory here at the championships at the age of 31 when she beat Katie Swan in the first round and lost to Barbora Stritsova. At 37, she's got all of this experience. And we'll see how she uses it in a deciding set against the world #1 and 3-times major winner, Aryna Sabalenka. They're into a baseline rally at the start of this set, and it's Sabalenka who wins it, moving Siegemund wide onto that backhand side. And the German player puts a backhand into the net. Our wonderful team have brought me a cup of tea up here. But Claire Curran, perhaps nervous after her coughing fit in the second set, is refusing all strange drinks at the moment. She's got to keep that honey Northern Ireland accent as perfectly lubricated as possible.
I think that was an unforced error from me based on that coughing fit, and I think that's why we were asked, did we want some teas? Because that didn't go down well, I'm sure.
Kicking serve there from Sabalenka. That was well thought out. She got that ball really leaping up high. And Siegemund is only 5'6", 1m68, and she was playing that, I think, from above head height, and therefore not controlling it. So 30 love for Sabalenka at the start of this deciding set. Serves hard, and the blocked returns in the net from Siegemund. Sabalenka got a few practice serves in while Siegemund was off the court here. So she kept herself in rhythm, and she was serving from the very end that she's serving now. So they were proper, useful practices. Keeping that shoulder moving. 40 love, serves out wide. Good return back at the server. Sabalenka, though, helped the forehand across court into the open space, and she holds to love at the start of this third set. And that's exactly the message that she would have wanted to give to Laura Siegemund.
Yep, and she's now on a 6-point consecutive winning streak. And she didn't have the comfort of that through the course of the match. It really, she'd won a maximum of 3 points in a row up until that game there. Obviously, she won the last 2 games to win the set. So she has got some momentum now. She's got that first service game, so she is serving ahead in this third set. I think that helps Sabalenka. Again, however, she is ready to play. She's at the back of the court. She's sitting in the shadow, and Siegemund just slowing things up.
Yeah. After one game, you're not really supposed to take much time at the chair, are you? You're supposed to, you know, quick swig on you go. She was taking all the extra time. She was 6 minutes off court with the bathroom break just a short time ago. 2 hours, 2 minutes on the match clock. This is therefore the longest match that either player has played at the championships so far. First quarterfinal in the ladies singles of 2025. Laura Siegemund serving for the first time in this deciding set, looking towards the royal box, packed with stars of stage and screen and sports stars, and a couple of very well-known journalists who are in there from the UK. Forehand return from Sabalenka is just a fraction long. Catty Kay, who was presented for a long time for the BBC from Washington, DC, is in the box. Robert Peston, very well-known television political editor from ITV News, is in the box. Very well-known figures if you are following what's going on around the world, in this country particularly. 15 love. Siegemund goes with the drop shot. It's a beauty. That's the kind of thing that she has delighted the centre court with throughout this match.
I have to respect the fact that Sabalenka hits the return of serve and her court position is on the baseline, if not inside the baseline, but Siegemund's still able to execute these drop shots.
So 30 love for the German in the white visor. Sabalenka crouching. Crouching tiger. Siegemund serves. Good depth on it, the backhand into the net. So we've got these two famous journalists in the box, Claire. Journalism is all about extracting the top line from what you've seen and giving the thrust of the story in as few words as possible. So if you had to introduce this match to somebody who was arriving now, what would your top line be? Siegemund at 40 love here. First service game of the deciding sets. Sabalenka hits a hard backhand return. Siegemund gets there though and puts it onto the baseline. Now slicing, changing the pace. Sabalenka goes drop shot, and that's beautifully done. Well, have a taste of your own medicine, Laura Siegemund.
40-15.
I think I'm going to have to give that a call, my friend. And I'm going to call my dad, because he is a former editor of a newspaper himself.
Okay.
I think he might say, well, no, actually, I'm not going to say what he would say. I would say turbulent. I'm sure he would come up with something a lot more appropriate than that.
The mental struggles of Aryna Sabalenka against a problematic opponent, but she's hitting through those struggles at the moment. Goes backhand cross court, and Siegemund can't dig that one out. Now, Siegemund did get broken, didn't she, in the second set from a 40 love up. She's got to be careful here at the start of the decider that she doesn't go the same way.
Against Sabalenka, it would be interesting to see her statistics whenever she has broken serve, how many times she has done that from the love 40. Because she's such an aggressive ball striker, especially in those love 40 points, she just goes after it. One or two swipes of the ball and she's back in the game.
40-30. Siegemund really needs to stay with Sabalenka at the start of this third set, you feel. She serves down the middle and misses the first serve. Goes on her little walk. Make sure she puts her 2 feet inside the baseline, then steps back behind it. She does it before every single serve, first and second. It's kind of Nadal-esque with the mannerisms that you know are going to follow one after the other. Here's the high ball toss and the backhand return from Sabalenka. The backhand from Siegemund into the middle of the court. Oh, on the drop, the net cord drops dead on Sabalenka's side. Just when I thought that game was going back to deuce, Laura Siegemund got a huge dose of good fortune.
Sabalenka just turned away from the net. She didn't even see the apology from Siegemund there. Just determined to get back into her service game. And a little bit of frustration there for Sabalenka that she wasn't able to get that to deuce, but I think she'll be happy with the way that she finished that last return game.
So 1 game all. Sabalenka from the Royal Box end misses the first serve long. This is the tricky thing about finding a top line on a match like this, is the top line will come at the end of the match, won't it? So you might have to have 2 top lines ready at the moment. Siegemund with a little short slice return, then the attempted pass. Oh, and Sabalenka had read the pass and missed the volley.
And she's changing her racket with that missed volley. She had so much time to execute the volley, and she had picked the right direction for the passing shot. Could have just put that ball anywhere. Such a difference, and we talked about it, when you lose your first point on serve. Sabalenka just now under a little bit more pressure, and it's ad court. The second serve is where Siegemund has enjoyed returning.
Love 15, first serve with a new racket, misses by quite a long way. Think she might have changed the tension? Seems to be something that the top players are doing maybe more and more. Second serve, chip return from Siegemund down the middle. Off forehand from Sabalenka, the slice onto the baseline from Siegemund, and Sabalenka misses inexplicably from the center of the court to give Siegemund love 30.
She had so much time to hit that forehand. The ball hit the back of the line from the Siegemund racket, but it was so slow. That is the pressure of the scoreboard. You're 15-love up in that point. I think you put that forehand into the open court.
Love 30, Sabalenka under pressure, serves hard at the forehand. Another chip return with no pace from Siegemund. Now she's gone drop shot, it's a high one. Sabalenka's up to it, but she dinks it into the net. She was overcome by doubt at a crucial time. And you can sense it in the crowd. This is a big moment in the context of this quarterfinal.
It wasn't the best drop shot from Siegemund. And Sabalenka, she had options. In the end, the hand stiffened up and she missed the drop shot.
It was floated by Siegemund, the height of the umpire's chair, the drop shot. She had time to get there. Big first serve, the backhand returns on the baseline from Siegemund. Now she goes with a short slice again. Sabalenka coming forward. Siegemund's attempted pass, the backhand volley from Sabalenka, the lob from Siegemund, the backhand overhead from Sabalenka, the volley into the open court from Laura Siegemund, who breaks early in the deciding set and hits the front again in this quarterfinal. And there are pockets around centre court who are standing for her after that point.
Siegemund leads by 2-1. Final set.
And then Siegemund just walks to the chair. She doesn't even do a fist bump, and she puts her towel over her head, and she's just, you can hear the crowd, the reaction to that, and she's got a lot of fans on centre court today, but she's not allowing that to distract her. She knows that there's still a long way to go in this match, but what an impressive point there from Siegemund. Actually, the game full stop. She knows she's not going to beat Sabalenka from the back of the court. Sabalenka's raised her game on the ground strokes, and straight away in that point, she plays the drop shot, she plays the lob, she just goes back to that disruptive brand of tennis, and it's such a smart change up from Siegemund.
That was the longest rally of the match so far at 12 strokes. And maybe, what, 4 to 6 of those strokes were inside the service line, both players in the boxes.
But she
it's just, there's just not been a baseline rally of any length.
No, and she hasn't allowed it. At that point, that game there, she hit the drop shot. 3 out of the 4 points that she won in the game, she's putting in a drop shot. She's forcing Sabalenka to come up the court, and even if she doesn't execute the drop shot particularly well, Sabalenka still got to hit a good enough shot off it to make sure that she's not under pressure in the net. And Siegemund is so good at defending the ball where people come into the net because she is such an accomplished doubles player. She's played it so often in her career.
Well, here's the next stage of the test. She's got a lead in the deciding set of a Wimbledon quarter-final. This is not a position that she's been in before. Can she convince herself it's just another game of tennis? It's just another set, when it very much is not. Forehand to forehand they go. Will Siegemund maintain this rally? Well, she misses by the proverbial mile.
We haven't seen a forehand that wild from Siegemund in the course of this match.
I would say 3 meters out.
That was, I think we're getting it right now. It will be interesting to see how many exchanges of ground strokes, consecutive shots, Siegemund allows Sabalenka to hit.
Love 15. Sabalenka poised, looking towards the royal box. First serve misses by quite some distance. Siegemund serving at 70% first serves in during the course of this match. Has only won 8 of 20 points behind her second serve, 40%. Sabalenka 9 of 30 for 30% today. It's one of the key battlegrounds. Second serve here, forehand return, hard at the server. Siegemund deals with it. Sabalenka on the attack though, striking big from the baseline, goes back behind the backhand line for a clean winner.
Love 30.
Sabalenka aware of the patterns of play there from Siegemund. The forehand goes cross court, then Siegemund goes back down the line. We've seen that over and over today, and that time Sabalenka aware of it. She's there early and she goes back behind. That is a smart play. Just controlling the point, Sabalenka.
If you put a spirit level on the sideline there, that backhand from Sabalenka was exactly parallel to the sideline. It was a brilliant hit. But there's a backhand that's slightly long from Sabalenka on return. So a quick point for Siegemund.
It was a good serve, jammed Sabalenka into the body.
It was Taylor Fritz this week, wasn't it, saying he didn't really think the body serve was a tactic worth going with. He's won against Karen Khachanov in 4 sets, 4th set tiebreak, to be the first player at these championships to reach the semi-finals in the singles and away.
Maybe a bit of a dark horse, Taylor Fritz.
Well, seeded 5.
Yeah.
Siegemund serves to the backhand here of Sabalenka, then straightens up with a forehand, and Sabalenka didn't get that right at all, puts a forehand in the net.
Seeded 5, but we're not talking too much about players other than Alcaraz, Sinner and Djokovic.
I think Fritz is building his career block by block. He's been the US Open final. This was his 3rd quarterfinal at the championships here in 4 years. He's come very, very close to winning quarterfinals before. Do you remember that match where Rafa Nadal just about beat him when he was injured and then pulled out the next day?
But he came very close to losing as well. He was 2 points away. Was it the 2nd round match in the 4th set?
Here's Siegemund coming in behind a backhand, plays a backhand stop volley, but Sabalenka, oh, she's missed. She's missed and she falls to her knees in frustration. A 30-all point that she had at her mercy. Siegemund stranded at the net. Sabalenka, a simple pass down the line, and she stuck it in the tram lines.
She had anticipated that the drop volley was going to be in play. She had too much time to hit that ball down the line. And the reaction afterwards says it all, dropping to her knees.
That was a good picture.
Turmoil.
For 1 or 2 of the photographers in the pit on this side. If she loses, that might be a good image for tomorrow's papers. Sabalenka, though, hitting hard, trying to fight back, and it's Siegemund slicing into the net. Back to deuce.
I would have put money on Siegemund making that forehand. She had time. But once again, Siegemund's trying to play a short forehand slice, pushing Sabalenka up the court. Just missed it into the net that time.
Deuce. 2-1 Siegemund in the deciding set of this quarterfinal. She's taking the shot clock very close to 0.
Warning, Miss Siegemund.
Well, you heard it. I have to say, from our position up here, it's probably not before time. As always, there's some reaction, but she was evidently there at 0 before moving into the service action. She'd have been half expecting it, I think, for 2.5 sets. Serves hard at the body of Sabalenka, who now drives through a backhand. And now the forehand in the net from Sabalenka, who just couldn't get low enough to hit that forehand.
And again, it's Siegemund changing direction, keeping Sabalenka off balance. This time, it's with the cross-court pattern, 1 cross-court, 1 down the line. There's 2 patterns of play that Siegemund has put in this match, and it's that one, or else it's the drop shot, moving her up the court instead of diagonally sideways.
Well, the crowd just bought Siegemund a couple of extra seconds there. She was going to test the shot clock once again. She serves down the centre, and the forehand reply is long from Sabalenka. And that's a hold for Laura Siegemund at a vital time. She's backed up the break and goes 3-1 ahead in the decider now.
Siegemund leads by 3 games to 1.
There was no reaction from Siegemund when she did get the warning, the time violation there, but obviously if she gets another time violation,
she'll lose a serve.
Yeah, and that's going to be, would not surprise me that will happen over the course of this set.
So Sabalenka at 1-3 in the decider, serves hard. Siegemund with an excellent blocked return, then goes drop shot again. Here comes Sabalenka, and she's done it again. A simple forehand up the line, and she put it in the tram lines. And did she tap the racket on the net after she'd missed it? Is that what the crowd saw? She did not tap the racket on the net. She whacked the net, and James Kjothavong has not seen fit to intervene.
That was close. That was a close call for Sabalenka, right in front of James Kiopovong, but it was the net, not the grass. Possibly, that might be the reason for no warning.
Backhand return here from Siegemund. The backhand up the line from the German who's coming in behind. Oh, she had a makeable volley on the cross court there, and she put it in the net. That would have been love 30.
That might be a volley that we remember today. What a perfect point that she played right up until that moment, hitting the backhand down the line, sneaking in behind it. I would have expected her to make that shot.
Yeah, that was right in her wheelhouse. 15 all now. Sabalenka with a high ball toss, serves to the forehand. It's a drop shot return. Sabalenka gets up to it, slices. Siegemund goes for the lob. Sabalenka was uncomfortable underneath it. She's retreated to the baseline. Now Siegemund's on the attack. The drive volley, a high ball from Sabalenka. This should be Siegemund's point. She's at the net. She goes cross court. She's missed. She's missed. She was right on top of the net. These are key moments in this deciding set. Consecutive points that were at Laura Siegemund's mercy. It could easily have been love 40 here for Aryna Sabalenka. Instead, she's got 30-15.
Thank you.
And that last one was a real open goal. These matches always take some winning. Sabalenka serves down the middle. A floated reply drops onto the baseline. It's still awkward for Sabalenka. Every point is a challenge. And Siegemund's coming in behind an off forehand here. Plays the half volley, and that's dropped into the sidelines as well, into the tram lines. She's creating the right kind of picture. She just can't complete it. She can't sign it off.
It's been an excellent game from Siegemund, but yet in some ways it's been a bit of a disaster for her. She set the points up beautifully and just not able to execute the easiest ball to finish the point.
2 game points for Sabalenka somehow. 40-15, she's got the game. The return drifts long from Siegemund. Well, she's made a hash of that, Laura Siegemund. She's still a break up in this quarter-final. But she might have had one foot in the semi-finals by now. As it is, she'll be tempted to put a foot in her mouth at the change around there. I think that was just beautifully put, Claire. She played an excellent game, and it was also a disaster.
I think we've just got to stop for a second and remind ourselves that Laura Siegemund is half a set away from making the semi-finals of Wimbledon. She's 104 in the world, a quarter-finalist here at Wimbledon, and this isn't something that happens every day for Laura Siegemund. And in that moment there, it was the first time that I actually thought, okay, I can see just how much this means to her. And she's done such a good job of controlling her emotions. I think that's why she's got that towel over her head. She's almost trying to block out where she is, what part of the world she's in right now. If you put a little dot on her head, and she could see herself on centre court, Wimbledon quarter-final. But that was a little bit of a missed opportunity for her. But in so many ways, it's not, because look where she is.
She's still in a position to win this match. I wonder if it feels like that, given the way that she just lost that previous game. She's only ever won 2 main draw matches at the championships prior to this year. She's won 4 during the course of this competition.
Yeah, but look at Jasmine Paolini last year.
Well, yeah, she'd never
won a match.
Never won a match and ended up in the final.
Yeah.
I mean, she was an example to many. Well, here we go. We're settling down here. The second half of the final set. Siegemund with a break, 3-2 against the world number 1.
That's first service.
And the way that serve crept through the net cord and dropped into the box reminds us that she's had a couple of little bits of luck with net cords that have gone her way. No shot clock now that she's had the let, so she doesn't need to worry about that. resetting in the bright sunshine still on centre court. She looks for the slice serve out wide, misses it long. Sabalenka has her toes into court. Her right foot is just slightly into court down below us. On the angle, her left foot is slightly behind. She moves to hit a forehand return. It's got good depth on it now. She hits a big forehand into the backhand corner. Siegemund defended that really well, but she's on the stretch. She tried to hit a drop shot from a running position. That was really awkward, and it went in the net, and not for the first time today. Sabalenka wins the first point of a Siegemund service game.
It was all about the return of serve there, the depth that Sabalenka hit that first shot cross court, and she was able to maintain control of the rally. Composed point from Sabalenka.
The Wimbledon radio channel here live on centre court. Watching Laura Siegemund, ranked outside the top 100. Threatened to take out the best player in the world. She just pulls at her visor again. A second serve at love 15, 3-2 in the deciding set. Sabalenka again, threatening. Second serve is deep. The backhand return is at the server. Then the big forehand, very deep from Sabalenka. This is good hitting. Another forehand. It's what Siegemund going to do to break the rhythm of this. She goes with a slice to the backhand. Sabalenka, good slice. Drop shot, Siegemund, it's over the net. Sabalenka finds the cross-court ball, but Siegemund is already waiting for it. And she dabs it into the open court. She wasn't going to stay in that baseline rally, and she switched it up.
Yeah, she wasn't going to stay hitting topspin to Sabalenka there, and it was on the fourth shot that she had enough time to execute a slice just to take the pace off the rally, and then the next shot followed that with a drop shot. And she is really in the thick of it right now, Siegemund, and she's having to use her brain. She has to be clear in her thought process for the next 20 minutes here.
Longest rally of the match, 13 strokes. Serves wide here. Sliced return from Sabalenka. Sliced approach from Siegemund. And the backhand pass is into the tram lines from Sabalenka. She turns away as if she was half expecting herself to miss. That was very makeable.
It wasn't a Sabalenka-style return of serve. She just hit it with a slice, took the pace off it, and actually allowed Siegemund the opportunity to penetrate the court with the next ball. We haven't seen that often in this match.
Further evidence that Sabalenka is just not quite herself at the moment. Further evidence that what Siegemund is doing is just playing with her thought patterns. First serve missed there by the German. Blonde hair bunched up in a ponytail underneath that white visor. She takes her time once again. A deep breath and then into the long bouncing routine. The long lenses are all trained on Sabalenka. The cameramen and women are looking for a reaction from the world number one. They're half expecting it, but a double fault from Siegemund. And Sabalenka is able to walk pretty calmly to this near side of the royal box, near side of the royal box end. Look up to her team for some word of consolation, maybe. They'll be trying to be positive with their body language here. Say, come on, you're 2 points away from leveling up this final set here against an opponent who's not really sure she can do it. She's not done it before. You have. Siegemund serves at the body. The forehand returns good and deep again from Sabalenka and forces the miss hit from Siegemund. It goes in the tram lines on the far side near the umpire's chair.
30-40.
And here's a break point for Sabalenka.
Sabalenka on the baseline is looking calm and composed, and of course she's been in this situation often, and you do sense with Siegemund the importance right now, finding that first serve, just trying to find some control of the next rally.
Well, this is crucial. 30-40 at 3-2 for Siegemund. What will she do with the first serve? She goes to the Sabalenka backhand. Now backhand line from Siegemund. Oh, good strike cross-court from Sabalenka. Gets the slice long from Siegemund. And Sabalenka has broken back in the sixth game. And the final set is level again. 3 games all.
3 games all. Final set.
Well, where next? I have to say, Sabalenka fortunate to get out of the previous service game. Siegemund threw in a double fault in that last game. It's not been every point, but she's let some moments slip away from her. She could have a real solid grip on this third set. Now it's all level. Sabalenka serves at the body, and then the forehand in the net to follow it up. She's been knocked out of her rhythm. She's been sliced and diced a little bit. That was pretty routine, really, for Sabalenka. 29 unforced errors for her now, 26 winners. Whoa. Misses with the first serve. Siegemund still with those same gestures of reinforcement, the same tapping of the shoes, the feet light on the grass. The movement forward to return, little forehand chip return. She's got Sabalenka at the net, and Sabalenka's volley is nowhere.
She hit that backhand cross-court passing shot with too much pace there. Siegemund for Sabalenka to deal with. And Siegemund at 3-all now finds herself in a situation where she is not favoured to win the match, where she had that break of serve early on, and she's changed a little bit her demeanour in this. Maybe it's taken some pressure off her.
Forehand slice return here from Siegemund. Well, Sabalenka coming forward and gave Siegemund a chance to pass her there. There was nothing really on the approach from Sabalenka.
15-13.
That was the first time I've seen Siegemund, in terms of shot selection, make the wrong choice there. She's been so successful with the backhand cross-court passing shot. She won the point the previous time by hitting it. That time she went down the line and she got it all wrong. Didn't keep it simple.
15-30, Sabalenka, still under pressure. She misses the first serve by a long way, looking to hit the kicker. And she's not comfortable by how big a miss that was. Resets, second serve at 15-30. These are really important moments. The backhand into the net off the return from Siegemund.
That's the return that was so effective in the first set. And I think Sabalenka switched it to getting the second serve on the ad court more into the body of Siegemund than the out wide kick serve. And Siegemund was ripping those cross court in that first set. No, she's making a few errors into the net.
It's harder to hit with such freedom when the treasure is so clearly within view. Chip return here from Siegemund. Slice down the centre from Sabalenka. Good depth from Siegemund, who slices once again. Sabalenka moves forward and strikes the net with the backhand. She just can't string 2 or 3 points together.
Oh, she went for that backhand, and on the first ground stroke of the rally, she did have an opportunity to lean into it and rip it, and she played it actually with more caution than we're used to, and she really wanted that point, Sabalenka, and maybe that was what cost her in the end.
30-40, here's a break point for Lara Siegemund at 3-all in the decider. Sabalenka serves, and the backhand return, well, the backhand return would have been in the court, but the serve was not. Sabalenka had a kick at the ball as it came flying past her. Second serve. She needs this to be a good one. It's at the body of Siegemund as she missed the backhand return in the net.
Siegemund was moving around on that second serve. She was trying to give Sabalenka a different look and force Sabalenka into hitting a different serve. Sabalenka did not take the bait there, went for the body serve again.
She passed the test there, Sabalenka. Deuce at 3-all. She serves hard again at the body and gets the same result, the backhand in the net from Siegemund.
Yeah, and I think that this next serve from Sabalenka will go back into that backhand side. 2 errors in a row off the same shot from Siegemund. We haven't said that often in this match.
Again, Siegemund just forcing Sabalenka to wait a fraction longer than she wanted to. Here's the serve, game point, the world number 1. It's a fault. Siegemund's so worried about getting grass in the studs of those bottom of those shoes. Second serve coming, game point Sabalenka. How brave will she be this time? She's stuck it in the net. It's a fourth double fault of the match, a first of this deciding set.
I wasn't expecting that. It would have been the break point that I thought that Sabalenka might have hit that double fault, but I would have put money on it that she just kicked it into the middle of the box.
At the moment, the level from both players is not especially high, but it's incredibly dramatic. We don't know what's around the corner here. 3-all and deuce. Sabalenka serves wide. The chip return from Siegemund. The forehand on the angle is wide from Sabalenka. Once again, she's just so little confidence at the moment about relatively routine balls.
Siegemund making her play. The most simple tactic of all, just make your opponent play on that return of serve.
Break point once again for Laura Siegemund. The backhand return this time is in. The forehand from Sabalenka's got good depth on it though. She's got a short ball here to attack, but she's put it in the net! A couple of dreadful errors from Aryna Sabalenka, who put her hand to her forehead as if she can't believe she's letting this happen on centre court. But make no mistake, the wizardry of Laura Siegemund is implanting these thoughts in the mind of the world #1, and she's a break up again.
And we're now starting to see some reactions from Siegemund. She hasn't got the crowd involved in terms of her interaction with them. They have been giving her standing ovations because of the appreciation they have for the style of tennis that she's bringing to the court. But now at this part of the third set, she's looking for every single bit of help that she can get.
Well, well, well. I mean, this could go still in either direction. It is incredibly difficult to predict.
Time.
Well, you join us with Laura Siegemund up a break after 7 games of the deciding set, potentially 2 games away from a Wimbledon semi-final. The 37-year-old ranked 104 in the world. We had Tatiana Maria winning Queens at the age of, what, 38, Claire? We've got Laura Siegemund with maybe not a dissimilar game style, reaching the quarterfinals here of Wimbledon for the first time and threatening to knock out the world #1 here. But I have to say the level over the last couple of games has been a bit all over the place from both women. Siegemund had a real chance to break Sabalenka for a 4-1 lead and didn't take it. Sabalenka just about held on in the 6th game and then has made a string of errors to cough up the break again in game #7. So here's Laura Siegemund serving from the Royal Box end, live here on the Wimbledon radio channel at 4-3 in the decider. She's already had 1 time violation for taking a little bit too long when serving. Oh, Aryna Sabalenka right now seems to be as tight as a drum. That was an awful forehand into the net.
It's the fact that Siegemund is recognizing that as well, and I cannot imagine what she's thinking, the German, in this situation right now. But the last couple of points, she's done the most simplistic of tactic. She has forced her opponent to play the ball.
And she's playing a ball with no pace on it at all. That's the thing for Sabalenka right now. She's not confident in her ability to really generate, to really hit through the ball. She wonders whether if she plays it back similarly to her opponent, then her opponent might make the mistake and she's just not herself as a result. Second serve at 15 love for Siegemund. Can the most glorious moment of her career come so late in it at 37? Well, there's a backhand in the net from the German there. That was an unforced error. And this is it, at this stage of the game, who's going to make fewer mistakes? It feels like that kind of contest now. We've had more than our share of brilliance, of wizardry. Siegemund changing things up, slicing, volleying, lobs, drop shots in particular. Sabalenka, yeah, she's hit through the ball at times wonderfully. She's coped in some tricky situations. She's got herself back on terms after dropping the opening set, but now it feels like There are clouds swirling around the mind of Sabalenka, maybe more so than in that of Laura Siegemund, but Siegemund doesn't know she can do it at this point. Second serve at 15-all. She takes a lot of time between serves. It was a good deep second serve. Short return. Drop shot. Siegemund does not clear the net. It's the play that she's turned to so often, but she is tight as well at this stage, Claire.
That drop shot was heavy-handed from Siegemund, and you said it, she hasn't been in this situation before. This is a new road for her. Sabalenka's walked it many, many times before.
The high wire. 15:30 then, Siegemund at 4-3 in this Wimbledon quarter-final. She serves down the centre, completely shanked forehand, drops into the tram lines from Sabalenka, and she looks up to her box, as she's done frequently in this deciding set, as if to say, why am I just not hitting the ball correctly?
It's so important for Siegemund at the other side of the net to just maintain the exact same thought process that she's had for every point that she's played in this match and just not get ahead of herself.
2 points from a 5-3 lead. Or are we 2 points from 4-all? It's 30-all. The forehand return, the D slice from Siegemund, and the forehand in the net from Sabalenka again. She got her feet quite stuck there, it seemed to me. Every time Siegemund slices, Sabalenka seems to be uncertain that she can find the court.
That's unusual for Sabalenka there, and when we see her under pressure, stressed, we usually see her accelerating through her shots, and in that particular forehand and in the previous game, there's a deceleration going on, slowing down of the racket head, very unlike Sabalenka.
2 hours 40 on court now. And game point for Siegemund, who serves down the middle. The forehand return's good from Sabalenka. Floaty slice long from Siegemund. She did hit through that one.
Normal service resumed by Sabalenka there. Full stretch, full acceleration with the forehand straight through the middle of the court, trying to overpower her opponent. And it's the intimidation factor that the world #1 has in her favor, and it's so important that she brings that to the court right now.
Deuce. Siegemund in front of the royal box in this bright sunshine. Serves into the net. Just a little adjustment of the hair. A deep breath. Who can find the quality of tennis that they require? Who can keep the ball in court when it really matters? Second serve. This is in at the body. It's a terrific backhand return from Sabalenka, who now goes forehand deep. Slice from Siegemund, slice from Sabalenka, backhand slice from Siegemund. It's stopping on the court. Sabalenka picks it up with slice of her own. Now hits over the top of the ball. Slice from Siegemund. Sabalenka goes forehand cross court. This is the longest rally of the match. Sabalenka deep with her backhand, and Siegemund puts it in the net. Sabalenka was in all sorts of different minds there, hitting slice after slice, but it worked.
Just got to take a deep breath there. Siegemund there missing yet another topspin backhand into the net. And it was an extraordinary rally, wasn't it? You felt that nobody was going to hit over the ball. Such is the tension, the desire to win that point.
14 strokes, it was the longest rally of the match. Break point, Sabalenka. First serves in, the backhand return short, and then the backhand up the line from Siegemund. High ball from Sabalenka, the smash straight back at Sabalenka. She had a play at it, but found the net.
It was a courageous point there from Siegemund coming forward. And if I was her right now, I would put myself into that situation because she is so good at the net. She covers the volleys well, she covers the overhead. At the moment, the only question that she's asking her coach is, what am I doing on my backhand?
Please.
I was worried for her under that overhead, Laura Siegemund there. It was a good play from Sabalenka to ask the question, I think. But the German was up to it. Back to deuce. She serves to the forehand of Sabalenka, then goes slice into that forehand corner. It's called long. And Sabalenka reacted immediately with a punch of the air. It was actually just a fraction wide. It landed on the baseline, but just wide of the sideline.
Is it time for time violation here? Because this is such a big point here, and Siegemund's just asking, where are the balls? Oh, interesting here. She's got to be careful.
Well, she's asked for the shot clock to be stopped. It has been by James Kjothavong. It's a couple of times that she's had a ball bounced towards her, and she hasn't taken the ball, and it's gone beyond her on the court, and she's taken a little bit more time as a result. She's taken the shot clock down to 0 again here, break point down, and misses the first serve off the top of the net. Well, here's a chance for Sabalenka. Is this the moment that she strikes back and levels up the second set? Or can Siegemund dig deep and find some more magic from somewhere? Sabalenka's on the baseline. Siegemund serves onto the forehand. It's a hard hit return. Slice, is that dropping out? It is! It's gone long from Siegemund. And Sabalenka, by really the narrowest of margins, has engineered a break back. 3 consecutive breaks of serve. And we're at 4-all in the decider.
Sabalenka is getting the success and the break of serve there because she hit through the ball. And she was aggressive into the forehand of Siegemund.
Thank you.
But to be able to play that brand of tennis.
And the person applauding in between first and second serves, stop doing that, please. You're spoiling the game for everyone and the players.
Okay. Well, someone's had a telling off. 4-all in the decider. 2 hours 45. And Sabalenka misses with the first serve. Spoiling the game might have been a slight exaggeration, but never mind. I was still enjoying it up here, for sure. Anyway, here's the second serve, and the slice return halfway up the net from Siegemund. And now she's looking round at her team for a little bit of reassurance. It's almost as if she's tried to hit Sabalenka out of a rhythm to such a degree that she's hit herself out of the rhythm. Sabalenka serve down the centre, the blocked return, no pace. Forehand cross from Sabalenka, and the forehand in the net from Siegemund, who's making more mistakes at the moment. 14 unforced errors in this deciding set from Siegemund.
And 4 consecutive forehand errors to lose the last 4 points. Sabalenka is going to zone in on that forehand.
30 love. Sabalenka serves an ace. That's her first of the whole match. What a time to do it.
40 love.
Sliced it out wide in the deuce court to move to 40 love. And Sabalenka now serves down the centre, misses it. She's won 5 points in a row from deuce in the previous game. Second serve towards Siegemund, slice return, forehand crosses in the tram lines from Sabalenka.
40-15.
Well, we've never been certain of the outcome in this match. And whenever one player has got a mini grip on proceedings, the others come back into contention very quickly. Game points for Sabalenka then. She serves hard down the middle, and there's a second ace of the match, a second ace of the game, and a scream to follow it up. She holds, and she has a 1-game advantage, and it feels like a significant advantage at this stage. Siegemund is going to have to serve to stay in the match, Claire.
You're finding 2 aces in that last service game, having not found an ace throughout the course of the match, just shows the mindset of Sabalenka. And of course, for Sabalenka right now, you would think she's favourite for this match. She's been in these situations so many times throughout her career. but also she's the player that brings the big shots onto the court, and it's a matter of composure for Sabalenka, and I think she's done extraordinarily well in this match, just keeping a lid on things, because the old Sabalenka, I think she would have lost the plot, if I'm totally honest with you. She's been given so many different looks. She's had to sprint for so many volleys. She's played overheads, everything. She has not played this match in her terms at all, but she's kept herself mentally in the match. And you don't have to play your best tennis, but your job is to win the match. And you know, that's it for Sabalenka. It doesn't matter how she does it, but she's got to get there.
She will feel like she's played horribly out there, right? She'll be, you know, that's the thing that she's got to overcome almost more than anything else. Siegemund's tried to infect her with mistakes, with her variety of spins and no speed and all the rest of it. And it's worked to a point, because here we are at 5-4 in the third set, 2 hours, 49 minutes. If you'd said to Siegemund, you're going to take the distance beforehand, well, she'd have said, okay, yeah, you know, this is great. But it still might not be enough.
Well, first point in this game is key. Certainly for Siegemund. Just feels so important. Finds her first serve and just gets a little bit ahead on the scoreboard in the game.
She's been broken in each of the last 2 service games. If it goes that way again, Sabalenka will be in the last 4. First serve lands from Siegemund at the far end, then the off forehand. She's coming in behind it. She didn't get very far. She plays a drop shot. Sabalenka's up to that, and Siegemund reacts, but it's too late. It's out. And that was uncertainty from Siegemund, because she started to come forward and then ended up in no man's land.
Well, she wasn't able to hit a good enough approach shot into the backhand of Sabalenka. She tried to save the point with a little bit of a drop shot, but Sabalenka, oh, she's seen a few of those today and she was ready for it.
First point in this crucial game has gone Sabalenka's way. Siegemund serving to stay in the match. 4-5 in the decider. 10 minutes short of 3 hours. She misses the first serve. Again, adjusts the visor. Reliant on the details of her routine. She bounces the ball. Sabalenka's well used to all of this. Trying to let it all wash over her. The second serve onto the service line. It came through short, and then the mistake from Siegemund. It was just a little chip return, an improvised return from Sabalenka. Just get the ball in court. And Siegemund, her ground strokes have let her down over the last 15 minutes.
Sabalenka just hit a Siegemund return of serve there.
Well, the crowd trying to encourage Laura Siegemund. Love 30. Sabalenka's 2 points away from emerging from the other side of this most awkward of matches. Forehand return is in the net, though, from Sabalenka. Nothing's been clear today.
Oh, she had time. That was an 88-mile-per-hour return of serve, and she can still be aggressive but clear the net. With that, you just think, well, she thinks she's just about to run away with this, and that unforced error, and breathes life back into Siegemund.
15:30. She allows the serve clock to dip down to 2-1 and then tosses the ball right at the key moment. Forehand return from Sabalenka. Here's the slice from Siegemund. Now the slice from Sabalenka. The backhand long from Laura Siegemund. Sabalenka using the tools that Siegemund has used against her. And she's used them to create 2 match points. This will be quite the triumph of mind over matter for Aryna Sabalenka. If she can navigate her way through to the semi-finals, will there be another match at these championships quite as awkward as this for her? You would doubt it. 2 match points for the world #1. Siegemund serves down the middle. It's a chip return from Sabalenka, giving Siegemund time to think. Then she attacks with the forehand. Slice from Siegemund to the forehand of Sabalenka. It's a dying ball on the court. Siegemund picks it up with a drop shot. Incredible. What skills, match point down. Sabalenka thought she was through.
Sabalenka thought that that was a double bounce from Siegemund. She takes a look at James Kiyothavong on the chair, and he just calls out the score. That was picked up just before the ball bounced second, and surprise, surprise, it was another drop shot she executed to win the point.
That was remarkable. What instincts under the most intolerable pressure. Still, it's match point Sabalenka at 30-40, 4-5. Siegemund serves. Sabalenka crushes the forehand back. Slice from Siegemund. The forehand into the corner from Sabalenka. She's got a high volley here to put away! And after 2 hours and 54 minutes of total turbulence, Aryna Sabalenka touches down in the semi-finals of Wimbledon again. What a triumph of mind over matter. The world number one prevails. But my, the world number 104 ran her so close in what might be the match of her life. She played with such courage and at times wizardry to befuddle Sabalenka. But Sabalenka had been there before. And when it really mattered, she was the one who found the court enough times to get over the line. Sabalenka wins 4-6, 6-2, 6-4.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's the experience, isn't it, from Sabalenka in that third set. It's having walked the pathway before and just having the composure to go back there again. And Siegemund, oh, she's getting a standing ovation here, so well deserved. 104 in the world. She walks off the court. She'll be so disappointed because she'll know how close she was to making it to the semi-finals here at Wimbledon. But what a performance she put onto the court today. All her skills, all the tools that she has in her toolbox, she brought to the court to disrupt the rhythm. She couldn't have tactically brought a better game plan. Maybe in the end, in that third set, a couple of her shots deserted her. The backhand, which was just incredible in that first set. She lost a rhythm on that, but what a poor performance in a tournament from Lara Siegemund.
She could have won the match, but Aryna Sabalenka has done so, and she is going to talk on court here to Lee McKenzie.
Aryna, where to start with this one? Congratulations is where we start. I think your lungs have had a workout from the running, from the shouting, and from the celebrating. If you've got anything left after all of that, then just try and sum up the emotions.
That was a real task, and honestly, I need some time to cool down and to recover after this match. She pushed me so much, and honestly, after the first set, I was just like looking at my box, thinking like, guys, I mean, like, book the tickets, you know. I think we're about to leave this beautiful city, country, place, and but wow, she played incredible tournament, incredible match, and I'm just super happy right now with the win. And oh my God, guys, like, atmosphere is just another level. And honestly, guys, thank you so much for your support. You don't understand how much you really helped me to stay in the game, to keep fighting, just so I can enjoy playing in front of you all.
You'd said beforehand that Laura has an annoying game. You meant that in a complimentary way.
No, I didn't say that. They asked the question saying that she said that she has an annoying game.
But she
just to make it clear.
But in a complimentary way, she pushes you to do things that you might not want to do. And how true do you have to stay to yourself and believe in yourself in these moments?
Yeah, it's not like it's an annoying game, it's a smart game. She's really making everyone work against her, and going into the match against her, you know that you have to work for every point, and doesn't matter if you're a big server, if you're like big hitter, you know, you'll have to work, you'll have to run, and you have to earn the win. And honestly, I was just trying to focus on myself and make sure I don't give her that energy, that I didn't want her to see that I was annoyed or anything by her, even if I was a little bit at some points, but I was just trying not to give her that energy.
We definitely won't call it an annoying game. It was great to see you manage
in a good way.
It was great to see that you had such a nice day off, that you wanted to relax. You got into London to get away from the SW19 bubble. Try and let us know how tough the second week of a Grand Slam is, that you need to take some time away from it.
I think it's tough, but also it's beautiful. If you made it to the second week, it means that, I mean, you're achieving your goals, your dreams, and it's just all about balancing, you know, like hard work, it's a hard work, but you also have to live, you have to enjoy your life, you have to go out, you have to do things that you like outside of court. So I think it's really important, and that's really helped me to enjoy these battles.
Well, it's great to have you here.
Well, a fantastic match there as well for the quarterfinals. Sabalenka fighting back and making it way to the semi-finals, which are going to win in a few days' time. Let's head over to BBC for the analysis before our final match of today on centre court.
Do they find a way? And we'll hear Billy's thoughts in a moment or two. Sabalenka reaches the semi-finals here at Wimbledon. The only Grand Slam that she has yet to play a final. Now, who will she meet in that semi-final in 2 days' time? It will be either Anisimova or Pavlyuchenkova. They are currently in action, and it is Amanda Anisimova of the USA who is leading the first set against Anastasia Pavlyuchenkova. This match is currently live for you on BBC iPlayer. And let's just dip in and see the latest. And it is 5-1 Anisimova at the moment. 5-1 she leads first set. So Pavlyuchenkova serving to stay in that first set. There has already been American success on #1 court because Taylor Fritz is into a first Wimbledon semi-final. He said he felt so good in the first 2 sets. He said everything was going for me, and then in the third set, he said I just started to miss a few things. So he was really thrilled to come through on that 4th set tie break. Beating his chest there. And this is a big moment for Fritz. And he will meet the winner of the match between Cam Norrie and Carlos Alcaraz, which is still to come on centre court. And that is what the crowds are here for. That is why they've got their place on the hill. And that is what everyone at home is going to enjoy.
Well, I was really young, 10, 11 years old, watching tournament from TV, and I just wanted to be one of those players. To be professional, going through the gates, see the centre court, playing a final of a Grand Slam, make something that the people are not used to watch on a tennis court. That's what I love to do. You want to lift the trophy. The nerves are there, the pressure is there. Sometimes it's really difficult to accept that moment. Once you accept it, okay, just playing a final, it doesn't matter if I win or not. Just go for it. To remember everything from last year. It's a great feeling. That's the way that I love playing tennis.
And both players are here in the grounds. There is the defending champion, Carlos Alcaraz. It should be around about 5 o'clock that they are coming out onto centre court, and he meets the only unseeded player left in the men's draw from Great Britain, Cam Norrie, who will have the full support of the crowd here. Well, I say the full support. Carlos Alcaraz is very, very popular, but the British fans will be hoping for an upset. And my word, we nearly got an upset.
I think it's just simple if JT tells me what he's saying over the air, if he can. Go on, JT. What were you saying to me?
20 minutes.
20 minutes, that was it. I thought so. I just wanted to make sure because it was BBC Two. But the legendary voice
emotional
back on centre court.
You know, people always talk about being strong mentally, but that's what we think. It's what we feel that's more important. And Sabalenka, we saw every emotion possible. The important thing is, near the end, she started to slice her forehand, and that's grass court tennis, because Siegemund was killing her with grass court tennis. She's giving her dink. She was giving her no power. Giving nothing. And it was driving Sabalenka crazy.
She was also, Tracy, pushing it in terms of time, wasn't she?
She really was.
She was taking a long time to serve.
Yeah, and we were from Hawkeye. They told us that she was actually taking about 35 seconds between. It's supposed to be 25 seconds, and so she did get a warning. And everybody knows that that's what happened. She had a rift with Coco Gauff a couple of years ago at the U.S. Open. Coco saying she's taking too long. That was a night match. The crowd got on Siegemund. But I thought that I'm just going to give so much credit to both players, actually. For Siegemund, 104, rankings dipped a little bit. She's been inside the top 40 before. But for her to come out and play that match, you know, everybody has this ability to come up with tactics, but can you actually execute? She was in that third set, Billy, she was about 47% slice forehands. You used to do that to me all the time. And
that's grass court tennis.
That's grass court tennis.
On a different court, don't do it. But on this, go for it, because it stays so low. Bad bounces, it just drives you insane. So
it's disruptive.
Very disruptive.
The other thing to give Siegemund huge credit for is to come out here on centre court, a court with which Sabalenka is so much more familiar, and to start and play the way she did. That first set of tennis from Siegemund was sensational.
3-love up, double break right at the beginning, and I think that really put Sabalenka off because she's so used to dictating, but it was Siegemund with the drop shots, so many successful drop shots, and then she can inject power, so she can pull an opponent forward and then she can push him back. She can hit the slice, she can hit the topspin, she can finish points off at the net because she's a very successful doubles player. There's so many tools and weapons, and we don't usually see Sabalenka get all out of sorts where she's not dictating play. She was kind of the one that was reacting. And again, it's really was quite amazing how Siegemund was so precise with her shots and every single time making the decisions with the right one.
And read her so well every time. Siegemund's like, I know which way you're going to go, and is there and can cover it.
She did know. She knew exactly. But who won in the end? Who prevailed? The #1 seed. She hung in there. She started slicing that forehand, started to figure it out, and she also calmed down a little. And that was important. She just got within herself. You got to stay inside yourself. You got to stay with the ball. And she did at the end, and that's what won.
We'll have a look at her coming back in set 2, and particularly her coverage. And we know about her power. We know about her passion, Tracy, but she had to adapt.
She really did. And after losing that first set, Arena pulled back about 7 miles an hour on the forehand to just ensure that she got more forehands in. But really, this was an important point here. The court coverage from Sabalenka pushing to pull, get that drop shot, then having to go back to hit the overhead. Really challenged. All of these, it's 5-2, but all of these games were so close. And then Sabalenka, she started redropping, drop-shotting back, and then here with the perfectly measured lob as well. A lot of work. I mean, this was 2 hours and 46 minutes before Sabalenka was able to hit her first ace. That's so rare. And moving Sabalenka all over the court, she did an excellent job of kind of adding some variety to her game as well.
Right, she wasn't in rhythm the whole day, and she figured it out. I've got to give her some of her own junk. That's really what she figured out, and it changed everything.
It was extraordinary as well, though, to hear her, to watch her, Sabalenka, because I think she was battling with herself a lot of the time.
Well, she does anyway. That's the one thing everyone always watches for. Okay, Sabalenka's playing. Let's see how she feels. Let's see how moody she is. Let's see how excitable she gets. And she's trying so hard. She wants to win here so badly. You can just see it. And everything, just oozes from her pores. And she knows deep down to do that, she has to stay in the process, one ball at a time, stay more even emotionally. And it's so hard for her. But that's what makes her great, too. She's got that emotion she can call on when she needs it.
I think Sabalenka learned a lot from that Roland Garros final, where she really was rattled. She lost in 3 sets to Coco Gauff. It was so windy. She didn't handle the conditions, the breezy conditions, as well as Coco did. And I also think that when she practiced with Novak and they stayed on the court an extra half an hour and Novak talked to Arena, you know, they won't tell us exactly what she said, but she said most of it was mental. I think Novak's telling her, you've got to stay more calm. Keep that energy.
Because, you know, she'd be a terrible poker player. You can see everything on her face. But it's why tennis is so compelling as a sport, and particularly as a television sport, because you see it all. You know, there's no cover, there's no teammates, there's no helmet, everything is there. And you can feel it through the TV screen. And with her, you feel it, you hear it, you see it. and therefore you start to want it because she wants it so much. It's extraordinary. I mean, she's an amazing athlete, but my word, it's all there, isn't it?
Look at the emotion. Look at her just going crazy.
This
so
was a
happy.
Houdini act, though. This was literally a Houdini act.
But can you believe, would you like to hit with Novak for a couple of days? I would.
I would like
and
to hit
listen
with
to him.
Novak, and I would never want to play Laura Siegemund. I don't want to play that variation.
She's really
that
hard.
the
We'll
variety.
have a little bit about how she got herself out of trouble, as you say. You know, there were locks and chains all over the place. She said, I'd started to book the tickets out of here. She knew that this was really crucial when she got herself out of key moments, because Siegemund, in many ways, had the upper hand in this final set.
Yeah, she did. Siegemund had a break up here at 4-3, and actually Siegemund had a point to go up 5-3. And this is where, as Billy said, Sabalenka started slicing back. She said, you know what, you can slice. And she was pulling up on her forehand so often. Finally started staying down with the forehand, Sabalenka. She says, when I get tight, I know that I have to hit it, but it's counterintuitive. We all kind of want to start to guide it. And she did an amazing job in these last couple of games, Sabalenka, to really kind of find her forehand. That's not easy to do mid-third set, Billy.
Not in center court of Wimbledon. Maybe out practicing someplace, but not here. That took a lot of courage, a lot of guts, and she really did adapt in the end. You know, Sabalenka did.
And this was match point, and then she can let it all out. The tiger on her arm, the tiger within her, in her heart, roaring loud. And Sabalenka is into the semi-finals of Wimbledon, and Anisimova is going strong on #1 court. That will be a very different challenge in the semis, and she's a set to the good, the American is. Tracy, thank you so much. Billy, if you don't mind staying with me, because I'd love to get your thoughts.
Okay, whatever you want.
As
Here
we
I am.
build
I
up
love this.
to Cam Norrie against Carlos Alcaraz. And as I was saying, this match coming up, everybody getting into position, everybody making sure their TV screens are switched to BBC One, because it's going to be coming your way in a little over 10 minutes.
Cam Norrie, the last. Just watch this and admire. He's going to run through a brick wall to get the win, isn't he?
It only gets tougher from now. I'm going to play point for point as always.
I think you need to practice against a brick wall for 3 hours before you take Alcaraz on. Truly magnificent scrap.
I'm not surprised he's on the quarterfinal playing a great tennis. It's almost a nightmare, to be honest, really tough.
Is that the final twist?
Cam Norrie certainly pumped up the volume in his last round against Nicholas Jarry. He was roaring more than ever. He came through in 5 sets, having had a match point in the 3rd set, but the Chilean had really pushed him all the way. So how far will this go? What can he do against Alcaraz? Those are the questions everyone is asking, and only Cam Norrie can answer. But Billie Jean King, John McEnroe and Tim Henman have a pretty good idea. John, hello.
How are you?
I'm very well.
It's
Thank you
always
very
a
much.
pleasure. I mean, Claire, I love being with you, but to see this lady here is a true pleasure.
Do you love being
I see her at my club. Not as much.
We live 2 blocks away from each other.
We live 2 blocks, and she's at my club all the time.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I'm loving that. I like you two being reunited.
Isn't it great?
Yes, it is. But also, we'd love some insight into, first of all, John, how do you think Alcaraz is rising up through the tournament in terms of quality and what he's doing out there? Do you think it's bubbling, starting to bubble?
Starting to bubble in a positive way. First round was rough. It was really hot. He's had his ups and downs, a little ebbs and flows, a bit of a roller coaster for him. But he finds it when he needs it. And I think he's going to try to get it a little bit earlier, because Norrie's awkward to play against, and presumably he'll have a situation, Mr. Henman, that he's not used to, having the crowd against him, Alcaraz. But he'll probably have a fair amount of people on his side. I gotta be honest.
It'll be interesting to see, you know, with a British player out here, but playing someone as popular as Alcaraz. I think it will probably end up being about 50-50. I wish it was sort of 80-20.
I doubt that, but yeah, I'll go 70-30.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
No, but that's okay.
If the Brit starts to win, it'll.
But they've been very polite here, and everybody who's played a British player, either on this court or on number one, has come on court and said thank you to the crowd for not being mean. I think it's because in America they can sometimes be a bit mean.
You think?
Yes.
Whoa.
A little bit.
Probably every place else in the world. But here, everything's very proper. It's different.
We're polite. We have manners.
Very polite.
Yes, we try to be
As
polite.
we talk about England and Great Britain and everything and how polite people are, it's actually refreshing and wonderful to tell you. It's a nice break for us.
In terms of Alcaraz, not just what he does on court, but how he is with everyone. How good an ambassador do you think?
I think he's a wonderful ambassador. He's a great performer. He loves being on center court. He likes to perform. He's one of the few players, which I think we all should do this, when he walks on the court, he actually acknowledges the crowd. If you notice, the others will look straight ahead. They're concentrating. We are here for the crowd, for the people. The people, you know, the players think the crowd's here for them. No. We are here. We're the entertainers. That's our job. And Alcaraz just feels it. He knows it. It's natural for him, and he loves to be on center. He's a real performer. Some people have the it factor. He does.
And he is able, John, to reach heights that other players just can't. Things that he does on court that impress even himself, I think.
Well, I've been saying the last couple of years that he's the most skilled player at his age that I've ever seen, period. More than the three guys that he's going to be chasing at this stage. Now, he's got a ways to go, but he is complete. So hopefully that'll inspire the youth playing the game, that they've got to be all around and have skill at everywhere they're on the court, which we haven't seen for a while. So this is going to change things to me in a very positive way.
Now, Cam Norrie is trying to do something here at Wimbledon that no player has done since you did it to Richard Krajicek, which is beat a defending champion. No British player, that is.
Wow.
Contextually, no British player has done since you.
That seems a while ago, but 1997.
Correct.
So look, Cam has played well here in the past, and I think that helps him. He's talked about, you know, how he loves being out on court one. He's had a lot of great victories out there, and this will be a little bit different. But I hope that he can really go out there and establish himself early in the match, because I think, you know, when you look at the matchup shot for shot, you know, Alcaraz comes out on top in virtually every category. So if Cam can use his leftiness and get off to a good start, then you've got an opportunity for him to settle down. You've got an opportunity for the crowd to get involved.
What's the difference between court one and center? Because why does he like court one so much more? I would always think the players would aspire to be right here.
I would agree with you, but he has played a lot more tennis. I don't necessarily think that he's been quite the marquee matches, and so he's got very comfortable. He's played a lot more tennis out on court one, and I mean it's similar. It's very similar with the roof, but the surroundings are a bit different with the Royal Box. Perhaps he, you know, just feels more settled in that environment.
Yeah, and I think he thinks the crowd is louder, and there is no doubt that Cam Norrie himself was louder, and he needed to be riding on their wave of support, but also cheering himself on to get through in 5 sets against Nicholas.
Really adapted to Jerry.
Welcome to court number one, a massive moment for Nicholas Jarry and Cam Norrie, the last Brit left in the men's draw. Well, it looked so even at the start, but now after 29 minutes, here are 2 set points. Good as gold. Terrific start for Cam Norrie. Oh, yes. How about that? That was real artistry.
Didn't need to go that big.
What a way to finish the set.
That's perfect. He can stop doing it.
I think it's the bouncing of the ball on the second serve.
I don't know the rules, so I was asking.
So I actually didn't even notice he was upset with that.
Well, you have to take your hat off to him. It will be a breaker to decide this set. You have to say he deserves it. And he's taken the third set on the breaker.
Bit of a penalty shootout, isn't it?
Beautiful. Wouldn't you know it? And from 2 sets to love down, we move into a 5th set after 3 hours and 34 minutes. He's got it. Is that the final twist? Oh, the Midas touch.
the icing on the cake. It was a well-deserved fall to the floor, I think.
Respect, but not a lot of love between the two of them.
He just said I was being a little bit too vocal.
It's a big match, you know, it's a huge match for me, 4th round Wimbledon, and the crowd's with me. I have to give them something to cheer about. I'm not just going to go out there and be silent and not be myself. I was being myself out there, and if they take it personally, that's up to them, nothing to do with me.
So nice to be through, and so happy to be through to another quarterfinal here. It's the best tournament in the world.
Billy, you were saying how well Norrie adapted his game there to beat Jarry.
Well, I thought the way he flattened out his forehand, which he usually likes to hit a lot of big topspin with his lefty, he redirected the ball differently, and he also went for shots when he knew he had to. I mean, he gave everything he had, but that backhand was compact, flat, and hard. But I thought he really adapted a lot to Jarry's game and figured it out in the end. But Tim was telling me he had that they had match point.
He had match point in the third
set.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to see that. I only saw the last 2 sets. So.
And he also developed an unusual thing between first and second serves of taking a lot of bounces, John, didn't he? I mean, there was a lot going on.
Yeah, there was.
Oh, you're talking about Jarry, right?
No, I'm talking about Norrie.
Because Jarry got upset.
Is that why Jarry got upset at the end of the match?
It was his serve.
Sour grapes, as they say. You don't want to do that because he battled so hard. He went through the qualifying. It's sort of sad he pulled out a couple really close matches, and then, you know, the crowd was giving him a great round of applause, but then he gives it to Norrie. I know he's frustrated. It was a long match, and he played well, but that wasn't the way he wanted to go out, so he kept trying to go. But actually, I do respect what happened. And actually, it was a great match. And actually, I didn't mean to do that, but actually, I did it, so I'm screwed.
Tim, in terms of Cam Norrie and the net clearance that he has, how does he effectively keep that so low?
Well, it's a contrast, isn't it, on both sides, because his forehand he hits with, you know, heavy spin. He's got quite a loose racket, so he can generate a lot of topspin. So on his forehand, the net clearance is quite high, whereas the backhand, it's a completely different technique. It's almost like a slingshot. He hits it much flatter and through the court. And I think with these VTs, you get a little bit of an idea. On the backhand side, it's lower. Net clearance there, just 59 centimeters. But then when it comes on the forehand, that's 76 centimeters, so it's almost 50% higher. And you know, being a lefty again, it's the contrast in those two shots that I think can make Cam Norrie, you know, quite difficult to play against. And here you see he steps in and flattens out the backhand for a really good cross-court winner.
I don't think there's another player on tour that the difference is that great between their forehand and backhand. That's what makes him tricky. But you got to move well, and you know, Alcaraz is going to push him big time to try to, you know, on that backhand side, and it's not going to be easy to slingshot those shots that Alcaraz throws at you.
And we know that he's super fit, Tim. We know that he can run and run, this extraordinary lung capacity. His heart rate as well stays very level. He doesn't, like, almost like the absolute opposite to Aryna Sabalenka. He doesn't go really up and really down. He stays very constant.
No, and that's, you know, one of his attributes. You know, if he can extend the rallies and play 15, 20 shots, you know, to make it a physical contest, that is where you think Norrie could have an opportunity. But obviously Alcaraz is so fit, it's not easy to do on a grass court. Here again is when he's on the defensive, when it goes red, he's able to turn defense into attack, and that's where he's, you know, very quick. He used that tactic a few times against Jarry, going straight at him. Here again, white is neutral, so now he's on the defensive, in position, able to hit that flat backhand pass. So yeah, Norrie's done a lot of good things. He's going to even have to raise his levels against Alcaraz today.
You know what Alcaraz's 5-set record is, right? You know, in 14-1. So, you know, the fitness is there for Norrie, but I'm not sure he wants to take it to a 5th set and depend on pulling it out because he's fitter than Alcaraz.
Let's face it, Alcaraz is the player to beat, without any doubt. He's an all-around player. He can hit anything at any time. He's so quick and imaginative. He's just very gifted. I told him when he was 18, if you stay healthy, you'll be the greatest player ever. Because every generation gets better.
He is phenomenal. There's so much to enjoy about him, but it seems to me, Billy, as if his challenge is not just about staying fit and healthy, it's about staying motivated. It's about keeping interested, that kind of desire to need time off so that he's still enjoying his tennis. He talks about not wanting tennis to be feeling like an obligation.
Well, obligation. I hope not. I hope he just loves to play. It's an opportunity. Look what tennis has given every one of us. It's amazing. So I hope he takes advantage of that opportunity and what God gave him. I mean, let's look. His dad wanted to be a player, and his dad said he didn't have it. He's a good coach, but his child, Carlos, is unbelievable. He's very gifted, and I hope he appreciates that over time. And he should relax once in a while, but stick to tennis.
And as Cam Norrie takes a glance sideways at that list of winners, the name there for the last 2 years is the man who's walking right behind him, Carlos Alcaraz, following Cam Norrie out onto centre court for this quarter-final clash.
We're all set for what's going to be a very interesting game here on centre court as we progress for the quarter-finals. It is Cam Norrie versus Carlos Alcaraz, and this is coming up live on JB Sports.
In his cardie, as if he's out for afternoon tea.
I don't think he's intimidating Alcaraz too much with that warrior
Not at
white underneath the eyes, but it looks good.
He's taking care of his skin, which is important.
And for Alcaraz, this is just another day in a Grand Slam quarterfinal on centre court.
It's never another day when you walk out in this center court. Even he knows that at his young age at 22. He loves it, like Billie Jean was saying. He feeds off it.
Well, didn't you?
I did.
Didn't you, Tim? I loved it. It's an honor to be walking out here. And I always love to watch the players when they're getting ready like this. Like, you know, some are OC, like they have to have everything in place. Others are a little messier. It's very interesting just to watch them when they change ends or get ready here for the match.
How much, though, do you have to work on your own mental state to not be thinking, oh, my word, this is centre court at Wimbledon?
Well, when it gets down to it, it's me and the ball. The ball coming to me is everything. Stay in the process equals a great result.
You could read Billie Jean's book, Pressure is a Privilege.
I do like pressure, you're right. So did you. So did you guys.
For most of my career. Then it started
not
getting
every
a little
moment,
bit too
but
much.
Most of the time you want to embrace it, because we're going to have it in life, in everyday life, on the court, off the court.
Cam Norrie has won the toss, and we will find out what he's decided to do. It looked like he decided to serve when he won the toss there, but we'll find out for sure in just a second or two.
Who decided to serve? I didn't hear that.
Norrie.
Norrie. Okay, so he's going to try to use his leftiness, as he told me us last night on the radio. Why didn't you go out wide on your lefty serve, he said, because he's going to stand almost at the doubles alley sometimes. He's been doing that.
Yeah, he does.
Well, but no one else does it. I don't see him.
Did you ever do that? You're a lefty.
I did now. I sort of wish I did. I did in doubles, but not singles.
Well, this is the man that he will be facing, who is currently on a career-best 22-match unbeaten streak and going for his third Wimbledon title.
Do you see that as an achievement, or do you have your eyes on a bigger prize?
I'm hungry for more.
Carlos is there.
I love being here, to be honest. Love being around, love walking.
Hola.
And the people here are so lovely.
Thank you.
I just feel at home. I'm just trying to prove after every match that I'm just a better player.
He found a way.
Carlos is there.
Everything can happen in tennis. Every match is different. Totally different performance. That's what life is about, just to keep going forward. I just try to make the most of my time playing here in Wimbledon.
The dream of a third title is still very much alive.
He hasn't lost for over 51 hours, 51 minutes here at Wimbledon.
Just try to enjoy this winning streak as much as I can. What can I improve for the quarterfinals? Yes. Can I be better?
And it is just a joy to watch him dancing around this court. You look at those feet move, he's so light on them, he's so fluent and fluid. But Tim, what he's brilliant at is the steal score, and against Rublev, he did it 3 points in a row, didn't he?
At such an important moment, and this is again going back to turning defence into attack. We see the scoreline 3-all, 30-15. Rublev ahead in this game, not able to do so much with that backhand smash, and Alcaraz turns defense into attack. Now 30-all, brilliant first serve, amazing return, and then steps in, crushes that forehand to set up break point. And once he's got this break point in the vital 7th game, he's on defense again, and just look at this athletic ability, staying in the rally.
Look at this forehand.
Comes forward, and then thank you very much. Look at this. Just the flexibility and the strength on the run.
They didn't teach us that.
While doing the split, so it's just amazing.
But like Tim said, it's how he holds it. He can hold it for a long time, and that's really one of the things they try to judge as a jock, as an athlete, is can you hold it when you're down there like that? Or do you have to come up because you can't take it?
Already a loud noise in the crowd and a voice shouting, "Go Cameron!" It's going to be one of those evenings here on centre court at Wimbledon. The British fans hoping for the big upset. But Tim, how likely is it? How do you read this match?
I think it's very unlikely. You know, if they played 10 times, could Norrie win 1? Yeah, potentially. He has beaten him in the past, but that was obviously a few years ago. So
on clay, believe it or not.
I think it's stacked against Norrie, but he's got to go out there with belief that he can cause the upset.
And John, what are you hoping to see from Alcaraz?
I'm hoping to see him in the flow and just doing his thing, which is magnificent to watch, is what I'm hoping.
It sure is. I'll let John and Tim go to the commentary box. Billie Jean King still with me. Just final thoughts from you. And you said what a great ambassador Carlos Alcaraz is for the game of tennis. And how much do you still just enjoy and love watching this new talent?
Oh, I love it. I've probably walked, I think I'm trying to figure out how many generations I've seen come and go and how lucky I am. But this is the new generation starting right now. They've just replaced Nadal, and they've replaced Federer. So now we've got Alcaraz, and we've got Sinner to take their place. And then the women's game, quite frankly, it's the depth that makes women's tennis right now. The depth. Look at Siegemund today. 100, what is she? Oh,
104 in the world, yeah.
104.
Push Sabalenka all the way, but this, again, is something to really enjoy, and we are going to do so in the company of John McEnroe, Tim Henman, and Andrew Castle.
Here we go then, all set for Wimbledon and the quarter-finals here on centre court is about to get underway. No idea what's going to happen. No idea if Cam Norrie or Carlos Alcaraz is going to go through. We're moments away from the game starting.
It's special and we all know it. What can Norrie do to keep this close and maybe nick a set and maybe win? The last Briton standing. In the draw, he elected to serve first, which was a brave thing to do. He's trying to stamp his authority on the match.
Norrie serves straight down into the net as the match begins. We'll see and understand exactly how long he can take up the serve. Backhander coming in from Alcaraz. Norrie forehander into the net. It's love 15 as we welcome you up to the commentary box for the first time today at JB Sports. Hello everybody. Joshua Birch with you in commentary. JT is down producing as well at the side, and he'll be able to give us updates throughout the match as well as Cam Norrie sends it down centre court. A backhander a little bit wide there from Alcaraz, so Norrie takes it to 15 all. BBC will be in our feed as well throughout this broadcast, so enjoy our second match of the day, and it could go long, so sit down and get comfortable. Norrie serves into the net on his first serve. Serves again, straight up, down centre court. Backhand return goes a little bit distant there from Alcaraz, and it goes out from Norrie, it goes to 15-30. More times then will be coming through. I can't wait to see what's going to happen next in this game. It's an exciting one, it's a tense one as well. That's gearing up. Norrie with the serve, straight down, forehander returned from Alcaraz. Now we're into the rally for the first time in this match. Alcaraz sends it with a bit more speed coming up high. Stays just about in. Both men take it to the extreme chalk line, but it is Alcaraz who sends it out wide.
It's a bit early to say it's a must-win game, but he needs to get into this match. Alcaraz got the fright of his life in round 1 against Fognini over 5 sets. He's played his way into some great form. Incredible match with Rublev.
It is now 30
Dangerous
all.
moments for Norrie, even this early.
Straight down. Backhander goes up distance again and goes out for Norrie.
Slow start from
Apologies.
Alcaraz, so this is where he's got to really take advantage of it if possible.
I don't think, though, we're going to have a broken serve here this early on in the game.
Mum and Dad at the back, David and Helen.
Straight down from Norrie. Backhander goes a little bit distant from Alcaraz, but goes back up high. One bounce just in. Forehander returned by Norrie. As now we go back to backhanders. Swaps it back up. Norrie with a bit more speed. Alcaraz trying to calm it down and change direction. Put some speed on it. Norrie just gets to it in time. Ball goes high. Another fast shot goes out for Norrie. First game goes through.
Norrie from 15-30.
First game, first set to Norrie.
First game.
2 minutes up,
Listen,
right?
quick look, as John McEnroe and Tim Henman are with me here, quick look at what I think Norrie will be thinking about. Variation, his forehand is in the yellow, taking people out of court. Lefty trying to get Alcaraz, with that height over the net, out on his backhand side. His backhand in the red goes lower over the net, it goes wider and flatter. He's got to get Alcaraz on the move. This is the pattern of play I'd like to see if Alcaraz doesn't hit one of these for a clean winner straight away.
Obviously, against Alcaraz, a lot easier said than done.
Absolutely.
He's got to be able to take that backhand, the two-hander up the line as well.
He hits so few up the line.
Yeah.
I wonder if he'll hit more today. That's the Norrie backhand flat up the line. We'll see.
Let's have a look then as we get another serve coming through. This is on court 1, an update. We'll get JT to go over that in a second as well for the women's match in their quarterfinals. As we now see Alcaraz with the serve, straight down, forehander return from Norrie, then from Alcaraz as well. Backhander into the net, Norrie takes it. It's love 15.
Team Alcaraz there. Dad, back row. Brothers, agents, hitting partners, physios. Juan Carlos Ferrero, bottom right, former world #1. His main coach, Sam Lopez, deputizes.
Serve into the net. Alcaraz with the serve. Straight down into the net, double faults.
30.
Alcaraz double faulting, love
6
30.
points in a row for Cam Norrie.
Juan Carlos, the coach for Carlos Alcaraz, watching on in the
5,
stands.
make that 5, can't count.
I say, I've only had 6 points in the game so far. Alcaraz now with the serve. Return hander was good there from Norrie. Oh, it's on the line. It was a lovely point coming through. It's now break point for Norrie. Love 40.
His chances, that was one there.
Just
two
on the line.
forehands where he's been the aggressor. Look at this, love 40.
Just on the line and in. Perfect bounce. So to break point then for Cam Norrie. Straight down, forehander goes up and out. 15 to 40. Second break point. As JT's flashing on the screen there, telling me the information. There you go. Alcaraz with the serve. Ah, with the stream deck he's doing it. Interesting. Need one of those. Straight down, backhander goes out wide, drop shot. 30-40. Third break point.
30-40.
Remember when the Spanish couldn't volley? Those days are gone. Nadal was magnificent.
Yeah, he became a great baller.
third break point here.
Alcaraz straight down, backhander with power from Norrie. Alcaraz now really starting to find his break. Oh, way wide from Norrie, it's deuce.
Deuce.
40 all then. Alcaraz trying to make it level with 1 game all in the first set. What can the double Wimbledon champion do? Norrie has to return to let on the first serve. Is that ball going to be collected by anybody? Centre court? Yes, finally. Alcaraz with the serve. Straight down centre court. Forehander return from Norrie. Backhander. Oh, into the net from Alcaraz. Advantage Norrie.
And a lot of moving on the return, trying to.
Advantage Norrie.
4th break point.
Alcaraz to second guess himself. So coming out, hitting a clean ball is Norrie.
It is the 4th break point of the game.
4th chance to break.
Straight down from Alcaraz. Forehander return with some power just in the line there. Oh, and Norrie sends into the net and he's returned with a forehander. Second juice.
Such a good forehand at love 30 to give himself love 40. He'd like that one back again.
Fans shouting for Carlos. JT's ordering lunch. Alcaraz straight down. Forehander return coming in. Goes out wide. Beautiful from Alcaraz.
Alcaraz, another defining shot in this man's arsenal.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of those today.
5 minutes.
Best in the business at it.
Alcaraz then to serve for this. His first game of the set, straight down, backhand goes high and out. It's
game, Alcaraz.
Alcaraz gets the game as it comes through.
Saved. It's a settler. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he showed me the new McDonald's menu.
Now you know you're in trouble.
Yeah, he just gains an army of fans whenever he does that. It's just a sense. I mean, we build it all up and we get uptight for these matches. He looks like he's just out for a stroll, as a 22-year-old should.
There's going to be
more uptight than he is.
No, he serves. Fault. There's a chicken Big Mac. That's it, I'm done. I'm going to the commentary box. That's fantastic. A chicken Big Mac finally. I'm having one of those and a beef Big Mac. Straight down. Backhander comes in from Alcaraz as well. Norrie's return just inside the line. Backhander goes up from Alcaraz. Power coming from Norrie. Backhander from Alcaraz to try and keep it in. Norrie sends it wide. Love 15.
Norrie be willing to move forward on that, like a previous shot.
Yeah, that was a good forehand cross court. He had Alcaraz on the defensive.
Fault. Love 30.
The wild misses.
Yeah, could have been 15 love.
Yeah, that
Ends up being love
goes.
15 and then another loose forehand.
It's
Gives
getting
Alcaraz the
stronger.
opportunity at love 30.
Alcaraz making it
Can't
so
afford to
easy
give
mistakes.
too many donations away at this level.
Straight down, backhander was poor there from Alcaraz. It's allowed Norrie to get back in. His returns are really slowing down. Drop shot, and he stays in. Goes out wide on Alcaraz's return. Finally, we take it
15-30.
to 15-30.
He's going out wide, full on, going out towards the tram lines
See
here.
where Alcaraz stands.
Yeah, so he's went down the middle.
Oh. Oh, good serve there from Norrie.
He's in pretty
Why
close
did that
right
one
now.
focus? None of the others did.
Not gonna let that ball slice get away from him.
Norrie on the serve. Straight down. Backhander goes wide. Nice point, Norrie.
Serve that
Alcaraz
lucky
goes
slice.
40.
If you don't find you hit your spot, you're going to pay a stiff price.
Alcaraz takes it to 40.
Serves, paying the price. So people tried to do that with you, didn't they? They tried to cut the angle down.
Yeah.
Took that one early.
Norrie with the serve. Straight down. Ace! Second break point.
More conventional position to serve from this time.
Straight down. Backhander returns to fault. Just couldn't get the traction to it, unfortunately. Norrie. Straight down. Double fault.
Serve's gone, and he had those break points himself, so disappointing.
Well, third game done then. 2 games to 1. Alcaraz leads. Let's check what's happening around Wimbledon, and we'll hand down to JT.
So currently on court 1 is the ladies singles quarter-finals with Anisimova and Pavlia Chekhova. That is currently 1 set to Anisimova, 5 games to 4, and that it will go into a deciding game or a tie-break possibly. On number 2 court is currently the semi-finals of mixed doubles with Salisbury and Stefani and Arvalo and Sang. The Arvalo and Sang double are 2 games to 1 up in the first set, and on number 3 court it is currently the first round of the ladies wheelchair singles with Chasteau and Van Koot. Chasteau is 2 games up to 1 in the first set, with a couple of mixed double semi-finals happening on the outer courts, court 12, Verbeek and Siniakova, who are 4 games up to 1 against Pavic and Babos in the court 12. And then in a couple of other courts, you've got boys singles second round on quite a lot of the outer courts. Girls doubles also on the first round as well.
Cheers, JT. As the game gets back underway here with Alcaraz sending down with a fault on the first serve. He sends once again. Forehander return from Norrie, and Alcaraz sends it to the nether regions. And goes out wide and takes it to 15 love.
After those second serves, when he gets a look at him.
Oh, good.
Hope that Alcaraz gets careless at times.
Alcaraz sends down. Forehander return again from Norrie. Out it goes again.
Another careless miss for him. Love 30. Neither player clicking quite yet.
Yeah, just a bit off the pace, wasn't it? Norrie on 30. Straight down, backhander return, a little bit wide there from Norrie. He tries the tricky drop shot. Alcaraz picks it up. Beautiful to take it. 30-15.
It's the type of ball I'd like to see Norrie move in on. Especially love 30, make him come up with a tough pass. This ball, short, he plays it pretty safe. That's trouble if you're playing Alcaraz.
It is trouble, yes. We go again. Straight down. Ace from Alcaraz. Thirty all. Can Norrie sneak anything away? Straight down, backhander goes out wide.
40-30.
40-30. Alcaraz takes it back.
Congrats to Taylor Fritz. He's awaiting the winner. Survived a really tough couple first 2 rounds. First ever semi.
Straight down again. Forehander return with pace from Norrie. Alcaraz keeps it in. Now he's bringing the pace and a beautiful return. The game goes to Alcaraz. It's now 3 games to 1 in the first set.
What have you ever seen, this kid?
3 games to 1.
Played the first forehand with shape. It was quite high over the net, but when he got the second one, just flattened it out down the line. Not the start Norrie was looking for.
Sadly not, no. Norrie with the serve. Fault on the first serve. Straight down. A double fault.
Now 15.
Alcaraz now takes it with 15. Double fault this early in the game. It's already had 2 for Norrie. Alcaraz have had 1. What's the stats as we go in this version of play?
He was a 4th-year student at TCU in Texas when young Cam Norrie turned up on the team as a freshman. That's a first-year player. And, they got on really well, and Norrie had a great college career in the States.
Straight down again. Backhander just a bit wide there as well from Alcaraz. Norrie returning the serve beautifully well, but again, Norrie sending Alcaraz to where the extreme greenery is here at Wimbledon Centre Court. Trying for a net play, it doesn't work out. Norrie takes 15. 15 all. Beautiful.
15 all.
You've got Cam Norrie, who went to TCU, and then Jacob Fernley, who's the British #2, and Jack Pennington-Jones, who played here. I mean, that's a pretty good Davis Cup team.
Backhander goes in just wide from Alcaraz, but he gets the point of return. 15 to 30.
You just did 1 year in the States at college, didn't you?
Correct.
Stanford. Did you
also correct?
Did you win it?
I pulled it out, fortunately, the NCAAs. Yeah, thanks for asking.
As a freshman.
Backhander goes a little bit high. Forehand into the
Norrie,
net for Norrie.
Senior year was by far the best player.
He was.
In college, the team lost, and they were scheduled to play the individual event, but he went back with the team, didn't play. Prepare for turning pro, these events here at the grass courts, and never gave himself that chance his final year.
So we now have
Some big trouble here early if he loses his service game.
good return as well. His serve, making Norrie run for it, tries for a jump shot, coming in for a net play. And that was a beautiful return from Alcaraz, sends it up high, drops on the back line, and he now takes it 4 games to 1. It was in 4 games to 1 in this first set.
He hit a ball against Rublev in the previous round at a set all 3-all, and go and look it up on a streaming platform or Wimbledon.com or whatever it was, but he covered every inch of the court and then leapt to his right like a stag, landed, slid, and hit a forehand winner, the like of which I've rarely seen.
You're acting surprised.
Well, I actually stopped the TV at home. I paused it and I took a picture of it. That's how sad I am. It was phenomenal. I'll show you the picture.
Oh, no. I'd be happy to see it.
Yeah. It's just every now and again.
I know the forehand you're talking about.
He does things that just thrill people. It's fun to watch.
That's exactly right.
I liked your brother's quote, and he said that Alcaraz can hit his way out of trouble, but he can also hit his way into trouble. And we've seen that in early parts of some tournaments, but it's almost like as we get towards the business end, the intensity, the focus, the concentration goes up. And
my brother wouldn't have said anything like something as intelligent as that.
I thought we should give Patrick credit for that quote.
He appreciates that.
Yeah, but
that's a good one.
You see Alcaraz here, he's up 4-1-2 breaks, he's fully focused.
Straight down again, it was an ace from Alcaraz.
.135 mile per hour ace.
was up 4 break points, love 40. First time Alcaraz served.
Very
Seems
fast.
like an ancient memory.
Straight down again. Another ace! 2 aces in a row!
Turned into completely one-sided.
How fast was that one? 135 again! He's matched it!
He's only missed the 3 first serves.
2 aces in a row, very unusual to see. As Alcaraz sends it down again. 3rd ace in a row! And that was at 136!
As hard as I've ever seen this tournament.
Still only 22. He's going to keep improving.
Talking of big serves, Dimitrov was serving well last night, wasn't he?
Oh,
141, and then so sad.
Straight down into the net.
Any word on what?
He had a scan today.
This afternoon.
That was 137.
He's getting faster and faster as he sends it down again. Forehander return from Norrie, and it is a game for 5-1 in the first set. In 1 minute and 19 seconds. That was simply superb from Alcaraz.
Match.
Say again? Simply lovely.
Simply lovely.
Fantastic run.
In the French Open final recently, 5.5 hours.
Norrie serves straight down again. Ball goes high, stays in. Alcaraz returns it high. And then now, drop shot coming. And it's 15-love to Norrie. The British fans like that one.
15-love.
Wonderful return from the pair.
Trying to remain positive at the moment, despite being 1-5 down.
Beautiful
Not
return.
the easiest of things to do when you're not clicking.
Alcaraz hits it to the
Norrie
net.
unable to play his A game so far.
Alcaraz hits it into the net. It's 15-all then here. As Alcaraz trying to go for the first set in under half an hour. I saw this before, remember, yesterday. Straight down. Forehander return with some power. Goes out wide. Norrie takes it 30-15.
30-15.
Hugh Grant is there watching along, I can see.
Lots of familiar faces.
Yeah, that's the one I saw. The Doctor. Straight down. Backhander goes wide. That was out.
40-15.
40-15 for Norrie. Another one.
Loving the silk scarf and the florals from Serene McKellen.
See this? Yep, Serene McKellen's here. Of course, he's filming the new Avengers movie at the moment, alongside his friend Sir Patrick Stewart, as Norrie has a fault in his serve as well. Straight down centre again. Backhander from Alcaraz. Backhander into the net from Norrie. 40-30.
That's it.
Norrie struggling on second serve a little bit. 0 for 9.
One of the best comedies in recent years, by the way. I know it was about 10 years ago now, but certainly 21st century, vicious. As we said, straight down again from Norrie. Return serve into the net from Alcaraz. Takes second game then for Cameron Norrie. Yeah, vicious. What a game. What a comedy. As JT's disappearing. Yeah, what a comedy as well. 2 gay men living together, and a younger straight man moves into their apartment building, and basically they fancy him, and then it's a wonderful comedy as well. But Serene McKellen plays an actor whose only good part was in an episode of Doctor Who, playing a villain in the 1970s, and it's comical because they've both been Doctor Who as well. As you know, Serene McKellen was in it a couple of times. And Derek Jacobi was the master. So yeah, it's a wonderful comedy. If you want to watch it, I think it's on Amazon Prime.
He had some break points, but when he didn't take those, Alcaraz gets the opportunities, and that early break just settles him down, doesn't give the crowd much to get their teeth.
Could you have put him on #1 court and not had this on centre? There's no chance of that.
I mean, you could do. There was, a conversation for tomorrow's schedule. You've got Sinner against Shelton, or you've got Djokovic.
Well, a guy that won it seven times, you've got to show respect. But Norrie bounces around a lot right until you serve, which I think is pretty much the only guy I've seen do that. That could irritate you if you're looking to be irritated, which some players have been known to be.
Oh,
that's rubbing it in a little.
15 love.
15 love then coming in with a beautiful return from Alcaraz. And Norrie couldn't get his hand to that one. The set begins again. Alcaraz sends it down. Oh, fault on his serve. Congratulations, by the way, to our friend and colleague over the British Touring Car Championship, Libby, who's just graduated with a high-class honours degree. As straight down centre court, backhander goes in, lovely point from Norrie, 15-all.
Helps with that really short backswing. Take that ball on early. That's clearly what he needs to do if given the chance.
Yes, sadly, many a time I have bumped her out the way to get a interview, and she's very kindly let me go through.
Grand Slam semi-final. I think that's around about 30 less than Rafa.
Straight down, ace! Alcaraz with yet another one in this one today. Takes it now.
He made his main draw debut at these major championships, the Grand Slams as we call them, back in 2021. Hasn't been around long. He's got a strike rate that's phenomenal at the very top level.
Alcaraz serves straight down, forehand return goes up, lovely little drop coming in, beautiful from Alcaraz.
Never taught him.
Set point.
And currently now on number 1 court, into the valley we go. And it is knocked wide, and it's going to tiebreak. And it could be won in this tiebreak here. 6 games all, and if Anisimova wins this tiebreak, it'll be a win for her, who will knock out Pavlyuchenkov
as we go straight down again.
Yes, thank you.
Backhander comes in on the serve, but it's a beautiful game. He's put Norrie out wide. The first set goes to Carlos Alcaraz. 6 games to 2 in the first set, and he's very happy with that. And does it in 28 minutes. JT, what else have you got for us on the other courts as well as they're showing an ad break?
Well, here into the valley we go, and it goes 1-0 to Anisimova here on court number 1 in the tiebreak, and I will keep you updated on that. Just going into number 2 court as well, but let's go around the grounds.
And they were both saved by Anastasia Pavlyuchenkova. Anisimova took the first set 6-1. Second set has just gone to a tiebreak, so Pavlyuchenkova doing her best to hang on in there, but the American trying to win through to the semi-finals. Britain's Joe Salisbury, who has won a whole host of Grand Slam doubles and mixed doubles titles, is playing his mixed here at Wimbledon with Luisa Stefani, and they are starting off their semi-final match. 3-4 going with serve at the moment. 6 Grand Slam titles he has in total for Joe Salisbury. He would love to make it, obviously, to the final of the mixed, which will be played on Friday. Is it Friday or is it Thursday, the mixed doubles final? I'm asking that question. It's Thursday. It's Thursday. I think it's Thursday, actually. Anyway, yes, it is Thursday. That crowd, though, they've closed the hill because it's so busy, as Tim Henman was saying.
And Pavlyuchenkova knocks it out. It goes too long. Actually, no, it was in, and that is Hawkeye coming in. So Anisimova 2-1. It was so close, so Anisimova keeping it in, and that gives her the point. As here on Norrie Alcaraz, we are continuing on the second set.
Alcaraz has taken it to love 15 as Norrie on his return serve went out wide. Norrie with the serve at the start of the second set, straight down. Oh, and into the net as well. 15-all.
He's gotten some good results in this tournament. That swinger out wide Use that a lot more.
Straight down again from Norrie in return. Backhander coming in as well from Alcaraz. Trying in now. Net play. Drops it over the top. Goes out wide. Can he return it? Yes, he can. Goes up high from Norrie. Stays in. Smashed it down centre though. Coming in from Alcaraz. This is a beautiful play. Alcaraz dies to it. He goes back. And it's out wide from Norrie. Alcaraz takes it to 30. That's a round of applause. That was beautiful from the two. That was fabulous.
Well, the bad news for Norrie is that Alcaraz is having a really good time.
Beautiful sight to behold, to watch him play.
Exhibition stuff in the quarterfinals of Wimbledon.
JT?
Anisimova loses the point with a forehand unforced error. It's 3-2 to Pavlyuchenkova.
Another net play going on here, and it's out wide from Alcaraz.
He's missed one.
And he's unsure about that.
He was all pumped up.
30 all. It is out. Hawkeye says out.
Fair amount.
He said, I thought it was in.
Backhand winner from Anisimova, 3-3.
Keep up to date what's happening on court number 1 court, as that will be crucial for the semi-finals. As we now switch our attention back to centre with Norrie with the serve. It's 30 all in the first game of the second set. Backhander was good there from Norrie's serve for,
wow.
Oh,
that
beautiful.
Might be up to those 110 mile an hour forehands here.
Forehand swing from Alcaraz, beautifully returned at 111 mile an hour down on the centre. That was superb with a forehand break. Norrie with the serve, but it is break point coming in now. Straight down, return goes wide, drop shot chance coming and takes it to Norrie. It's deuce.
We're going to start to see him.
Anisimova loses the point with a forehand forced error over on number 1 court, so it's Pavlyuchenkova 4, Anisimova 3 in the tie break for the second set, which could decide the game.
Norrie again in a rally with a serve now, but it's going to be Alcaraz who sends it out wide. It's advantage Norrie here on centre. Beautiful attempts to keep them in as the shots will continue counting. Again, it's several differentials between them. The crowd cheering on now as well.
Yeah, he should even be further out.
Norrie straight down, and Alcaraz misses it! First game of the second set goes to Cameron Norrie. JT.
And Anisimova loses the point with a forehand force error. It's 5-3 Pavlyuchenkova, and now 6-3 Pavlyuchenkova. And if Pavlyuchenkova wins this, it'll go to a third and deciding set, and Anisimova loses the point with a forehand unforced error this time.
Very critical game going on there down there at number 1 court. We'll bring you up to date. Norrie, the first unseeded British man to reach the quarterfinals of the Gentlemen's Singles Championship this century, not since Rudinsky back in 1997, which isn't that long ago, but then your brain remembers it was 28 years ago, and you go, ah! Straight down again into the net. That was on Alcaraz's serve.
Fault first serve, court 1.
Straight down again, forehand return from Norrie, and it's out wide. It's 15-love.
More on his side.
Looking through the binoculars now is Ian McKellen. Alcaraz straight down. Backhand return was okay, but wide. 30-love Alcaraz.
Exceptional serving from Alcaraz so far.
Ball's going everywhere. Alcaraz will now send it down once more into the net on his serve. 138 mile an hour serve though. On the IBM tracker. Alcaraz serves it. Forehand return to the left side of the. Oh, and it's Alcaraz who sends it into the net. Oh, it was beautiful return. JT.
it was a second set point with Pavlyuchenkova over. Loses the point with a forehand forced error, and then the third set point was Pavlyuchenkova loses the point with a backhand forced error. It's currently 6-5 to Pavlyuchenkova. Anisimova could come back from this.
Straight down from Alcaraz serve. Forehander goes a bit inside the own net for Norrie, so it's now 40-15 to Alcaraz.
6-6 over in number 1 court, which means the player must now win by 2 points, however long it goes. It's 6-6 with Pavlyuchenkova losing the point with a forehand unforced error.
Straight down, and a fault again coming from Alcaraz as he's on a game point here at 40-15. Just needs another one of his magical aces if he can pick it up. Straight down centre, forehand return, drop shot coming in, but ready for it was Norrie out wide from Alcaraz return. Norrie now takes it. It's 40-30. Good game set so far. Alcaraz then will set the serve. Just needs an ace. Straight down centre, backhand return goes high, drop shot, there's the ace, 1 game all in the second set.
1 game all.
It's got so many different ways to beat you.
JT.
7-6. Pavlyuchenkova could take this to a third deciding set if she wins the next point. Anisimova loses the point with a forehand force error. Pavlyuchenkova with the serve.
It's getting good. Just interrupt me if that happens. That's an important match too, as we're straight down here. Backhander coming in from Alcaraz as well, as we're into the serve for Norrie this time. He goes out wide. It's love 15 as things stand as well, and Norrie goes, well, that wasn't my fault. Let's have some balls, please. And swap things back up, and let's see if we can take that through. Norrie with the serve. Straight down, backhander from Alcaraz looks strong. Norrie's trying to send him in several different directions, but we know that Alcaraz has the speed, and he's sent it into his own net. It's 15 all now, levelled up. JT.
And Pavlyuchenkova loses the point with a backhand unforced error, 7-7 in the tiebreak.
It's getting close on court number 1 as well, isn't it? This is going to be very exciting to see who's going to go through to the semi-finals as we we're closing up to our wrap-up here at Wimbledon. Norrie straight down, forehander comes in, it's a fault coming through. Norrie didn't want that ball, sends it back to the other side. Serves again. Backhander from Alcaraz. Into the rally we go. Again, forehander with pace from Norrie. Alcaraz preferring the backhand as it needs to change direction. Tricky drop shot coming. Norrie knows not even to try that one. It's 30-15 as Subaka watching on in the Royal Box.
Pavlyuchenkova 8-7 as Anisimova loses the point with a forehand unforced error. And Anisimova with the serve.
It's getting close then. We'll bring you up to date as it goes. JT's probably got more news as he's looking through. Straight down.
8-8.
It's 8. Go on.
Point with a forehand force error. We're going to 8-8.
More tie breaks coming then. Still got to run by 2. It was a good return there as well from Alcaraz, but Norrie goes it wide. So it's now 30-15. Norrie serve. Subaka watching on. Hello, Sue.
Yeah, that's the roll box over there. Maybe next time.
Members enclosure. Not bad.
Straight down again. Forehand return goes out wide, and Norrie makes it 30 all.
Anisimova could win the game in this point. It's 9-8 as Anisimova won the point with a backhand winner. But it is Pavlyuchenkova on the serve here. 9-8. Gets ready for the serve as we return to centre court.
And it's gone out wide for Norrie on his serve. It now puts it at 40-30. It's juice. Sorry, correct me if I'm wrong. It's juice. The graphics didn't update it. Hawkeye was waiting for it. It's back to juice. Norrie did send it out wide.
Anisimova loses the point with a forehand force error, so we are back to 9-9. This is the longest tiebreak that we've had here on JBSportsXtra this year.
As a fault on the first serve coming into it as well, as we're now at deuce, so we have to have an advantage here before they get a little break after 3 games played here on centre court. Cam Norrie then will send it down centre. It's already on the fault serve. Might give Alcaraz an advantage here. Double faults are his game. Forehand return. Backhander goes out wide. It's advantage Alcaraz. It's break point. This is an interesting tactic. As Norrie now looks a bit pressured. Straight down centre into the net on his serve. Alcaraz needs to find something soon. As backhander points come through, forehander swap back up. Stays in somehow, but Norrie's return goes out. Game goes back to deuce. Go on, GT.
Anisimova won the point with a backhand winner, currently 10-9. Anisimova with the serve, serving for the match. She serves down, and Pavlyuchenkova puts it into the net. Anisimova through to the semi-finals of the ladies singles of Wimbledon. That's it from number 1 court for now.
Cheers, JT, as Alcaraz returns. A cheeky little drop ball coming in. He returns it to advantage, and a second break point coming in as well. Let's confirm those results to you on centre court then. On court number 1 as it comes, so you can see it on your screens now. It was an interesting little fly through as things stand. It's getting close now between it. Drop shot was yeah, as BBC said, drop shot was perfect there from Alcaraz. Norrie ran off the court as he serves again. Oh, ace!
Caught him by surprise there. That's tough to do. They beat that far wide and go up, back up the middle and get it by Alcaraz.
Here we go again now. Fault on the serve. Straight down again. Backhander comes in with power. Forehander switches back up and it goes out.
Advantage, Alcaraz. Forcing your opponent to play a game that he doesn't want to play is a big part of tennis, and at the moment Norrie's confused. He can't play his game. He's got to try and take it on, then he makes errors, and this is what Alcaraz does to you.
Straight down once again. Faults come through. Norrie with a serve. Backhander coming in again from Alcaraz. They're desperately now trying to hold it together. Beautiful try for a drop there from Norrie. He's trying it again. Making Alcaraz run for it. And Norrie sends it to net. Game Alcaraz.
He's in control of the second set as he was early in control of the first set. It's a 7-1.
JT.
It's nerve shredding. And now she gets the opportunity to chat with Rishi Persad.
Well, we have a couple of people to congratulate. Not only do we have Amanda Anisimova making it through to the semi-finals of Wimbledon for a first time, but Amanda, who have we got here with you?
This is my nephew, Jackson, and he flew in this morning, and it's his birthday on Thursday. Oh. How old are you turning? 4.
Wow. That's amazing that he's here, flew in this morning, and able to go through such an eventful match and look so fresh.
Yeah,
well done, Jackson.
Yeah, he's more tough than me. He's the older brother, so.
If you don't mind, I'm going to have to ask you about that extraordinary match, Amanda. The first set, 6-1. The second set, I'm going to find it hard to explain to people, so I'll let you do it.
Yeah, I mean, it was such a battle today. I was up there in the second set, and yeah, she started to play some unreal tennis, and I just kept fighting. And yeah, the tie break was super stressful, but yeah, I'm just so happy that I got it done and super excited to be in the semifinal for the first time. It's super special, and yeah, thank you.
Back on serve then here on centre court is Carlos Alcaraz. Just had a fault on his first, he sends it down. It's a forehand return coming in from Norrie. Backhander again from Alcaraz. Forehander returns as well as we're into the rally. We go, let's see what we can get this time. There's a lot of power coming in from Norrie, but he's running around the court like a madman. Whereas Carlos Alcaraz just staying still. Goes out wide though. But it was Norrie's first ball that went over the line. So it is 15-love. Okay, not bad, not bad. 47 minutes in. Alcaraz will love it if he can take it 2 sets inside an hour. Straight down centre, forehander returns, goes out wide. 30-love. What is happening to Cameron Norrie? This is a very strange play around at the moment. Straight down centre, backhander into the net
Where
from
Norrie's
Norrie.
returning that serve, he was pretty vulnerable to that one out wide, and Alcaraz has made him pay consistently.
Should he be
further in?
I think so.
I agree. Time and time again.
It doesn't mean it's not a tall order to deal with this serve. I mean, the guy's serving great.
Looking good though. Forehander serve coming in. Goes out from Norrie.
Game. Again,
It is game
he
straight.
Really want to do.
Wow.
And that's not really his game.
Alcaraz leads 3-1.
Wow.
Second set.
This was always the fear, wasn't it, with the matchup, Tim?
Yeah, that's right. It's just really hard to imagine how Norrie can really have an impact because Alcaraz is so good, so complete, so fast.
Norrie with the serve. Forehander return coming in. Alcaraz now looking a bit struggling. Norrie still running around the court. Beautiful! Alcaraz is just sending Norrie to the extreme edges and sending it down the other way.
The other day, he played great.
That ball right there, deliberately short to pull him off.
Yeah.
Is so beautiful.
We go to
Turn
15.
Defense into attack.
Straight down again on centre. Now trying a net play against Norrie. And Norrie, fair dues, had it in it. 15-all.
15-all.
So Norrie now back with the serve. Straight down centre. Forehand return from Alcaraz. And again with power. Into the rally. And it's gone too deep. Norrie now has 30 love.
30-15.
Just a bit too deep in wide. And that was the unfortunate path.
Is that Norrie saying vamos?
Yeah, he likes to say that.
Does he?
Against Carlos, it was quite interesting. Vamos indeed. Backhand goes out
40,
from
15.
Alcaraz. It's 40-15. Are we on for a repeat of set one?
Weird for a guy that was born in South Africa, grew up in New Zealand, and is a Brit, that he's saying vamos.
And went to school in America.
Yeah, exactly.
Straight down.
Exactly.
Straight down again. Forehand. Oh! The racket! Hit the racket! Norrie takes the racket, but it went through. Wow. Norrie then takes it 2 games
Still
to
in this
3.
set. Still in the match.
2, second set.
Setting the break
And one
down.
Okay, let's turn back and listen to what's happening from that interview.
You've clearly got a good luck charm in Jackson.
Yeah.
But other, some very important people that are here with you, supporting you.
Yeah, I mean, my whole team here, this wouldn't have been possible without them, and being so tough in that tiebreaker. I mean, I think they're the ones who, you know, have implemented that in me. And yeah, my sister is here with her husband, and I'm just super grateful that, you know, they flew in and got to experience this with me. Yeah, it doesn't happen often, so it's just super special.
Can't hear that much.
And I know it's been well documented, but you had a period where you took a break from the game of tennis. You needed to just get away from things, reset yourself, and come back. Can you quite imagine the level that you've achieved through 2025 so far?
Yeah, I mean, it's been an extraordinary year for me. So many highs, and yeah, it's just been such a ride, and I've been enjoying every step of the way. And even times like today when, you know, you're not sure you're going to cross the finish line, and I just keep reminding myself to enjoy the moment. It's not often you get to play on this special court in front of so many special people. Thank you guys so much for the atmosphere. It was incredible.
Back to the serves we go then here. Alcaraz sent it down. A soft ball return from Norrie. Now picking it up. Net play coming in. And it's hit the own side for Alcaraz. Norrie now takes it. It's love 15. Well, that was a bit of a surprise coming in as they tried to change it back up.
Service game.
So give him a huge lead, and then he shows off and makes a few mistakes. That's a tactic.
Yeah, it's sort of like reverse psychology.
Alcaraz straight down. Backhander goes high and on the line, I would say. But the computer's called it out. It's a close call, and it was out by a fraction. It's 15 all. That was the closest yet we've seen. Alcaraz serves. Backhand return.
It's hard to see the
Out
ball
wide.
right now on this side. Sun coming into the shade. You saw Alcaraz almost whiff on that return. Norrie had trouble picking that serve up.
Do you remember that from center, or is the roof lines
I think
changed?
it's the roof.
Yeah. So just gone 6 o'clock here. Straight down from Alcaraz serve. Backhander from Norrie. Can't really find out where the ball's going in several directions, but using that to his advantage is Alcaraz, and it's out again. Alcaraz now takes it to 40-50.
A lot of running here early. Not a whole lot to show for it so far.
It's a really surprising match. Just a reminder, as we come back into it, we'll just keep on going. Just in case that plan changes, fault on the board. I was going to say something, but we don't know what the plans are yet, so I'll hold my breath. Forehand return coming from Norrie. Backhand, and it goes out. Yeah. 40-30. Alcaraz knew it was out wide. Alcaraz now, a couple of bounces with the serve. Can he do another ace to round out 4th game for him? He's into the net on this run. He is on game point. Straight down, forehand return with power coming in as well from Norrie. Alcaraz now having to running for the first time. He's hit the net. It's juice.
Needs to do that. Yes. Needs to continue to be that aggressive. Give himself a chance here.
Ooh.
Saka and Timber, the foundation of my Arsenal team.
Wonderful footballing legends here. Hello, Saka. I still remember that wonderful goal a couple of years ago. Well, last year, actually, wasn't it? But this time last year, we were in the Euros again, in the final. England was buzzing. Just next year to wait for the World Cup. Forehander comes through again.
That is the first.
That's Alcaraz making a mistake into the net. It's break point for Norrie.
Till that point.
Advantage, Norrie.
The British fans have gone
as much
crazy.
a concentration issue as anything else. Break point.
Yeah, by that crowd reaction, they won a contest. 5th break point of the match for Norrie.
Yes. Straight down.
Yes.
8!
The 5th saved by Alcaraz.
Second juice. And Alcaraz now with yet another ace to send down centre court.
6th ace. First of the set. Timing is everything.
Well, at the moment it's 6-2, 3-2, Alcaraz, both on juice in this game. Straight down centre, backhander goes up from Norrie and out. It's advantage Alcaraz.
Advantage Alcaraz.
He's not the tallest guy out there, is he? But Alcaraz getting up to that first serve, 137 miles an hour. That is rapid.
Biggest serve he's hit.
Straight down. Ace! A beautiful ace from Carlos Alcaraz. And now he takes it 4 games to 2, second set.
Alcaraz leads 4 games to 2.
Has never lost
Second
to
set.
a left-handed player at one of these major championships.
I love these pretzels. I'll tell you more about these pretzels in a minute. Norrie with the serve, straight down, backhander, fault on the serve. Straight down. Forehand return came in again from Norrie. Oh, and that was just on the line. Drop shot, beautiful. Norrie takes it to 15 love.
Injury to Grigor Dimitrov yesterday. We don't like this. Alcaraz taken off the playing surface.
Norrie with the serve. Straight down. Backhander into the net from Alcaraz. It's 30 love.
30 love.
Still a bit befuddled by what to do with that serve is Alcaraz.
Only 91 miles an hour, but plenty of swing on it.
Oh, and it touches the top of the net. It's a fault. Still push it in as we go down again. Forehand return coming in from Norrie. Just on the line. Alcaraz now really finding why this serve is not great, but it is out. It's 30-15. No, it's
40 love.
It's the other way round. We go to 40. Norrie could take a third game here. It's really hard to see the lines here at Wimbledon with half of the court now in shade. Beautiful return there from Norrie. Again, another high shot, and now we come back in. 40-15.
40-15.
That was 107 mile an hour forehand. He probably thought Norrie was being rude.
Wonder whether he's going to go around the net post with the returner serve. He was so far out of court.
Bellucci, the left-hander, did that on court 1 the other day.
Norrie serves. Fault on the serve straight away. Seven bounces the ball. 8 actually coming in for Norrie. He sends it down centre. Ace! And it's 3 games to 4. Norrie is behind by only 1 as he chases down that first set.
Leads 4 games to 3, second set. And 1 set to love.
So it's an hour up, and Norrie cannot obviously afford to go down 2 sets here. Right arm injury last year. Back to the form that has taken him to the semi-final of this very Grand Slam championship back in 2022. That was a tremendous effort. Talk about players, John, getting the most out of their
absolutely.
talent. This is a man who's maximized.
No question about it. and he's gone through a rough patch.
JT.
And if you want to watch the Court 18 match between Woodbridge and Mollick and Barami and Zeng in the mixed invitation doubles, players are currently warming up. That's the Court 18 match.
Cheers, JT. As we take a look at the outside of Wimbledon on the bankings. Hello, everybody. Give us a wave if you're listening in.
Flying back up again.
Trying to get some info or some advice from his team up there. Alcaraz waits impatiently.
Fault the serve. Straight down again from centre. Forehand return. There was a call of out on the exterior, so they haven't stopped the play though. Continuing to go on, and a tricky drop play did not work out for Alcaraz.
That last game before they switched, an opportunity for the returner maybe to do something. Lose a little zip, you hope, server.
Strength and conditioning coach, mum and dad, Davis Cup physio, Leon's up there, Leon Smith. Sensing an opportunity here.
Straight down once again. Didn't work out that time. Look at Carl Alcaraz's record here as well. Just been unstoppable so far this year as we go into the rally once more. That sun just on the line, and Alcaraz's serve hits the chalk line but takes it to 15 all.
Love 15. Wasn't the worst return from Norrie cross court, but Alcaraz into position, flattens out the backhand, drives it down the line over the high part
Makes
of the
it
net.
15 all.
Perfectly executed.
Makes it 15 all, I should correct him, Edmund, as we forward it again from Norrie's return. Alcaraz serve now on his side. It's out again. 30, 15. You can't see the distance.
Too well. You see that ball moving in and out of the sun and shade. It's not the easiest time to be on Alcaraz's side.
Cameron Norrie, of course, is left-handed, as we've mentioned. Carlos Alcaraz right-handed. Best singles for Cam Norrie, a semi-final back in 2022 here at Wimbledon. Straight down centre court though on Alcaraz serves, forehand and returns with power. And Alcaraz actually might be in trouble here, but return from Norrie was out wide, 30 all.
30 all.
Just went a bit too deep. Alcaraz with the serve. Straight down centre. Oh, nice tap return. And now, tried for a net play, but it was a return straight down centre. For Alcaraz takes it. It's 40-30.
40-30.
Fifth set is coming his way. He's wrapping this up very quickly here on centre court. Is the two-time reigning Wimbledon champion. Straight down, forehand return, trying for another drop shot. This time Norrie is ready for it, but Alcaraz was ready. Game and fifth game going his way. He is now one game away from set two.
We'll win too many cat and mouse points against this guy.
Alcaraz leads 5-3. Second set.
37 minutes this one's taken. The first one was inside 28.
It's just it's the standard of his basics. It's just so high.
And he's just cruising, isn't he? He's not. He's in sort of fourth gear with probably another 3 to go, if needed.
Straight down again. A nice serve coming in as we have new balls on centre court. And, oh, out wide from Alcaraz, from Norrie's return serve. It's 15. So Alcaraz went too deep back. Norrie now takes it to 15. His serve again for Cam Norrie. Straight down. Forehand return. Just inside the line. It's getting hard for us commentators to see that line with the sun blurring away. Can't be surprised at how bad it must be right now for the players. As still they're sending it to the extreme court. Norrie returns. Alcaraz this serve. It hits up, and it's 15 all in the top of the net. Norrie dropping the point there. Not really like him on his serve. Oops, now dropping the ball. Straight down centre, backhand return from Alcaraz. Forehander now with Norrie. Desperately trying to have the pace. It's more backhander at the moment. Drop shot! Works! Alcaraz was doing lovely as JT's got news.
And if you want to follow the doubles quarter-final with Kudermetova and Mertens versus Dabrowski and Voutliff, the players are arriving on court on number 1 court for the ladies doubles quarter-finals.
Cheers, JT. We'll keep you up to date with the courts around Wimbledon as we get to our crucial time here now. As Norrie serves backhander, but it was a fault. Yeah, a lot to do here at Wimbledon. The finals are coming up. Saturday and Sunday. Straight down again. Backhander comes in from Alcaraz. A little bit of a change around. Slow drop ball trying to come in. Both slowed that ball down. That was the slowest the ball has gone all tournament. It couldn't even be registered on the tracker. Longest rally of the match so far. And it ends with Alcaraz hitting the net. It's 30 all. A critical error. 17 shots that rally, the longest of the match. Beautiful.
It's from Norrie, didn't happen. Can credit.
Plays an awesome point, brings it back to 30 all only.
Straight down centre. Backhander was just in again, and it's an out wide return from Norrie.
Statistically, the best returner of the first serve ever. Yeah, better than Novak, better than everybody else. Him, I couldn't believe that stat. I was surprised, but when you watch him return the first, his reactions, the way he reads it, it's not that hard to imagine, is it?
Straight down, it's set point coming for Alcaraz if he can break the serve here of Norrie. Just going a bit too deep, tries to put it through. Norrie hits the net! 2 sets to love for Carlos Alcaraz. And he only has to now play set 3. And he is through to the semi-finals of Wimbledon. Let's check in around the courts.
Just all the time.
Some amazing shots there in that rally to see someone on grass playing, you know, with a high sort of looper, changing the pace. I mean, it's unheard of, but he can do whatever he likes out here, Alcaraz.
But it was a smart shot because it bought him some time, got him back into position.
Cross courts, the longest distance on the court. So for all of these reasons, he just has the ball under control. Some of the numbers then, and first serve points won at 88%. Obviously, you know, when you're making first serves in at 60, he's in control. I don't know what else to say about it. He's choosing how this match is played. And the person who's doing that is likely to be the one winning.
I mean, if you told Norrie he's serving about 70%, he'd be like, okay, I'll take that. And lost his serve twice.
This is the last rally. He chips the return back into play. Norrie's got the opportunity of dictating with his forehand, but this is the one.
Yeah.
Look at that. You see that on clay, sometimes on hard courts, but not on a grass court.
It buys him time.
Yeah.
And the one game that that he was tight on, there was 3 quick points at the end from break point down. Bang, bang, bang. It's over. All right, well, that's it then. He's got to go 5, Norrie. We've got time.
Third.
Alcaraz's record's not bad in 5, is it?
He's lost 1 match.
14-1.
And he's won the last 11 since he lost that one. Come on, Cam.
Straight down from Norrie. Ace. Straight away from Alcaraz. Ace. as we continue into our third set here on centre court. Alcaraz serves straight down again into the net. This is our last match of the day, by the way, here on JBSportsXtra. As we head straight down from Alcaraz. And again, double fault.
15 all.
15 all. Great to see a double fault here. We're live from centre court as the sun beats down on a thrilling match. Andrew Castle, Tim Henman and John McGann alongside on the BBC commentary team. Alcaraz serves again, straight down. Forehand return was just clipped on the top of the racket there from Norrie, and he's got into the net on his second return back. It's now 30-15. JT's behind the scenes, producing it all, keeping us up to date on action around Wimbledon. Tomorrow morning, I believe, hopefully, Tom Dillon's going to be in the commentary box. As we head straight down, forehand returns into the net from, again, from Norrie. Alcaraz now on 40-15. JT's got news. If he could just wait 30 seconds, I'll give you it. Because I think Alcaraz could possibly wrap up the first game here of the third set with a ace. It's his advantage as he heads straight down.
Again,
ace!
Alcaraz.
I thought so. I saw that coming. Go on, JT. I know this man. I've covered a lot of his matches. What have you got for us?
Jack Kennedy in court 4 in the boys singles. Second round has just won the game. 1 hour 39 minutes it was. Won the first set 7-6. Tiebreak was 7-4. And won the second set 7-6. Tiebreak 10-8. Both sets in that game went to a tiebreak. But Kennedy coming on top. He is the 8th seed in the world in the boys single. I'll explain it.
Cheers, JT. As now we get to see what Norrie can do on his serve. Straight down, backhand return into the net from Alcaraz, so it's already 15-love. He's won 225 matches, Cam Norrie. He's lost 169. Straight down, forehand return comes through. Oh, and Norrie into the net, 15-all. Compare that to Carlos Alcaraz, who's won 251 and only lost 61 so far. Still, tomorrow we've got Sinner on the pitch as well. That's going to be fun. Straight down on centre court. Oh, tricky little drop coming in, but it went out from Alcaraz. So Norrie now takes it 30-15.
And we will be doing what we did with the court 1 a little bit earlier on. Point by point updates on the Sinner match on court 1 if the centre court 1 is at the same time as it, and I bet it will be.
Usually starts at 1, so we might go on here a bit earlier, actually, depending on it. As little cheeky net play coming in. Alcaraz tries to go low and misses it. 30, it's 40 now for Norrie, 40-15.
The Djokovic and Sinner one, they're both the second and final games on that court of the day, so they will probably clash.
Lovely, we'll do the same thing there.
Somehow.
Yeah, they'll clash up together as we expected today. There's only 2 games on now from centre courts in the semis and finals. Ooh, just a touch into the net there. It's 40-30.
Double fault there.
Double fault from Norrie. Third of the game. Alcaraz on 2. Pressure starting to get to Norrie here. Gone remarkably quickly, this one. It's now on 15 minutes so far. Alcaraz return serve into the net. Norrie takes it. It's 1 game all, third set. News?
That was Cam Norrie's third double fault of the game, as we have 20 seconds to serve with Carlos Alcaraz on the serve once again. I pressed a button to unmute. The light didn't go off, so it must have been lagging a little bit.
We need to get some new mic mufflers for the sports channel as we get fault. Yeah, because we're just stuck with a simple black mic because it's not motorsport channel, so we need to get a JB Sports one. Straight down again. double fault again. That's her 4th double fault now.
I
3 all.
I see a mic muffler and I want it painted black.
Look at it. It's just simple now.
No colours anymore.
It just looks like it's all in one when I hold it like that. But yeah, we need some new mic mufflers that says JB
The
Sports.
question is, I don't think JB picked up on the song reference there.
I did. Oh, and Alcaraz serve was lovely. Norrie sent it towards the stands. It's 15 all. I see a red door and I want it painted black.
No colour.
Oh. Into the net though, comes again from Norrie. Alcaraz takes it 30-15. Tom's just said he's going to have to work tomorrow. Happily duo tonight. Tell him that we're already over. It's basically, game's done after this. We're in the last one. So Tom will not be on the first game tomorrow. Straight down centre court. Forehand return coming in. Drop coming in again. But Alcaraz is ready. And Norrie's return at fast does not catch out. The two-time champ. Alcaraz now on 40-15. Let's go Cam in the background. Let them serve. Alcaraz with the serve again. Straight down. Ace! Fabulous run there again from Alcaraz. He now leads 2-1 in the 3rd set. Well, there's what's happening around Wimbledon so far as well. JT's got news.
And if you are watching the mixed doubles semi-final on court 12 with Verbeek and Sinikova versus Pavic and Babos, Verbeek and Sinikova are through to the mixed doubles final as they've just won that one, and I will try and find out if they have got a confirmation of who they are going to play against.
We'll keep that going as we have. They're still looking good, going stronger and stronger. So let's check up then with Wimbledon around on centre court.
Tuesday at the Championships, a quarter-final match, last 8, the last Briton in the draw. Men's singles draw, women's singles draw. He's the last Brit standing. This is Cam Norrie, 29 years of age, trying to get a foothold in this match against the 2-time defending champion, Carlos Alcaraz, receiving.
Norrie serves straight down. Backhander was strong there, but now Norrie is having to serve into part of shade, and Alcaraz looking completely at the sun underneath him. But still, Norrie went deep.
Start Norrie looking for a wayward forehand. Just immediately puts him under more pressure on serve. Love 15.
Let on the serve. Straight down again. And into the net from Norrie. It's 15 all. Sorry, Alcaraz into the net. They've changed sides and they've got most of the edges. Yeah, Norrie into the net. It's 15 all. Straight down again. Forehand returns with power. It's looking good though on Alcaraz's side. Tries for cheeky drop. Norrie plays it. Beautiful. 30-15.
I can do it too.
Yeah, Alcaraz can do it. Norrie can do it. Has he left it too late? 3rd set.
50. That's an appreciative eruption of support.
Yeah, another 50 or 60 of these, and he's got a chance. That was
fault on the serve from
majestic.
The last Brit in the contest from Cam Norrie. Straight down, backhander, into the net from Alcaraz. It's 40-15 now for Norrie.
14-15.
This could be a close third set. But then again, we thought that the second set. Look how that went. You can break it. It's not currently trying to have a go at the moment. Oh, hello. TV pictures had a bit of a glitch there. Straight down. Forehand and return comes in again. And now into the rally. Oh, that's an upset high. Drop shot coming in as well as they're going to try it. They continue the rally. There goes the drop, but it fails on Alcaraz's side. Norrie takes it 2 games all.
Two games all, third set.
Right, well, while we wait to get our internet working, to return to the match, as we haven't got it on, Alcaraz hits the top of the net. It's a bit ridiculous. I'm just outside the house and we've got no Wi-Fi. We have updated it, actually. The Wi-Fi is coming in better over the next few days. Let on the serve.
Second service.
Okay, push the button and nothing happens. I'm not going to press it again, otherwise I might lose it. Alcaraz straight down. Forehand and returns again from Norrie. Oh, and he's hit the net. Even I didn't see where that was going.
Could he get in on that ball? Could he come forward and ask Alcaraz to pass it?
He could. It's just not his nature. Sort of forced to go bigger than maybe he wants to on the forehand. That's why you're seeing a fair amount of errors.
Straight down again.
Ace! It's overmatched. You see that, but he's going to battle. Use his competitive juices to try to hang close. Hope Alcaraz loses concentration or his intensity at some point.
I really can't wait for our new Wi-Fi router to arrive on Friday. So the straight down again, backhander. Oh, and that's beautiful from Alcaraz, taken to 40. JT! We've stayed with Virgin Media for the Wi-Fi, but we've got the new Gig 1. So we've got really, and it's fibre optic, we've got really fast Wi-Fi coming now.
Alcaraz 14 of 15 when serving and volleying.
Ooh,
wow.
Well, it means that we actually might have Wi-Fi in this thing again.
Come to the net 26 times, he's won 18.
Wow. That better have worked because now, yeah. What's happened?
Improved again there.
Alcaraz gets the game, straight down. Returning to the net on a net play.
Carlos Alcaraz won the game with a forehand volley winner on a return.
Well, when he starts doing that, you know you're in some
3
serious
games to 2.
What a wake-up call he got, having won Queen's Club and played his golf at Beaverbrook, I believe. He played some golf with him and around him, Tim. And, you know, after that week, I don't know what his attitude was, but he was very happy and delighted with the preparation. Life against Fognini in round 1. That was a tremendous wake-up call, just in case he was feeling complacent.
Yeah, I don't think he would have been complacent, but he made so many unforced errors. I thought Fognini really rose to the occasion and played some good tennis. And when they got to 2 sets all, you thought, wow, could this really be one of the great upsets of all time at Wimbledon? But is often the case. The best players, they find the solutions, and Alcaraz found the solution. On the first Monday.
Fognini hadn't won a match in like 6 months. The heat got to him a bit. It was super hot that first day.
Oh, Wi-Fi is getting really bizarre.
Here he is now.
We go in
like
again.
The 2-time defending champion.
Norrie's fault in the first serve. Straight down again. Backhander comes in. Forehander with power for Norrie. Goes out wide. Alcaraz will get the love 15. Norrie went straight into his own net.
Norrie not looking as comfortable at the net.
Net play has not been his forte here so
Coffee
far.
out of his comfort zone. He knows he's got to be aggressive. But at the net, not the same skills.
Forehander returns with power again from Norrie. Backhander from Alcaraz. Backhander low into the net from Norrie. Love 30.
Love 30.
Gonna be a repeat, isn't it? I thought she wasn't.
It's tough to play a guy when you don't do anything better than him.
I just got that check actually.
You're running uphill.
Oh, there's a Stranger Things reference. When is the new series anyway? Straight down, backhander return from Alcaraz. Forehander now picks it back up. Norrie really trying to bring that pace up again. Several times just whacking the hell out of the tennis ball right now as we're into another rally. A little bit wide there from Alcaraz on his serve. It sends Norrie to the left and he ends up out. Alcaraz to 40.
Norrie is one
Great
of the
point.
most obstinate and difficult to play competitors on the tour. He's doing everything he can here. His flat backhand cross court gives people nightmares, but not Carlos. He just runs it down, plays it to his forehand, then covers the cross court there. It looks very easy.
Straight down, backhander comes in, only hit the net for
Ball
Alcaraz.
stopped on the line.
15 to 40. JT's currently showing his food dinner tea to me on the commentary box camera, making me jealous. I've got a problem with my tooth at the moment. As anybody knows who follows us, I've had a couple of surgeries on it, and I'm currently on liquid just until it eases. And he's eating a lovely chicken burger and chips and everything. Oh, yes. Forehander comes through. Backhander from Norrie. Goes out wide. Game to Alcaraz. It's now 4-2. He's 2 away from the third set. Yeah, the JT might be falling out in a minute because I can't eat that and he's eating some wonderful food. If Oatme has anything like that, I'm jealous. Alcaraz, the third Spanish player in the open era to reach the quarterfinals. Nadal and Lopez.
Spanish players to make quarterfinal at the Champs on 3 or more occasions.
Straight down. Hey, oh, it's a fault. Nearly said ace. Alcaraz, straight down. Forehander return, skies it. Out it goes. 15 love to Alcaraz.
Ball moving from shade into the bright sunshine. Definitely a demanding place to receive from on the due side. That's the other side from here. This should be easier.
Yeah, I can see how the sun's just moving over the court over the past 20 minutes as we're now into the net from Norrie. It's 30 love. This game's going to be over in the next 10 minutes. How strange is that? We're going to be done before 7 o'clock. Earliest of Wimbledon so far. Alcaraz then serves.
40 love.
Ace!
Painfully one-sided for Norrie. Only his second Grand Slam quarterfinal, both here to the semis.
12 aces for Alcaraz, only 3 for Norrie. JT's got news.
Ace, sponsored by Omi.
Straight down, backhander to fault. I'm glad you went on Concam there, mate, by the way, as well. Wiping away the mayonnaise. Just making me even more jealous as backhander from Norrie. But it's Alcaraz who goes into the net. 40-15.
40-15.
What a wonderful game of tennis. It's not often that I'm considering leaving a motorsport broadcast to call the Wimbledon final, but I've been on this for 2 weeks. I want to call the final live. And, yeah, IndyCar might be given to somebody else. Straight down. Backhander goes out. Not often I give up a motorsport event, but tennis is just a 2-week triathlon. Straight down from Alcaraz. Into the sun and into the net.
Alcaraz.
Game to Alcaraz. 5-2 in the third set. Alcaraz is 1 game away.
Alcaraz leads 5-2, third set and 2 sets.
JT's got news.
And on court 9, the first round between Smart and Wainwright, the all-British doubles, and Puknik and Lavea Griddy. Smart and Wainwright, the all-British double. In the girls' double first round, they are through. to the second round.
The end of your career.
Agassi did the last match I played.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the exact same score. 6-2, 6-4, 6-3.
Do you remember what you were thinking when you were out there?
Yeah, it's time to hang it up. Why did I play doubles? That tournament, because it got backed up, a lot of rain that final.
I played Federer out here and lost 4 love and 2, and I felt like he was playing a different sport.
This could be the last set here on centre court today. A game usually takes between 5 and 10 minutes. We've seen it racked up as quickly in less than 2. Norrie serves straight down, backhanded with pace coming in again, and it's Norrie hits the net.
In the world, walking out there, and then you sort of head between your legs.
It's love 15. We're not that many points away.
You see Alcaraz play.
The British fans are cheering him on now.
It's a beautiful thing to see.
Norrie serves straight down, backhander from Alcaraz, forehander off out wide, it's 30.
30.
We are 2 points away from Alcaraz through to the semi-finals, and Britain's Cam Norrie will be out.
Cameron's partner.
Norrie serves. Backhander from Alcaraz, forehander swings up again. Backhander Alcaraz, forehander tries for net play, and it hasn't worked. It's Norrie to 15. 15 to 30.
15, 30.
I'm nearly out of drink, so yeah, that might work out this one. Unless Norrie takes a third set straight down. Out wide. Brilliant save. And into the net. That was more like the classic Norrie. It's 30 all. He wants to make Alcaraz serve for the match.
Also slipped into the crowd. She's in the front row. He managed to stop himself.
He wants to make Alcaraz serve for the match. He will not break his serve. Straight down centre into the net. Straight down, backhander from Alcaraz, forehander then again from Norrie. Tries to switch it back up into the net. It's 40-30, and Alcaraz is now on match point here at Wimbledon. It's all of them. It's set point, it's match point, it's break point. Straight down, forehander to Fultz. Alcaraz just needs, and don't do it with a double fault. Forehander from Alcaraz, backhander Norrie, forehander again from Alcaraz. Power coming in once more, goes up high and out. It's juice. It's not over yet, folks. It is not over. Norrie straight down into the net. It's a let on the first serve.
First service.
Norrie serves straight down. Backhander goes a bit wide there from Alcaraz, and then just nearly out again. Norrie's clever. He's going to be sending it out wide. Alcaraz sends it high. Norrie sends it back. And it's a beautiful return, but Alcaraz is like a whip. It is everywhere, and it's gone out now. Advantage to Norrie. Alcaraz sends it out wide. The crowd goes absolutely nuts at Wimbledon.
Advantage, Norrie.
Beautiful, beautiful couple of serves as Norrie now up pie straight down to the bottom right and almost off the pitch. This is unbelievable. Alcaraz is everywhere on centre court. He's sending the ball up left, right and centre. Now tries for a drop shot. Drops on his own side. Norrie gets the game. 3 games to 5 and he's going to make Alcaraz serve for the match. He had a match point. He lost it.
At 6:44 p.m. when we're still here.
It's 5 games to 3.
Remember that moment.
A+ for effort.
Had a little look over the net, didn't it? His drop shot, Alcaraz, and decided to fall back on his side of the net.
A new racket for this one. Alcaraz can only serve it. JT's got news.
Alcaraz with the serve, trying to get the match. We know how Alcaraz on serving can be. Chasteau has just won against Van Coot on number 3 court in the ladies wheelchair singles first round.
Cheers, JT. And now we're here with new balls and new rackets into what could be the last match. Out wide, it's 15 love as Norrie returns it skywards.
He hasn't making much of an impact since.
New racket, new ball seems like a waste when this could be the last match. It's a bit of a bizarre one to call, that one. Can Alcaraz get an ace? Forehand return, drop shot. Oh, it's dropped to his own side of the net! 15 all! Alcaraz was a bit foolish there. I've just seen an actress who I thought had died. Great to see that she's still alive.
Just sizing up the ball.
Yeah, genuinely.
New.
Alcaraz serve straight down centre court. It was an elder lady, just in case anybody thought. I thought she'd passed away, but she's still alive in there. And so we're in about 8-9 years on screen. That's brilliant. Alcaraz serves a double fault. New racket, new balls not working. Yeah. New racket, new balls not working.
What did I say?
You said, yeah.
He's aggressive on that second serve, 113 miles an hour.
Come on, Alcaraz blowing it again, just like he did in the first match. I'm surprised Matthew Irons hasn't said something about it. Straight down, ace! 30 all. Alcaraz always blows
Vincent,
it.
I owe me.
What has Omi been saying about aces? I presume that is the case. Otherwise, it's Omi now taking over Wimbledon. For those of you new to JB Sports, Omi's our F2 and F3 commentator. As backhander was a bit return there. Lovely non-look backhander. It's match point, and it is set point now for Alcaraz. JT.
Look at the WhatsApp to understand.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oops, my chair nearly breaks underneath me. Alcaraz, will he set this one up with an ace? Backhander folds it for Norrie. It is game, set, match for Carlos Alcaraz, who will make it through to the semi-finals here at Wimbledon. A great game with Norrie, but it ends with victory for Alcaraz. 6-2, 6-3, 6-3.
Ferocious is a good way to describe it.
23-match winning streak, hasn't lost here since 2022.
Insane, isn't it?
He's having the time of his life. He's just won the French. He's the top dog. Regardless of what the seedings say or the world rankings, this is the guy to beat.
JBM.
And he plays in the semi-final. Your American compatriot, Taylor Fritz, who's having the time of his life as well, has never taken a set off Alcaraz. They've only played a couple of times.
His career than he was 6 weeks ago, so
something like 500 of those towels go missing, unreturned every day, and there goes one to a good home. And Cam Norrie taking his time. Yes, a 4th round at the French and a quarter-final here. He's resurrected his career. He'll go up to around 40 in the world. Looking to have a good summer on the hard courts of North America and perhaps be seeded at the next major championship, the last of the year, the US Open. But there was no escape from Alcaraz.
Right, let's check in then with what he's going to say. Talking with Lee McKenzie.
Like a blur. Plus, he plays fast. He never slowed down the pace of it. And it was all over in a hurry. 3 sets in 1 hour and 39 minutes.
Even his knitwear is making news these days. He's a fascinating media personality. People are interested in what he does on and off the court. He handles the attention as well as he handles the opponents.
He's trying to speed up so he can do the interview.
Kitchen sink in there somewhere.
Well, let's hear what he's got to say. He's speaking with a fellow motorsport commentator and keen tennis advocate. It's Lee McKenzie down on centre court.
Carlos is speaking with Lee McKenzie.
Well, Carlos, huge congratulations. You knew you were taking on a really tough opponent today, but to win with such brilliant tennis in that manner, in straight sets, I'm sure that must be very pleasing for you to get through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just really happy. I mean, be able to play another semi-final here in Wimbledon is super special. It's something that I wanted to do, you know, at the beginning of the week. Just try to go as far as I can and give myself the chance to play a semi-final here. It's gonna be great. So I'm just really happy with the level that I played today against a really difficult player like Cam. He's an amazing player. He's an amazing guy as well. I'm pretty sure there is nobody who work harder than him, and I'm just really happy to see him, you know, fighting for great things. So just happy to see him, you know, playing this kind of matches, and happy to qualify, you know, in semi-final.
And that's the thing. In a Grand Slam, getting to this stage, there are no easy matches, and the next one is going to be pretty tough as well. You're taking on Taylor Fritz. How do you approach that one?
Well, he's playing great. I think the grass season for him, it's been really successful so far. 2 titles, you know, semi-final here at Wimbledon. So I'm just gotta be ready for that battle. I've played a few times against him. It's always really tough to play against. So I will try to play, you know, same level as today. I think I will get a chance. But just focus. But right now I just wanted to enjoy and to live this moment, because it's not really easy to play semi-final here at Wimbledon.
And just finally, Carlos, you have been here and done it twice now. You know what to do to get into a good rhythm before a semi-final, but in the couple of days off that you will have, how do you relax? How do you prepare? What will you be doing?
Well, yeah, today is gonna be great, you know, to rest up a little bit, to try to you know, to be in a good shape for Ibiza here for that, you know. It's no time. I'm just gonna try to make the most of the time, just to enjoy with my team, with my family. That I have a lot of people here at you know, in London. I will try to go to the center. I don't know if I will get the chance, but for sure I'm gonna play some golf just to switch off my mind a little bit. I mean, it's what the things that I'm doing is working. I have to keep doing it. So I will try to go and play some golf.
Who will you be playing golf with?
with my team, I mean, Juan Carlos is playing great, and then there are the rest of the team who doesn't play golf at all. So I just laugh at them a little bit. So it will be a funny moments with them.
Carlos, always a pleasure. Put your hands together. Carlos Alcaraz.
Thank you.
An amazing atmosphere here on centre court. If I can bother JT once more, I'd love an update on what's going on around the rest of the court, and also what tomorrow's game of play looks like as we wrap up here tonight. Very quick, actually, on air today. 5 hours and 20 minutes. Well, we've got a couple of minutes left. As JT gets ready, let's catch up with what's happening around the rest of the day.
Real up-and-down match this, because for the first 2 sets, Fritz said he felt in total control, and then for whatever reason, he just started making mistakes and went off beam in the 3rd set, but he came roaring back, and you can see how much it means to him to make his first semi-final at Wimbledon, and he says he's really happy with his mental approach, and now he has recovered and got everything. Is that feeling now?
It is indeed. Okay, let's go to JT.
Okay, so first up, let's have a look at the live scores.
Are you all right?
Let's have a look at the live score. So that as currently on number 1 court, the ladies doubles quarterfinals, 5 games to 4 for Kudermetova and Martin to lead in that one.
Oh, we've lost JT. I swear it's your bus mix or something on Discord. We just keep losing you, like the input volume.
Okay, so once again, I press my bus mix is lagging.
Right, go on.
Salisbury and Stefani have just won the mixed doubles semi-finals, so they will be in the final, a Brit in the mixed doubles finals with the Brazilian. Mixed invitation doubles for the round robin, Woodbridge and Molik are about to take the first set, 6 games to 5 against Bahami and Zeng. Bennyman and Zengakova versus Miskovic and Nilsson. That is court 11 for the girls doubles first round. That is currently 1 set to Bennyman and Zenikova and 2 games to 1. The first set was won on a tiebreak of 7-4. Tomorrow, the order of play: centre court for the ladies singles quarterfinals with Andreeva and Benchik, which you can watch on JBSportsXtra, which is the channel we're on now, and Kaboli and Djokovic for the gentlemen's singles quarterfinals. Number 1 court ladies singles quarterfinals with Swiatek and Samsonova, with Sinner and Shelton, the number 1 seed and the number 10 seed on that second match, which we will be doing live point-by-point updates alongside the Kaboli and Djokovic map. Also on the other courts, you've got gentlemen's doubles quarterfinals, ladies doubles quarterfinals, with the gentlemen's wheelchair doubles quarterfinals as well. Lots of quarterfinals, and the girls singles go into the 3rd round, the girls doubles go into the 2nd round, and the boys doubles also into the 2nd round, and the boys singles into the 3rd round as well. A lot of action. Every single court is active tomorrow with all of the other sub-championships they have here at Wimbledon, and there are still 2 games to be arranged on courts, which are not to start before 5 PM. Back to you, JB.
Thanks very much, JT. Okay, we are going to be in action tomorrow again for 1:30 here on JB Sports. You can tune in for all of the action. My thanks to JT for keeping us up with production here today as well, and to all of you at home, and to Wimbledon Radio as well for their excellent commentary in the first match with Sabalenka going through. It's been a great day, and our earliest sign-off yet here at Wimbledon. Thanks for your company. Have a great rest of your night. Take care. Bye-bye.